All right. So, I am pulling up all my crap after my rant. And it's actually pretty. Turn my music on in the background so I have my white noise. We have pretty much a simple question at the beginning is where you guys left off was deciding where you're gonna go next. You guys are outside of. Hold on, I gotta pull my notes. I'm not on the right notes. I didn't write where you are. I just wrote the things that you dealt with, unfortunately.
Outside of the wherever Zariel's ship is, which
That's
I
what I
think was
was.
by a dock.
The Stygian dock, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
Stygian
sure.
dock.
So you guys are like at the Stygian dock, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Were you like waiting for a boat or?
No, you guys should still have a charge or something left on the thingy.
We were. Everyone was discussing if we should go where Lulu was suggesting, or
That's
go
right,
to
we were discussing
where
what to
Belle
do next.
told us. If Echo can have a say, no. Echo was pretty quiet for a bit, but after working with Belle, feel like needed to try to converse with Eldith a bit and try to figure out how to move on from Echo's own sins. If had choice, would like to know where Lulu is bringing us. What Ty was saying earlier of her Zariel's actions being irredeemable. Echo agrees. Echo doesn't like it, but Ty is right. The actions of Zariel, her way she has uprooted all the lives of people, and including our lives. So many dead and hurt. It can't be forgiven, but Echo also knows, just from being in front of her, being tested on a whim, losing Adriesta the way we did. Echo knows that we can't take on something that powerful, at least not yet. But if we can take time to understand it, maybe build up to what happened using what Lulu can show,
Dude.
maybe figure out something better. And if Lulu doesn't lead us anywhere, then we can decide maybe head straight to the temple.
I think you have a fair point, my friend. Personally, it doesn't matter much which way we go. I am open to the idea of new experiences and perhaps gathering a bit more knowledge about this place and what we seek, and hell, by the sound of it, we still have to find that damn hand. So...
Very true, so taking time to look through areas and finding hand will come in hand later.
Oh, I see what you did there.
There is another aspect to consider. I appreciate your validation, Echo, but Lulu is still directly tied to Zariel and does believe that she is irredeemable.
Know what you mean, and agree in some ways. The devil that she has become cannot be redeemed, but what she has done in the past may be able to provide the best punishment for those who have lost their lives to find the closest form of peace. And if there's a way to send her away from here, back where land she used to be, those above, though, some have issues with them, have the power to enact their vengeance against her actions that she has caused, knowing that what she used to be has tarnished their names as well. If I had a child who went out and raised hell in the most literal of senses, and then they were sent back to me, would make sure that all their actions would get proper dues.
I agree.
So, no, Lulu said 2 different spots wanting to check out. Remember what they were? Question?
I'll be right back.
Asian just walked straight into the river Styx. What the fuck?
Just
Um,
took a dive.
so if I remember correctly, it was like one of them was the demon zapper, and the other one, because she suggested two different locations, correct?
Yeah.
She gave you guys the descriptions of locations to follow, and they were pretty much given that it was spawning trees and demon zapper. You have two
Okay.
different paths that would take you down, and eventually, some way or another, you were supposed to be found towards the that's pretty much like her visions are leading her, and it's starting a little bit at a time. It's pretty much she has to go there to figure it out.
Maybe. Oh, sorry, Aziz.
Oh no, I was just clearing my throat. I'm sorry. I was pinging where I thought that we discussed previously. I think that's the zapper, and I think this over here was the spawning pits or whatever.
Maybe if can check out Pre down here, since we're on this side of river and won't have to cross multiple times, and if it happens to be somewhere else on other side, then without us knowing, we can head to location we are more certain about.
Is it cheating to ask to be reminded? Was like one of these paths based on siding with devils in the war, and one based on siding with demons?
No, they're. I can answer the question for you, but it kind of spoils some of the things that you run into.
Well, then don't do that.
Okay.
I
would say use your player intuition with the names of them, and look at the names of the first places.
Yeah. Chapter 3 has the map handout with some of the names on it. So, like, the one area that we're looking at is Spawning Tree, and then the other area we're looking at is Demon Zapper.
Where are we right now?
I think
You
if
guys
we
at
go to
Stygian
where they spawn, we might be in for a hell of a fight that could potentially never end.
Well, it depends on what spawns there as well. If looking at map correctly leads to River Styx at some point, maybe creatures that souls get transferred there and then spawn from there.
You guys could tell from looking at the map, by the way, this black stuff is Demon Ichor. Actually, that might be different than Demon Ichor. I have to look that one up again, but this is definitely Demon Ichor, like a Demon Ichor pool.
So
I gotta slow down when I say those words together.
but maybe going to a place called Spawning might be good to take time to see what happens before get too close. Smart. Don't want to roll up there and immediately get consumed by things that don't like us.
I'm sorry.
Maybe we could even prevent them from spawning. And then that's
I
good
highly
for
doubt
everyone.
The Blood War has been going on for a very long time, and the Blood War has not been able to be stopped by even the strongest of Archdevils and Devil Lords, so it's not likely that a group of adventurers your size could take it on, and that's something you guys would know.
Well, just shit on my dreams, DM. God.
You're welcome. I do what I do.
Have they ever tried to chop down the spawning tree? I mean, come on. I'm sure there's an axe somewhere down here.
But should, for now, till we figure out more, head to spawning tree, figure out what's happening there, then can decide where to go to next.
I think we should, while we're here at the docks, perhaps get some maintenance so that we have more flotation devices to go across the river Styx when we need to.
Is that submarine devil around? He's the one that hooked us up last time, right?
You are not able to find him around, but you can find someone that you recognize as one of his assistants, to call it. Not the word I'd really use, but it's the best thing I got.
You. Assistant to Basilstein, right? Is that who it was?
Yes.
Yes, a word,
And-
if you will.
It just kind of looks at you and turns its head and then makes like a weird, like, almost like a cawing noise, but it is definitely not like a bird caw.
I don't know what that was, but... Listen. Your boss previously hooked us up with some flotation devices so that we may easily cross the river. Any chance you have any more of those laying around that we could purchase or something along those lines, make a trade, what have you?
Because Ty's in here, I will let him speak common this time.
I'm here.
Oh, okay, never mind. He, in Infernal, says, I do not understand the scaly one. What does he say? And he says that towards, like, all of you, not knowing that any of you speak Infernal.
He's asking for passage across the river. What do you want for it?
Says that you would have to buy my brain isn't working, like a barge or similar. He looks at, like, he takes a look around at your vehicle and he's like, that was likely experimental, which means he's probably working on something better, but it definitely isn't meant to be purchased continuously.
Of course. He says that we have to buy some sort of water vehicle to get ourselves across. The raft, a boat, something of that nature.
Would he have something that would be big enough to transport our vehicle across?
You got something big enough to haul that heavy ass thing?
He looks to you and says, I don't know what I have in stock. I don't know what you guys have to offer.
Right. He's playing fuck games, pretending that we don't have currency and wants to play his little scheme. Wants us to show money first. They may have another idea. So, let's put a pause in this conversation for just a moment.
Okay.
I'll be back with you whenever we decide if this is the best course of action.
He kind of just, like, waves you, like, get out of my face, as he goes back to working on whatever he was working on that I don't know what he was working on.
Tile at the water pool in the sand for a second and then just drop it. Then I'll sit down and contact other plane.
Okay.
And I don't think I ever got my patron's actual name.
I am almost certain he gave you his name.
Krakus.
He has a name. Hold on, I gotta fucking scroll all the way down and find it, but I'll find it.
I literally wrote down Krakus.
So, I think that's what we were just calling it.
Krakus the Kraken.
Or Karakas.
Caracas the Kraken.
Caracas sounds right.
Give me 1 second. I will confirm and or deny this one time. Because I am good about giving you guys information, but when it comes to names, it's your job to remember, as I just punched my monitor by accident. I didn't realize my hand was that close. Where... is it this? Give me a minute. I gotta find out. because it's not called Kraken in the name of the encounter, so I have to find out where the fuck it is.
Oh.
This one? No. I'll get there eventually. Hold on.
Well, while we search his name, we can still have the conversation.
So, are we crossing now, or waiting till we go check out Spawning Tree, or wanting to check out Zapper first? Also, another idea, if while waiting, know where Bell's barge is, might be able to use small connection there to convince them to let us use barge again. Though it is lower than it was than where we are right now.
Ty is completely out of the conversation. He is sitting cross-legged, and there's like small drops of water, like light rain, falling around him.
I do believe that we are just trying to procure a way to cross the river should the need arise again. Not that we're necessarily preparing to cross now. And I already forgot the second half of your question.
Was thinking might be able to. We know where Bell's barge is. If something doesn't work out, might be able to use our connection with him to secure passage, at least in some way, with that, if things don't work out.
Yes, this sounds possible. However, he didn't seem too keen on rewarding us in our last encounter. Something seemed a bit off.
I will let you guys discuss. I'm gonna go over to Ty with his questions, and then I'll just have him repeat the questions out loud. You guys won't hear the answers, but you guys will get to hear his questions. I come back. That way, you guys can discuss among yourselves.
Not looking for way of reward, but saying we have served him before and are seeking something that will help him out. Any way to procure purchase rather than going up there with big cloaca energy and be like, I want passage on your boat.
No, I understand, my man. I wasn't inferring the use of the barge as being part of a reward. I just meant, I don't know, I get the sense that he's had his fill of us, and to continue to pester him with grievances or asking favors just may backfire.
Smart. Don't have much to offer now, and seems like man only looking to gain rather than share.
Yes, I feel like he's got what he wanted from us, and that he's probably pretty done with us at this point.
Still have to uphold Echo end of bargain, though.
Oh wait, what was that again?
For Bell, right?
Yeah. That mission we had was for him to lead us to an endpoint to help him out. A full deal is remove Zariel from power so he can take control.
Right. I don't know how I forgot that part. Not here today.
Lot has happened, and looks at Echo's wrist, and there's several burns and scars since then. Aziz, question for you?
Yes.
You claim to talk to snakes and befriend them, right?
Indeed.
Why never attempt power on Adriesta?
Different type
well,
of
if
snake.
you noticed in our last fight, she was pretty resistant to mind altering effects, so I don't think it would have worked.
Fair. Not sure how power works if just talk to them and power flows over, or if have to take control, so wasn't sure.
I mean, my practice is pretty limited to your typical everyday god and snake. It's not I've never tried, I suppose, on something so big, but I don't know that it would work. Not a bad thought, though. I could have attempted, I suppose, but...
Rather you stay alive than try something new, so... Good work while Echo was not himself there. Types of prayers can get deep and almost lose self.
Thank you, and no worries. We've all been there before. Kind of half there, half not.
Nigel, how are you? No, lots have happened and changed in many ways. What is Nigel's thoughts on situation?
Well, no matter how you look at it, we're already still in a pretty tight spot. Even if we were to save Elturel, we still gotta find this head of Vecna, and very disappointed that Audrey has betrayed us like that, but at the very least, it gave us a look into how Zariel runs things and how powerful she is.
Feels like ever time make something close to a friend end up with knife in back. I'm wondering. No, not everyone agrees, especially in hell, but if another straggler comes by, maybe make contract with them, saying not, try to sell us out to a higher being for at least, 2 weeks?
How binding are your contracts exactly? Because
It's pretty standard NDA.
But if they aren't able to uphold their deal, what would happen? Because as far as we're concerned, the only thing we can do is just beat them up.
Fair. Would need some type of connection with higher power. No, not including faith in Eldith, but something more. So, celestial or infernal consequence happen. But just thought may run into more people who looking for shelter and safety, but afraid of reaching hand out. Still, part of me always Echo wants to bring peace to people still.
I could agree to something along the lines of those. I do want to help people, but we definitely have to be more cautious with who we speak to or who we decide to bring along. Because we don't know what kind of path that could lead us down towards.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
What do you think of what's happened, Taxi?
Oh, get fucked.
Fair. So right now, Ty is contacting his patron, figuring out best ways of getting across rivers when needing it. We're thinking of following some of Lulu's visions just to understand Zariel a bit better, to understand our situation a bit better, and hopefully find some evidence of exactly what to do before we go to end area stuff, and hopefully also find more information about Hand of Vecna. We talked to some people at this Stygian dock that we're at right now, seeing if we could get more flotation. Yeah, seeing if we could get some more flotation device stuff, and basically it was like, oh yeah, the guy who made those for you, he was just kind of fucking around, seeing what would happen. So, no.
I guess that makes sense.
And now we're just waiting for Ty to come back and kind of just doing some character dialogue exchange.
I wonder if Joker had to roll for a chance for us to die.
I mean,
We did plenty of rolling for chances to die when we were underneath the river Styx, trying to get souls.
Yeah.
I saved you.
Just You did, and we came out very drunk.
Yeah.
I mean, it was wine, but
Echo can't handle his shit.
I was
He's
like,
3'4".
yeah, Echo definitely would. Echo would be plastered for sure.
Mm-hmm. He's 3'4" and 17. He's barely drank anything before.
17, jeez.
My lifespan's only 70 years.
All right, so Ty, you can say your questions aloud, so they know what questions you ask. They won't know the answers though, unless you share with them, obviously.
That's totally fair, and I have to go collect my dog, so you can totally delay this out of vision thing for a second. Because the wife needs to film for her YouTube channel, so I gotta go collect my dog.
All right, so I'm trying to remember what he actually asked. I'm terrible at these. I always forget. He asked, which path does he believe would be better? He's asking his patron this. He asked, should you guys side with Bel or Zariel? He asked, does he know of anybody along the River Styx that you guys could exploit for, like, pretty much carrying yourselves across? And then he asked if there was a way that you guys can get moving, or you guys can move up and down the River Styx without having to purchase or use outside resources, etc., to pretty much travel the River Styx. And he said, well, I won't tell you what he said, but those are the 4 questions I remember. I think I'm missing one. Okay. All right, I think I'm almost definitely missing one. And if I'm not, then we didn't do 5 questions. But either way.
Oh, while we have a moment, while Ty's eyes are still backwards, Echo will also, not sure if run into any more combat situation, but anyone injured, need healing, need potion?
Oh. I have a potion. I'll just take... But thank you for offering. And I will
Hey, you guys just did the one encounter with Zarya. That was kind of it.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. It wasn't much, to be fair. She was kind of...
Also, Echo going to say
nice.
Quick prayer. Oh. Well, we have strayed far in our path and have many hurdles to climb. We know your guidance above is still benevolent and loving. Please provide us aid in our travels for where we'll go. And I'll cast aid at 3rd level, giving everyone 10 hit points. And after that, Echo's going to focus on his
On his prayer? Is that what you're saying? You cut out right when you finished that sentence.
Yeah, so I'm casting aid at 3rd level, give everyone 10 hit points, and then after the spell is done, he is going to use his Pearl of Power that he purchased to regain that 3rd level spot. So just giving everyone hit points and then restoring that spell slot.
So what is your guys' plan? Oh, never mind, he's back. He can... I told him I only remembered 4. I remembered, can we exploit anybody? Who do you think's better to side with? What path do you think is better? And is there like an easy way to travel up and down the River Styx? That's obviously not exactly how you asked him, but there's only 4 I remembered. I don't remember if we actually got to 5 now that I think about it.
We didn't. The first one was kind of like our compound question. You gotta answer it with the same answer. Which is
Fair.
fine. I was literally like that 5th question. I couldn't really think of anything, so I just kind of tossed something out.
That's fair.
I wasn't expecting to be able to have 5. I thought they'd look like me. So
there you go.
Ty kind of blinks his eyes a couple times, snaps out of his trance, reached out to Caracas, and I'm sure you heard the questions. The answers were not great. There is no way that he could get us across the river, as he has to remain as much underwater as possible. So it's very likely that we would get the drug down with him and instantly die. There's no one on the river that we can easily exploit that he is aware of. As for the branching paths forward, he offered me 2 visions. One being of an abnormally large storm giant in a pit reaching up towards Zariel with malice in his eyes. The second being a green hand, glowing with energy, each finger the head of a dragon, wrapping around us and consuming us. And as for which one is better to side with, he did not directly have an answer. He is aware of them, but has not directly dealt with either one nor cares for their politics.
Yeah. And more information to go by. Did you say the dragon consuming us or consuming Zariel?
Us.
Oh.
The hand, again green, glowing in energy, each finger a dragon's head, wrapped around all of us and consumed us. And that is the path of, well, I think we can figure out which path that is. The path of the demons led to a abnormally large, like freakishly large, storm giant reaching up towards Zariel with malice in its eyes.
Was not a stone giant. They're like
Storm.
Noticed.
Sorry,
No,
Storm.
not storm. They weren't. You didn't know what kind of. It looked like a grotesque version of a hill giant.
Oh, you legit said Storm. I have the receipts.
I said you can find whatever receipts you want. That's not what I said. I said that you have heard tales of storm giants and cloud giants and know their mass, and that this thing was even greater than that.
Fair. Okay. That's what he actually said. Thank you, Jenny.
You're welcome.
Would be interested to learn more about giant.
Yes, because I do not exactly want to be consumed by a 5-headed dragon.
Not on
my list of things that I want to mark off before I die.
No vision of said demon zapper or whatever it was?
No, those were the only two he provided.
So... But the 5-headed dragon was affixed atop a hand?
No, it was a hand itself, and each finger was the head of a dragon.
That's pretty sick.
5-headed dragon.
So I assume that the path that leads us to the green hand would lead us to either 5 dragons or a 5-headed dragon. How well is she known?
The name, yes. What she is exactly and how
Probably
she is
not.
and all the other stuff, not so much. Everyone knows who she is. Like, everyone knows the name and fears the name because the dragon cult is a thing, and they're very popular, unfortunately, for the material plane. But, like, her machinations, how strong she actually is, why she's anywhere, all the ifs, ands, and buts, nobody knows. Her name is widely recognized, though, which is why she's so goddamn powerful.
Did Morlock ever tell us, like, hey, those are, like, Tiamat cultists?
I mean, we met Tiamat cultists, so we would know a bit.
Again, yeah, but we would just know the name, so... I don't know what that could point to. I don't think that a 5-headed dragon is even possible. But clearly, choosing the path of this green hand could very easily result in their death. At least that is what he believes.
So,
Green hand equals fighting dragons and presumably death. Giant with a pit doesn't necessarily...
That is the demonic path.
Well, sounds
The
like a
demonic
safer
path
bet.
leads to the giant grotesque creature. The devil path leads to the hand with dragons. As for getting across this river... Hey, dickhead!
Yes?
That was infernal, you don't understand me.
Oh, you're
I
right.
dropped the accent.
Forgot that.
We might have
accent.
learned that phrase being around Ty by now.
That's fair! Ty said that a lot in infernal.
The creature kind of looks up to you and gives you an eye as if... And then gives you the wide hands like, what the fuck do you want?
Where can we get a fucking boat?
Well, depending on what you're willing to pay.
I don't see a fucking boat around here. I like to see the things I buy.
You know, I like to see the currency that you're buying with.
Fucking devils, I swear to God. May I please have the bag of holding?
I hand him the bag of holding.
Take out a couple soul coins. Is this good enough for you?
How much is a couple? Like, actually 2?
Like 3.
You pull out 3 soul coins, and...
It's more like, do you trade in this? Rather, this is what we are willing to pay.
He will... He will say, that would do, but more. And then he kind of gives you the gesture, like a single finger gesture of follow me.
Fine. He wants us to follow him. Obviously, he waved us forward. You guys can figure that part out.
Body language is not one of my languages.
Follow him.
Nope, because he doesn't speak body language. He eventually pulls you guys towards like a little inside. I want to say like a garage is what I would call it, but it's almost like a dock inside. And inside this dock there are barges a many. There is all kinds of them. They are, unfortunately, none of them are big enough to be able to carry you guys and the car, but they would easily fit all of you guys on there and probably a few more bodies comfortably, with some room to walk and maybe ish fight if it was necessary.
Are they all similar? Like they're all going to cost the same?
He says that he has a range of them. He says that some are a little bit fancier. Some are very basic. Some have weapons that you could attach to them, kind of like your vehicle. They are just pretty much like across the bolts again. And that's about all the options that you got. He says you can get anywhere from 0 to 4 crossbow thingies. Whatever the fuck they're called. Ballistas.
Well, I mean, we could go full Rambo and put some ballistas on these things and seriously do some damage along the waterways, or we could just stick to simple. But I don't think any of these will carry both us and the vehicle. So we could do 2 very basic models, perhaps at a discount if we buy 2 at once.
Your characters would immediately know that putting 2 barges next to each other is not going to allow you to carry the vehicle still. It's a weight thing, and your vehicle is fucking literally a tank on wheels. So it's heavy as shit. So it's not going to be able to fit on those things. And then 2, connecting them is not a skill that any of you guys have. And actually building them and putting them together. And even if you did, you probably didn't have time to wait and do that. So this is one of the...
basically our options are... Well, the only option is to leave the vehicle behind if we have to cross.
How many floaties do we have left?
I believe 2.
2 would be able to go across and then come back, and if we have no other option then, could do it then.
That is true.
That point might be more secure and maybe an end thing. No, we might end up at very top of Avernus, so rather than taking loud vehicle, might be good to take barge up to tower and walk up at that point. But keep in mind. But for now, might be best to take vehicle and figure out options when we do finally cross.
I mean, if we purchase one, can we just store it here until we're gonna use it? Or do we have to get the hell out of here now and find out later what we're supposed to, where we're supposed to store it or how?
Hey, do you have storage fees?
He says, don't pay for it, but can't guarantee that it doesn't get stolen.
Basically, no.
Alright, I've seen enough shystas to know that this demon's trying to fuck us. Or devil, whatever it is.
But
does the,
I mean, we are in hell. That's generally what they all try to do.
Yeah. Maybe just politely say, we'll consider it and we'll come back if we decide we need it.
He does this when you say that. You can check the memes channel.
Hope I don't want to.
We might be back. We're not sure. These all kind of look like shit. Good luck.
He says, so do you, and gives you a thumbs up.
Was that some type of Avernus greeting? Does Echo need to learn that for proper
Yes,
introductions?
it is a common devil greeting. You should probably learn to mimic it.
Oh,
Yeah,
maybe that
I'm
way.
surprised you
Zariel, upset with us, did not introduce herself that way.
Possibly. You should learn it and take it forward. It's something I learned early in my demonic studies when I was... devil studies when I was young.
I'm gonna fucking die.
We'll remember. Greetings, Zariel. Slaps. Greetings, Zariel. Slaps crotch. Just disintegrates.
She would do much worse than disintegrate you. Anyways, so what's your guys' plan?
Say start heading towards spawning tree for now, and then
Okay.
see how that goes, and then figure out if we need to cross to get to Demon Zapper or learn other information.
So, this is where it's going to start getting... Everything happens really fucking fast. So, be ready for stuff to start happening. So, it takes you guys probably... I'm going to say like a day to get there, just because I'm kind of sick of like 8 days in between. Doesn't make sense. So, let's do... Sorry, I need to read something. Oh, that fucking hurt. Okay, we wait a little bit longer for that. So, you guys travel about a day. You guys get to probably about here by the end of the day, and you guys end up resting for a long rest. Sorry, Aziz, your potion went to waste, and so did the third level 8.
Yeah. Guess what's gonna happen when I wake up in the morning? Gonna do the same
You're gonna
thing.
clean your feathers with river Styx water. So you
Makes me
guys
forget about all our pain and everything else.
You guys rest. It's a normal day. I'm not gonna make you guys do Constitution saving throws because fuck that. Because exhaustion sucks, and I think I'm gonna try a new exhaustion system in Prince's when I'm looking at it because there's a lot of ways people try it. Anyways, sorry, I'm getting really my ADHD is off the rails today, guys. I'm so sorry. So you guys wake up in the morning. I'm guessing you're just gonna redo the aid thing. Echo, Pearl Power, 3rd level, aid 3rd level.
Yep.
Okay, so everyone gets an extra 10 HP for the day because of aid, and then we're gonna just get you guys to the demon spawner. I almost said zapper. From your pockets, or pocket, or bag of holding, you hear a very similar voice that you've heard in the past when visiting new locations inside of Avernus. Yes, those. Demons beget demons. Where their filth lands, they spawn ever more corruption. And as you arrive and you get to what looks like tree-like growths cluster along the shoreline of a lake of bubbling black goo. Each growth is formed from the same ichor as the lake and has writhing, membranous sacs budding from its limbs. 5 bearded fiends heap coals around the trunk of one of the trees as they hurl more coals onto the pyre. 4 of their number cruelly poke and tease the 5th member of their group. Give me 1 second.
How big is the pool?
I am looking for that to see if it actually gives me anything. I'm just gonna say a big, because it doesn't say anything.
Are they speaking loudly?
It's nothing important, it's just them kind of like making jokes
just
and
being
poking fun.
dickheads.
Yeah, they're literally just picking on their 5th guy. You do see, as you look in the distance, I need one person to make a perception check.
Me.
Okay.
$22.
You see, as from, I believe, from one of the malformed trees, you see one of the branches, again, with these laden with fleshy sacks. You see one that flops to the ground, and it wetly breaks open. And it releases a weird-looking creature. Oh, ignore that, if it showed it to you. And it looks like this.
Well, abyss. Yep. Damn.
Oh God, KFC is becoming more and more real.
Does anyone have the Find Familiar spell?
I unironically might.
That's a no from me, dog.
Okay.
got
I know the cleric doesn't. Clerics don't get it.
I do. Picked it up because it's a ritual and I never use it.
Go ahead and make a Arcana check. You're welcome.
Nope.
Well, that's unfortunate. So you kind of look at the creature and you begin to try to like study its nature, and unfortunately, just kind of goes over your head. If you would have gotten a certain number, I would have let you cast Find Familiar and use one of those instead of a Raven.
Mm.
Does he get it with advantage?
No, he does not.
Damn.
So
I never used the spell anyway, so.
you see 5 bearded devils, again, in the process of raising a pyre around one tree to incinerate it. 4 of the devils tease the 5th. You hear the name Crickendolt multiple times being slung at the 5th devil. He seems to have terrible scars on his head area. Give me a second. And Ty, go ahead and make a perception check, because you're the only one that understands them.
Ooh, this is also really bad, so.
Yeah, well. It wasn't that high. So you hear them poking fun, and you don't catch all the details of the conversation, unfortunately, but you hear them poking fun at the 5th Crickendolt, who they say things like, I can't believe you feel bad for these gross beings, I can't believe you side with them, I can't believe, you feel bad with them. They're poking at him to try to slaughter these things and kill them. And then you see a look in his eye that seems to be like sadness, as they are poking and prodding at him to mess with these creatures.
They are insulting him because he refuses to kill creatures. He does not want to, but they insult him anyways.
What kind of devils do they look like?
They are bearded devils.
Hmm.
There's not a specific token for the one guy, sorry. But they are all bearded devils. Just imagine one of them has a bunch of fucked up scars on his head.
I'm not sure what creatures exactly are, but if refusing to kill, then not a bad decision. If those creatures aren't hostile, then just being cruel.
Do you want to do something about it, or are we moving on?
Well, Lulu, do you remember anything else at this point?
She says, no, I don't think we're far enough. I hate to say it, but I might have to ask them.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Might
you're the
have
only
to.
one who speaks devil here, so... Let's see if we
I
can
don't-
get one of them to help us.
I know you're not talking to Lulu.
No, I'm talking to Ty.
Wait.
Help us with what? I'm
Be a
confused.
guide. That's what Lulu said.
Help with the giant?
To help with whatever all this is. Help us lead us around this area.
Hey!
As soon as you kind of catch their attention, they begin to look at you and their weapons come into their hands, ready to attack you. And they say, You got one opportunity to leave, or I'll stab you right through.
Yeah, fuck that, Eldritch Blast.
Right. So.
Did you say that in common?
No, I said it in
No, I meant the demons.
Oh.
So much for getting
Who's
information.
this Thai guy? Oh, look at him. So ugly. Red.
They started leave or we'll kill you. What am I supposed to do with that?
Talk to them. They have voices. Give me one second.
Tua.
So go ahead and roll yourself. Oh wait, don't do it yet. Now roll yourselves initiative.
Did that demon speak in Infernal? Or was
Yes,
that
they
common?
would just.
Okay.
No, they said it infernal. Most of them will always default to infernal,
I assumed. I just.
unless it's like a bigger creature like Bell will speak in common.
Eldritch Blast on that thing.
So you're gonna hit this one right here.
Oh, what the
The
fuck?
one in the middle is the one with head scars. I'm going to mark him with a.
Can you mark him separate?
Yeah, I am, because it's going to be obvious. He, like, literally stands out among them. I don't know. Let's do, like... I'm trying to think of one. You know what, this one. That looks fine. His head's dented in, sure.
Okay, so Ty'll charge up water in both of his hands and fire off both blasts at the same time. And then shout to the party to keep this one safe, alive, whatever. And then I will take my 2 shot. Bummer. Standing, still not moving, still miss him. So, 28. I assume 28 hits.
Yes, the 28 does hit.
Okay. 9 force.
Okay, 9 force, and then we will start from the top of turn order. So go ahead, Aziz.
I was busy worrying about my shots. I haven't finished up yet. I rolled like
you're
dick anyway.
right where you belong. That's funny.
Let's see.
I need to move this over to the jump. Never mind. There's no point. You guys are so close to the end.
40.
Chains and jump gate were good.
Range is 30.
God, could you imagine how difficult this campaign would be without a fucking tiefling?
Right?
I would have just made most creatures speak common with, like, things that are trying to hide stuff speak infernal. It wouldn't be as different. Or it'd be a lot different if you guys didn't have anyone that spoke infernal.
That's fair.
Alright.
Or you guys would have just had to pick up a spell. I'm listening, sorry.
Double movement to get through people, so 5, 10, 15.
You're fine in an open
20.
battlefield like this, so you're good. Don't worry about it.
15, 20.
I only really enforce that in, like, tight areas or hallways.
I would assume that we're not standing there nut to butt like Power Rangers.
No, you guys aren't, like, grasping each other like a bunch of cheerleaders.
Cool ass explosions behind us as we do poses.
It's the Ginyu Force.
Alright, I'm going to move here. Let me check. Yep, 30. I'm gonna use suggestion on that guy. Sorry.
Okay. What save is that?
18 wisdom.
Wisdom. Oh, hold on. He has a thing.
Oh shit. Sorry.
He is going to pass with a total of a 21.
Oh, well, fuck. Then I'll do my famous bonus action. Oh no.
Oh,
It's tiny, guys. Is that 1 inch collectively or 1 inch each? I don't know if we've ever discussed that.
That's for me to know. Sorry, it's personal.
I should.
Okay.
Okay, 30 feet of movement to get Tal.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shockingly punch him.
Oh no, I never would have guessed.
Oh, well, it's both my rolls. 21, 26.
That'll hit both of them. You hit him in his beard. Not really, that'd probably be painful, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, he is still alive.
Is he bloodied?
Yes, he is.
For
Still getting used to using bloodied, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
your blows.
Okay.
Yeah, zero advantage again. Why not?
He would have gotten bloodied after the second one.
Okay. 33, 20.
Those both hit.
24 magical.
And now he falls dead. Anything else?
Then I'm going back up. Right there. Yeah, my turn.
Alright, there's this guy. He is gonna... Huh, interesting. Which one is it? He's gonna move up to here.
No.
And he is going to... Probably attack Nigel still, because Nigel doesn't wear armor, despite probably having a higher armor class. He is going to beard you first. No, he's not. And he's gonna glaive you. No, he's not. Alright, taxi. I like how the one with the fucked up head is going last, too. That kind of...
Fitting.
He's a little slow.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna take a step back.
He's gonna glaive you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he is, with a crit, too.
No.
Okay, you're gonna take... make a con save, and you're gonna take... 23 slashing damage.
Damn.
That was max damage.
Nope.
Oh, wow, and you have an infernal wound. So at the start of each of your turns, you take a d10, and it stacks. Every time they hit you, there's no more con saves. You take an additional stacking d10 every turn.
No, okay. So how
And
much
then
you said?
go- 23, I put it in the chat.
13 off the actual health bar. So 5, 10. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark now with that guy.
Okay. Just a clarification, aid does apply to your full maximum HP. It is not temp HP. So, like, if you heal, you get that 10 HP back until long rest.
Oh, okay.
He is marked by the hunter.
Yes. And then I'm just gonna shoot at him.
Okay,
We're gonna use sharpshooter because why the fuck not?
that's fair.
Hell yeah! Does that 23 hit?
Yes, it sure does.
Hell yeah! Plus Hunter's Mark.
Yes, indeedy. Okay, damaged blood. He's not looking hot. He's bloodied, actually.
Okay, I was about to. Same thing again.
Okay.
Same thing again. Yep.
Yep, you fucking sure did.
I'm gonna reroll the d8.
Okay. So, instead of a
thank
2, so it's 14, so it's 19 instead. He's dead,
And Hunter's
with the
Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Anything else taxing?
I just fucking spit on him.
He gives him the Hawk Tua, and then... This guy runs up to you. He's gonna try to attack you twice, Aziz. Beard. He's gonna tickle you with his beard. He's gonna hit a 24.
That hits.
Did you just ask if they're wearing pants?
Soren?
That was a good one.
Rolled a still pants.
And then a 20 for the glaive. Do those both hit, Aziz?
Shield.
Which one?
The glaive.
So 24 still hits with shield?
24 hits with shield, yeah. My AC's 23
Okay.
with shield.
Okay, so he's gonna slap you with his beard. He's gonna tickle you. Make a con save. And you're gonna take, when I find my d8s, 7 piercing.
7 piercing, and then a con save. This magical? Oh, sorry.
Nope, it's an ability. You succeed.
18. Okay.
Then it is Echo.
Echo is going to emboldening bond everyone except for himself. Since our proficiency went up to 4, I can put it on 4 people. So everyone except for Echo gets emboldening bond. Then going to bonus action level 2 healing word to
Good.
Bonus action healing word to taxi.
Okay. Also, quick thing. I'm gonna try this update. I don't know why I called it an update. It's weird. I'm gonna try to go with the newer rules for healing. Instead of doing 1d4 and 1d8 per upcast of Cure Wounds and Healing Word, we're gonna try the updated version of the 2024 version where it gives you 2 dice every upcast. So it literally doubles your casting. Or triples, quadruples, whatever. So
44 plus my wisdom
spellcasting mod,
modifier?
yes. Makes it to where
Cool.
your healing is a little bit more efficient, since you're not like a full-on healer.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have mass cure wounds, by the way?
My rod of healing does. Or yeah. But I do not have that spell.
So, the new version is 5d8. We're gonna try that too.
Okay. So Taxi gets 18 healing, and I believe his wound closes as well.
Let us see. I believe it is. Yes.
All right. Then Echo is going to do some movement to try to be in between the devils that have run up to be a distraction.
Alright. This guy's gonna interrupt you and try to hit a Z or Daijin twice, because I'm assuming Echo can't really do much else.
Nope. Bonus action movement.
20, Nigel?
Hits.
Okay. Glaive? No. I know damn well that's not gonna hit.
Okay, I'll reduce it.
Make a con save.
No, excuse me.
And then 10 piercing.
A lot. No, it's not. I fail.
You sure do. So you are just poisoned for 1 minute. While you are poisoned this way, you cannot heal.
Okay.
I'm sorry, you cannot regain hit points, which I guess is the same thing. But and then that is his turn, and then it's this guy who's gonna kind of look around scared for a second, and then you guys are gonna see him take he has like a sack that he's carrying, and he kind of like tucks it into him, and you guys see it shift a little bit, but then he tries to run up and swing at Echo, but when he swings at him, he kind of closes his eyes and swings his beard. Echo does a 19 hit. He rolled a disadvantage, by the way.
That is my AC. It hits.
And then he's gonna do the same thing with a glaive.
That'd be right back.
Oh my god, he had a 22. He actually hit both attacks with his eyes closed.
So 2 con saves.
Yes, 2 con saves.
Okay.
That's why
You're
you
gonna take
scars.
4 piercing and 6 slashing. And then we'll see what else happens. This is the poison. You're good on the poison. See if you take the infernal wound. And good on the infernal wound. Nothing happens.
Cool.
Ty, it'd be your turn.
I want to tackle him.
Okay.
Oh god! That'd be what? Tested athletics?
Yes.
Still got them paladin stats.
He might have pretty good score against you.
Balls.
Ah, he's actually probably gonna beat you then.
Yeah,
Oh wow! Oh, reroll. He tied you.
no shit.
Oh, yeah.
As he kind of like ran into you, you guys kind of like wrestling with each other because he's a little bit scared. You can tell he doesn't really seem like he wants to fight, but he's trying. What'd I get? Oh no, we beat you this time. 21.
Okay, well, while we're locked up, and obviously he kind of shoves me away, in Infernal, just to clarify, stop. We're not here to hurt you. Just them.
Go ahead and make a persuasion roll.
Damn. 27.
Yeah. Okay, he looks at you, and he has like a look in his face of not necessarily trust, but definitely like he doesn't seem as hostile anymore. Like he's getting to like relax, and he seems to protect that sack he's holding. And then anything else, Ty?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Aziz. While you're thinking really quick, I want you guys to start putting on your own like tokens, like your thingies, just because I think it'll make it easier for us all to track if we have to put it on ourselves, like stuff like Bless, Emboldening Bond, things like that. The negative ones is 50-50. I think like whoever gets there first can do it, just because if I put it on there, it helps me track, but if you guys put it on there, it helps you remember too. So anyways, continue, Aziz. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Let's do a mind sliver.
On.
The gentleman directly beneath me.
And that is an int save, correct?
Yeah. Oops. But yes, 18.
Even with magical resistance, he does fail.
Yay, he takes 6 psychic damage.
Right, and
And-
then Bane on his next saving throw.
Indeed, indeed. So that's action, bonus action, Nah, I'll save it. I'm good. That's my turn.
Nijin.
Okay, attack, Fury of Blows. Let's see what it does. One of them was a crit. Does the 18 hit?
Alright, is that all 4 of your attacks? Like attack,
All 4.
Attack? Okay, then yes, all those would hit. Yes, all those would hit.
Alright, let me do the rear first. And then this last one's the crit, which is a 25.
Okay, so hold on. Would have been 14, 25, 39. You actually would have dropped him to 1 HP, and then needed that last attack to kill him. He is dead, though.
Damn.
Okay, and then... where's the last one? Hugh. Plank, and turn.
Okay, and then it would be Zaxi. Maybe, there we go.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
He is indeed
and then I
Hunter's
shoot
Mark.
At that guy with the short
Okay, go ahead. That will not hit.
I don't even think there's a chance yet.
No. Even with emboldening bot, I'll save you the fucking roll.
Try again. Okay, well.
Nope, that one's even worse. Doesn't make a difference. Unfortunate. Anything else?
Ah, damn. No.
So, on this guy's turn, he looks to the one who seems injured, and he looks to him and he says, "Kill them, you idiots!" And then takes a swipe of the beard at Aziz. 23?
Shield? No, never mind. 23 hits.
Okay. And 20.
Shield now.
Okay. He's gonna do another con save, and then 6 piercing from his beard. And you are poisoned for 1 minute, and you cannot regain hit points while poisoned this way. Then Echo, it's your turn. Who's dead?
All right.
This guy's dead.
There it is.
I believe Lesser Restoration heals poison. So right.
Oh, I have poison resistance.
Does that give you just...
It gives me advantage on saving throws to make or you make to avoid or end the poison condition. And you have resistance to poison damage.
Sure, I'll give it to you. Go ahead and reroll it.
Okay.
A little... In the future, I'll probably be more strict on when we roll that. Yes,
Yeah.
but that is good. You are not poisoned.
Okay. Sorry.
You're good.
All right.
I'll do better,
It's just-
I promise.
Then
I think your next character has the same thing.
and scratch that. I'm just going to do a Toll the Dead on Beardo the Weirdo.
Beardo the Weirdo gets a wisdom, right?
Yep. 16
16.
save.
Oh, he
He
saves.
saves.
Unfortunate.
And then just to be safe, Echo is going to say a very quick prayer while releasing his animated shield, and it starts circling him.
All right. And then
In case
it
I need
is
another hand.
this guy's turn, who is going to kind of back away from the fight. Does anyone wish to take an attack of opportunity?
Echo will.
Wait, oh shit.
Oh, wait. Oh, on him. On him. Never mind.
I forgot.
So
He has an
excited.
instance of Bane from my Mind Sliver.
Echoes into beating them mentally challenged.
You know what? I'll give it to Echo. Echo, roll your toll dead because he did have Bane and I didn't roll it.
Okay. And he's been injured. And
Yes.
to be fair, that guy also just ran up and beat the shit out of Echo with his eye.
Yeah, you'll be alright.
Nigel, are you going to take an attack of opportunity as he runs away from you as well?
On that guy? Yeah, I'm good.
He's gonna move all the way back here and then kind of cower behind, or he's gonna like get on his like legs, like crouch down and holding his sack close to him. 17?
So
Is that what it is?
That's 9 necrotic damage. One is wait, it only rolled 1d12.
It only rolled 1d12.
Yeah, so let me roll another d12.
I don't think it's adding your thingy either.
Okay.
Don't you get a thingy to that too? Like potent spellcaster,
I get the +4, so that's going to be
25.
So, yeah, 25. Thank you.
He
I think
is
that's
bloody.
most damage you've done.
In one turn, probably. Alright. Then it is Ty's turn.
Bloody, not dead.
Bloody, not dead. I didn't. I put dead, not bloody. Oops. Not that one. That one.
Okay. I have a question.
Let me delete this.
If
Okay.
your race grants you a spell, can that spell be upcasted?
Depends on what it says. So give me 1 minute, because I had to relaunch my page because it's being fucking stupid. And then
Because I did look it up in Wikidot. It does not specify what level I cast it at. It just
You would
says
cast
at
it at
this
default.
level I can cast that spell.
It would default to the base level whenever that happens. If it doesn't stay to level, but it says that you can only cast this once per long rest or what the fuck ever, it will always default to the base level. Give me 1 second. I am pulling back up my notes for this so I don't fuck this up. And then we go here, and I know which one you are, I think. Yep, I do.
You do.
Okay.
I just haven't done that in a while.
You can cast it once as a second level, and once you reach fifth level, you can cast
right.
once at third level.
Okay.
So yes, you can only cast them once at those levels per long rest. It does not add it to your thingy. To your spell list thingy.
Yeah, and it doesn't auto cast because Warlock.
Yep.
Okay. Well, the second one cost at third, so fuck it. Just because it's entertaining. Pull out my hand axe, step up here, and cast Branding Smite on this guy.
Okay.
What does that look like since I no longer am of the divine?
It would just be it would actually just be as written. It just kind of gleams with radiance of ash or astral radiance. So it's like almost like the galaxy or night sky, and then you kind of slap him with it, and then it kind of explodes into a radiant energy that kind of bursts outward and kind of shimmers over the body as you hit him.
Okay. In that case, well, I mean, obviously you have to hit. I don't even have that loaded on my page anymore. I don't have melee attacks loaded anymore. With strength and proficiency, that's a 23.
That does hit.
Okay. In that case, yeah, it's from the hand axe and from the branding smite.
So he takes 14 damage. Anything else?
I will shout over to our friend just to stay down and stay safe. Continued in Infernal.
Alright, Aziz.
I will. Man. Let's just Mind Sliver again. Fuck it.
Kablooey. He rolls a 15. So, as you kind of point at this creature and you kind of unleash a psionic energy into him, you see it looks like something hits him almost in the back, and then you see blood start to shoot from his nose and his eyes as he falls over dead. So, combat has technically ended for now. I'm gonna have to have you guys reroll if you do something weird, but this guy is kind of just like cowering, and he looks to be like petting his sack.
Phrasing.
Yeah, needed to reword that. Anyways,
as that guy falls, Echo is going to go up to Aziz and level 2 Cure Wounds you. And
Taxi, do you need more healing? Took quite a hit at the beginning.
That first one got me pretty good.
yeah, so this one's towards Aziz, and this one is towards Taxi, both Cure Wounds, and then
no,
I'm
he
going
said
to
he's pretty
spend-
good. He doesn't need a second one.
the-
He doesn't need one.
Oh,
I meant
Sorry,
not like
I-
the first attack, but the first healing that you did.
okay. So, and just the
Yeah.
one Cure Wound, so 19 to Aziz, and then I'm going to spend 2 channel divinities to restore those spell slots.
Okay. Alright, what do you guys do?
I'll kind of. He's like kneeling, cowering, or.
He is like, yeah, he's kind of like in a kneeling position, like almost like he's trying to, like, imagine like a kid trying to hide something like under their shirt. That's kind of what he's doing, but, you know, not under a shirt.
Alright, well, take a knee so that I'm near his level, because even standing, I'm pretty sure bearded devils are taller than Ty, even as tall as he is.
They are big, yes.
So, I'll kneel down to kind of get somewhat eye level with him. Are you alright?
Just nods his head slowly.
What were they doing to you?
They wanted me to kill them.
To kill what?
And then he reaches into his sack, and he pulls out one of the abyssal chickens. My friends.
What is the abyssal chicken doing?
It's kind of just like flapping and like screaming.
Oh, what's your friend's name?
His name is Earwax.
That's amazing.
Oh,
They're
good bird.
gone now. They cannot torment you or your friends anymore.
Just kind of looks around and then doesn't really have a response. Just kind of kneels down still, petting Earwax.
So,
What do you know of this area?
I know a lot about Avernus. Been here a long time.
We are looking for something. Maybe you can help us. We're looking for a very, very, very large person that may be trapped in a pit somewhere. Does this sound familiar at all?
Give me 1 second. He shakes his head no, but then after a second says, but I know about another person you could go.
Who is this person and where are they?
A mage. He pays Yugolos for their protection here. A place called the Tower of
Where can we find this tower?
Kind of gives a general description of an area and describes what he believes the tower to look like.
Thank you. Take your friend. Find a place to be happy.
Ty, can ask if Zariel ever been here?
He shakes his head no and says, no, we were the cleanup crew.
The cleanup crew for what?
He points at all the trees in the Ichor.
Ah. Of course. Well. Take your friends and be happy. The tormentors are gone. Be careful who you trust.
maybe you can raise a farm of abyssal chicken.
He nods his head kind of excitedly as you say that.
Maybe.
Life is no longer bleak, and it is your choice how you move forward.
I don't know if you guys saw my message. I already gave you loot.
Yeah, I added it to the
Okay, just make sure.
Of people met so far.
The special kid makes a deal with the devil. That's so fucked.
God damn.
Maybe Mad Maggie likes to take in helpful people, and if you know Avernus well, she has protection and land, might be able to assist her and raise chickens.
He just kind of stands there quietly. You can tell that he doesn't really not understand. He doesn't really catch on to the idea that you're saying to him.
By the way, who did you work for?
You said her name.
Would she
Sorry,
even notice if you were gone?
Kind of just gives a shrug, but still like a confused, like maybe, I don't know, kind of a shrug.
If enough death happens here, would not be surprising. Other tormentors dead. Most things would not offer peace. So, good chance to. Best chance for finding your own peace if situation has played out as it has.
Avernus is a large place and there are a lot of eyes watching everything. It'll make it difficult, but the disappearance is not impossible. You could hide for a very, very long time with your friends.
Again, just kind of like is standing there, not really sure how to respond or what to do. You can tell he's very confused.
I think we've got to take him with us. He's not going to survive a day out here.
That is fair.
He says, "Me and Earwax know Avernus real well. We know where things are. I could show you, guide you."
You wouldn't happen to have a boat that could take us across the River Styx without having to pay for it, right?
He gets kind of sad and shakes his head no.
Worth a try.
Come with us now, and if we find a place in which you decide you want to make your peace, then you can stay there. But my friend is right. As big as a plane as this is, you won't last long out here by yourself. And people will have questions because you were sent here with people and there are no longer people.
He shakes his head and kind of almost in an excited manner gets up and ready to follow with Earwax in tow.
Just make sure to put that thing on a leash. Don't want it running away, you know what I mean?
Earwax listens real well.
Does he do tricks?
He puts Earwax on the floor and tells him to roll over, and the chicken just like jumps and flaps its wings.
Echo
And
is
then
going
like
to
does a
mimic the
weird
chicken.
like pecking motion into the air.
Doesn't like try to run away.
Nope, just kind of stands there.
Out of curiosity, you said you were the Queen of Crew. Who sent you here?
He's told you twice.
Zario.
Zario.
I understand that. Zario directly, or there was someone working under Zario?
Mm-hmm. He answered the question.
He probably answered it to the best of his ability.
Yes.
Yeah, but like everything in this plane has bit us in the ass, so forgive my distrust.
Is it safe to go to tree?
He shakes his... He kind of like gives you the like so-so response with his hand. The chickens are scared when only one or two or a few, but when they drop from the trees in bunches, they'll chase you and eat you. They don't care how big you are. I've seen them chase a pit fiend around this place.
Wanted to bring friend closer to it to help her, but would be too dangerous.
Says, just shakes his head, yes.
Check if Lulu has remembered anything or wants to get closer without being attacked, but if need Lulu to remember, then might have to.
She just steps in and says, maybe the maid she spoke about will have better answers. The place isn't giving me very much to work off of. I don't recognize it at all.
Okay. Sounds like we have a wonderful guide to take us to the mage, then.
He kind of stands up and does like a onward march kind of thing as he starts walking in a random direction.
Cars that way. Might want to take vehicle first.
He does like a immediate twist and starts walking towards the car with like the toy soldier kind of march.
Oh, if anything hurts this guy, I will turn chaotic evil.
Oh fuck.
Well, accurate. It's not exactly a confidence builder that he couldn't even find his way to the car.
Alright, so are you guys... Oh, never mind. I don't know why I asked that. I know exactly where you guys are on the map. Ignore me. So, you guys were obviously down here.
Mm-hmm.
The Tower of Erm is here.
What? Oh, okay.
Hmm.
No, it's not hmm.
Oh,
Well, what was this guy's name? Crickendult? Crickendult?
I think it's... Give me 1 second, because I forgot. It is Crickendult. I will type it
Wait,
up.
whose name?
I'll show him the map of the Tower of Erm and say, okay, but when we get to this point, how do we cross to get to the tower?
He kind of just shrugs shoulders and says, swim?
I prefer not to. Not a very good swimmer.
He kind of like does like the thought thing where he rubs his chin in his beard, and you see like he's pricking his fingers as he's doing it because of what their beards are. And he then says, aha! And he says, you could fly.
Okay. Not a bad idea. Do you have a means of flying?
And then he gets kind of like sad for a second and is like, no.
Many ways in Avernus to do that. But sounds like for now, main goal is to cross river, and then from there we can figure out whether to go to Zapper first and see if learn ways to fly, or if need to go there first and explore area, see if we find way across, and if no way across safely, then change plans.
Well, I mean, technically, I can make us fly.
He looks to you all and he says, oh, you want to go to the Demon Zapper? Oh, that place is scary. I don't like what they do there.
What do they do at the Demon Zapper?
They trap something pretty. It's white, has a flowing hair and a horn.
Could I do a religion check to see if I know any type of being that he might be talking about?
You can certainly try.
Yay!
Where's the tower at, by the way? And where are we?
Right here, and then we're like
That's not
right
an
here.
advantage. So, damn, 14.
It is indeed a unicorn.
Yay!
Alright, we're at the tree. Where's the tower?
Right here.
Oh, Jesus. I had to zoom way out.
Yep. Yeah, I thought it was closer, and then I saw. I was like, oh.
What he's saying, closest creature known is unicorn.
Oh, is that what they're called? I don't know. It's pretty.
Do you know why they keep
bad
it there?
for it. I don't know.
Is there anything else kept there?
I think there's some weird rock thing that's there. It has big hammer and smacks things.
Is he like this big? And I'm gonna put my hand like way up to see if he gets like, is it a giant maybe?
It's bigger, he says.
I'm gonna point to.
And he does the wider thing too.
Could it step on me?
Not quite that big.
But pretty big.
Pretty big. Its hammer is
Giant.
big. Its hammer bigger than you. He points at Nigel.
If Giant might be able to tell us more of what Ty saw. No, a bit close-minded, but still might be best lead we have.
Say we go to the tower and see what this... You said it was a mage there?
Just nods his head yes.
Oh, I think if we make it to the tower, we'll be stuck there. Unless
Yeah,
there's
we
other
could-
means besides the garden.
Did these change by chance? The ones that we passed by way earlier when we were going by the Hell Lost Beds? Did they by chance go to the center of the
No.
tower?
Nothing, when you guys were there, you guys probably noticed the tower, but there was nothing that was an obvious sign of like, hey, we can cross this to get to the tower.
Well, it's definitely a conundrum.
Looks like, for now, main idea is to at least head to River Styx and cross it, and figure out from there. Thankfully, map shows that Tower of and Demon Zapper are pretty close either way, so can kind of choose and figure out once we get closer.
What's that in the far left of the map?
Ping that one more time. I was reading.
I just noticed it. I was like, I don't
would
have the handout. I will-
be
The Arches of Ulok.
Which is a what?
Arches of
Ulok.
Ulok?
Mm-hmm.
So, for now, head towards River Styx and get ready to cross it.
I think that might be our best choice at the moment. Unless everybody wants to, use some money to buy a boat, but I really don't want to.
No known boats that can carry a car as well.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder if we can, like, re-up on our floaty things.
Here, try that.
We did? Okay.
That was like the very beginning of the thing, so you might not have been here for that part.
Was you like 40 minutes late?
I don't remember exactly the time around it. I don't think you were here. Pretty much they tried to do it. It was like experimental, and you guys would have to buy a boat or something of the sort, and when you do, you'd have to leave your car stranded on wherever you left
I remember.
because it would fit both the vehicle and you guys. Actually, it wouldn't fit the vehicle at all. It's like way bigger than the thing.
We were talking about the boat. But that was like around when I joined.
So you guys can go buy a boat, or just go to the tower area and fuck around and find out. Or you could just float over the river and go fuck with other shit on this side and see what you find and want to do.
Would we know if the mountain range right here, over on the other side of this
Hold
Stygian dock,
on. Mountain
Sorry.
range. Okay. Go ahead and do that again.
if the
That one?
if the
Okay.
river connects through this mountain?
I would say it probably does. It looks like it does, ish, maybe.
So, if you wanted to leave car behind and take barge, could sail barge all the way to Tower of
I think that's the best idea that we got.
Could also just inflate the floaty, as we have 2 more uses.
Yes, to get across, but once we get to Tower of only other option would be as you said, try to fly, use the floaty again once to get over, but then be trapped on tower side, or find other way.
You guys have two. So if you go from like the dock area or you get to the river, you find an area you guys can float across and you get to here. Then you can get to the tower and then you can get out of the tower. But then you'd be out.
Okay, so we can sail all the way from the dock over to the tower if we take the line that I drew?
You guys have to go a little bit further up because, again, you can't really control the car so easily, but to an idea of that, yeah.
Okay, so we could get to the tower from this side if we do a full trip, maybe leave over by where another tower, like this area, and kind of sail kind of like down, lead ourselves there, and then have that take us here.
Yes.
With our car.
Then we need like a boat. Like,
well,
to be able to travel back across the river for any reason.
Well, we'll still have one
guys...
more. Yeah, then we'll need a boat to get back again.
Once you guys leave the Tower of Erm, you guys would have your last use to pretty much get back across the river, but then you're out once you're out of the Tower of Erm. So you guys wouldn't be stranded there, but you guys wouldn't be able to cross back without making a deal or working out some sort of deal with a boat, which is going to have the same implications, likely, where you're going to have to leave your vehicle behind.
Could also call upon Brog. And didn't Caracas say... Oh, navigate, not carry us. Never mind.
Yeah, they can't... Caracas told Ty that can't carry you guys because, like, you know, I'll fuck you guys up trying. And then Brog would be like, I could help-ish, but if your vehicle can't float, can't really help you there. Again, he can navigate. He can't really carry 5 people on his back.
Maybe we can call Brock for a question. To see if we can... if those mountain passes actually do lead to the Tower of Erm.
I would say you guys have been there. You guys would know that would lead there. I'm not gonna mess with you guys and make you do all that.
Brock sent me an air message saying, yeah, it does.
Oh.
Pretty close.
Brock has sending. Oh, powerful toad.
Indeed. One time use only, though.
Spell scroll.
And used it to talk to Nigel? What a waste.
You know, I could throw you pretty far into the river.
I know. Last words you would hear, Nigel, what the f***?
And then it would stick in your head forever. Every
Good to
time
go
you...
join
What
your
have I
friend, though.
done?
Crux, I'm coming! Now I go sad.
Alright, so... should we commit to getting a boat to get there, or what? We don't know what's going to happen to our vehicle if we come back.
At least head towards that direction for now. We'll take a day to get there.
Alright, we go back to the Stygian docks, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna save you guys all time. You guys can go ahead and long rest. You guys didn't really use a whole lot anyway. Quickly, before you adjust any tokens or anything, Echo, are you gonna do the same thing with the aid?
Yep, everyone gets the +10, use Pearl of Power.
Okay, so you guys, you're still +10 HP. I'm sure that's probably gonna be permanent, but I'm gonna double check. Anyways, you guys get there, bunch of dudes working, overall. You guys kind of walk towards an area-ish. It's not easy to, you can't like get in there on your own, but you guys see about the area where you were guided into where all these floaties and barges and such are.
So, what, everyone use car and lose both charges, or purchase barge and may lose car?
Oh, I think we just boat. I mean, because we're gonna end up having to maybe do this anyways.
I think with this last day, car is out of power, soul power, so would need to, someone stealing would need to expend soul coin to steal it.
Well, not necessarily. They could strip it for parts.
Oh, sadder thought.
But let's see how much price of a boat costs.
Ty ends up speaking to a devil, be like, "Hey, guide me towards the boat." They show you boats. Depends on what you guys want. What kind of fixins do you want on your boat?
What's the base price?
Base is 4 soul coins.
How much per ballista?
That is not how it works for them.
Boo.
Alright, give me your biggest boat.
The biggest boat cannot fit your car. We already discussed that.
I don't do it.
What is your most defensible boat?
That would be the one with the 4. It's just pretty much 4 ballistas, the same thing you guys have been using, but on a boat. And it would cost you guys 16 soul coins. Sorry to do math.
Oh my god.
Don't we really just need to kind of get across the fucking river?
Yeah.
Why are we
but-
debating defense and shit? We just need to get across the
Because
damn
it's
river.
the river Styx. I mean, we could just get a regular boat and go across and hope for the best.
I mean, how the river's what, like, quarter-mile wide? If that?
No, it's way bigger than that.
Oh yeah, I guess it has to house an entire kraken.
Know that things may attack while on water, but also have many forms of defense ourselves rather than ballistas. And Echo, not to sound negative, but ballistas have not been most effective when in combat before. Well, I mean, Lulu probably best shot with them, and still hasn't been able to take anything down with it. So, Echo think even if without ballista, we have ways to defend ourselves and our boats. So,
I suppose we do have options, so let's just get a regular boat that can fit all of us and hope for the best.
They all are the same size. The ones with like the ballistas are like a tiny bit bigger to account for the size, but they're all pretty much the same size.
Okay, 1 boat, please.
4 soul coins.
Bam, gone.
4 soul coins. You guys have a boat, and they kind of tell you how to wiggle it around. It's not efficient because I don't think any of you guys know how to drive a sea vehicle. But it's drivable. Like, you can actually control the direction and stuff it goes. Depending on which direction you guys go, it may go slower for obvious reasons, but you guys have something that you can control in the water.
we'll
And they kind of push it out into the open river and then close their doors behind you guys.
Guess we start directing ourselves to power. Lead on, Kirkendolt.
Did you say to him? I didn't hear the whole sentence.
I said, lead on, Kirkendolt.
He kind of just grabs the chicken, hides it in a bag, and like you guys see it like flopping around in the bag, like he's almost suffocating a cat in a bag. It's kind of brutal looking.
Does it need to eat?
No, it's because it's inside of a sack. And he kind of just marches you guys towards the river with the boat, and then kind of plays with the boat a little bit, trying to figure out what the fuck to do with it, and then steers you guys towards the thing. You guys are just question before I make this happen. Are you guys leaving the car on the where you guys left it when you arrived?
I was thinking maybe potentially try and pay for
Was there any
parking.
place we could hide it at the docks?
Hiding that thing would be almost impossible because it's fucking massive. Like, it would stick out like a sore thumb.
Ty,
Not necessarily
can
stick
we
out like a
convince
sore thumb,
this-
there's about 1 million of them.
Can we convince
I
this
think we just
devil
have
to store it for us securely? For maybe an extra soul coin or something?
I translate.
They say They'll do it for double the coins. So 8 coins total. Instead of 4. You guys already gave the 4 for the boat, so you have to give an extra 4.
Offer them 6.
He shakes his head and says, not worth it. I could just steal it and sell it for more.
They're firm on their price.
Well, Echo doesn't really want to search for a new car. Just me, though.
Echo, I think this might be the perfect opportunity for a contract.
Fair.
Just because something can speak common does not necessarily mean it can read common.
Also fair.
How about Echo tells you what to write, and then you write down a piece of paper in Infernal?
What if... Ask him if he's a man of chance. Does he like to gamble?
Translate.
Only if you like to gamble with your soul.
The answer is basically no. Well, actually, I think technically you would be okay with the rest of us.
Well, he literally can't, to be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Actually,
that's
that
what I'm
would
saying.
be a perfect chance to gamble. Steal my soul, huh? It's
Yeah, but the
Black
question is,
Asmodeus.
do they know that?
What happened?
Although I would be the one lying. Because they can basically only understand me.
You want Aziz's soul? Go talk to Asmodeus about it.
We've come for a payment. Well, you see...
Here's the thing.
Demon Daddy bust out of the fucking ground and
And then he's like, I don't care.
it probably. Are you gonna eat him and torture him for eternity? There you go. Look, guys, why the fuck are we holding on to soul coins? Like, really, like, why? Are we just doing the thing where RPG players are like, nope, gotta hold on to every single resource we possibly have?
For my soul cannon.
You'll be fucking fine.
We have 29 coins.
We do plenty of damage without the cannon.
4 more. We'll still have
the cannon is a necessity.
25 of them. I think we'll be good with 25 coins. Echo wants to pay him.
Taxi's become Smeagol with the soul cannon.
Well, you gonna fucking shit a brick when that cannon gets stolen or some shit, because there's no way we're getting into in-game boss fights with that thing. Guys, RL 2-shot. Look at that. Campaign over.
You fucking wish you
Exactly.
could 2-shot her with that shit. Dude, you would have to crit her like 8 times in a row to kill her with that fucking thing.
So, you'll be fine, Taxi.
I mean, it's only 8.
It's only 8.
On my
We can
way.
earn 8 easily. How many have we earned over the course of the campaign? Plenty.
Oh.
We'll be fine.
Most of it didn't even expect to have, because, things try to kill us and then they get their own comeuppance and then we, looting
And then we loot
corpses.
their fucking pockets. Like,
Yeah.
Their
Still
skin
not
pockets.
used to-
we pay them 8.
Stop.
Because we're doing the...
Stop what?
Stop. Get some help.
So you guys...
Stop! Get some help!
you guys lost 8 soul coins. You guys gave him the extra 4. Takes it in stride, and then he begins to shout when Infernal orders to keep the vehicle in a garage that he specifies that I don't have an actual thing for, so there you go. And then he just kind of waves you onward.
It's one of those Japanese lifts. Just watch our car ascend into a tower.
Yeah, I've seen this before.
We get on our boat. And
Alright.
awkwardly drive it, because nobody's a sailor. Because why would you
Uh,
bring a sailor to Avernus?
Why
Here,
not?
River Styx, that's why. So,
I was almost a thing.
little bit of insight that I have to give you guys. Everything happens really fast starting now. So just be aware. This is where it gets really weird on the time tracking and like what the size of the place is, because all this next stuff is supposed to happen in the course of like a day. So
Holy shit!
be aware. Yes, it is super fucking fast. Anyways, just that's why I'm gonna save time in between the places. It's gonna be really quick. I'm just gonna be like, hey, you guys get here, 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 and here. So your friend the map speaks to you. A tower tumbles between planes on the whims of a mage. Where it goes next, nobody knows. An iron tower rises atop an island in a lake of boiling blood. No windows penetrate the tower's walls, and its only visible door opens onto a high balcony. Red lightning crackles constantly between two horns of metal on the tower's roof. Give me a second. So, you guys have seen you see a group of creatures standing outside of this tower. 9 of these.
Oh, I hate these fuckers.
Motherfucker.
And 3 of these.
Ooh, that's new.
And they all just kind of seem to be standing, like, kicking rocks, kind of, like, waiting for something. Almost, not, like, in a line, but, like, all collectively, like, grouped up and just waiting for something. They kind of look up at the tower every little bit, and they kind of, like, check their imaginary watches that don't exist in this world, and then they kind of just kick some more rocks, kind of twist their feet in the dirt, and just kind of seem to be waiting for something.
Right? Preemptively emboldening bond us.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I emboldening bond everyone except for Echo.
Okay, everyone's emboldening you, bond. Remember that.
How closely grouped are they?
They're all, like, standing next to each other. They're not, like, holding hands or anything, but they're all close enough.
Not sure if they are here to attack tower or if they work for the wizard. Wouldn't want to upset wizard by walking up and killing a bunch of
Hey, do you work for the wizard
bodyguards.
here?
Okay.
They all turn to you, and, I actually don't know if those things speak Infernal. They do.
Ooh, that's
the-
interesting.
The bug-looking ones all look to you and say, "No, we're waiting for the mage to come out so we can deal with him."
Oh, so you guys are just waiting in line?
They all just kind of
Fucking
look to each
transfer.
other and collectively, like, shake their heads.
Do you mind if we just kind of chill out a bit till we figure out our bearings?
They kind of just say, "Do as you please. Go ahead."
Okay, I guess we land a boat
Okay.
and
What?
just
What?
wait in line?
What deal you all trying to make with wizard?
They all just kind of give you different, like, things of, like, power and items and weapons and things that they could all just use to, like, fight in the blood wars, kind of the stories that they collectively give you. 2 of the bigger green beings do not really respond to you guys and kind of just give you the little, like, shrug shoulder, like, don't really want to answer your question.
Do you all serve a master?
Give me 1 second. They say, "No, we're just looking for contract work or paid work from the wizard, because he pays pretty well to Yugoloth creatures."
Oh, fair. How long have been waiting?
They look down, and they look up at the sky, and then they all look to each other. A couple hours.
Worried you guys were here for days or weeks.
Nope.
Oh.
And as soon
Did
as you guys are about to talk again, on the balcony, a person walks out. That is not what he looks like. Really? Give me 1 minute. It might take me a minute to find this. That's really what they're gonna give me? That's bullshit. Hold on. There's no fucking way. That's
Wizard
lame.
strikes again.
I will say, she should have a picture. That's all I'm gonna say. Really?
And it's Merrick McCheese from the McDonald's franchise.
Give me a minute.
It's Traxidor.
Wait,
Just
for kings, can there just be a town run by Mary McCheese?
No.
No.
Oh, come on.
So, he steps onto the balcony and he looks a lot like the picture I'm going to send in Discord, because apparently there's no handout for this, and it makes no fucking sense considering who the fuck he is. Half of you guys know exactly who this motherfucker is.
Oh. Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
So he steps out, confident, and as he steps out, he looks to you, all the creatures, and he begins to, like, address the fiends and the creatures, saying jobs that he'll give them, and they kind of kneel down, and he kind of sends them out on their way, and then he gets to you guys. It's you guys, and then the three, they're called Nikoloths, surprise. But yes, the three of them are, like, behind you guys, waiting, almost impatiently. But then he says, "And why have you approached my tower?"
So he's speaking to us.
Yes, in common.
Oh, I think these guys were here first.
Yet they are behind you. So speak your penance and be quick, or I shall shunt you from my tower.
Seeking information about past of this area from fulfilling information that was lost to our friend here, Lulu.
Lulu flies up and just explains that you guys are looking for the Bleeding Citadel. Kind of explains a little bit of what's going on. That she's looking for the path forward, and that visions have kind of been guiding her. And you see him roll his eyes. I do not know the location of the Bleeding Citadel, nor do I care to find it. Balance will be maintained in the universe. Give me 1 second. There is a mage of no renown who haunts the site of an obelisk nearby. Find yourselves there, and you may find what you're seeking. And he kind of just, on your map, opens up from your guys' pockets, and then you guys see it highlighted. It is... Give me a second, because I forget which one it is. Okay, it is up here.
Oh, I knew it.
Yeah, fucking...
So,
What the fuck is he doing here?
It's like Doctor Strange and Mr. Clean had a baby.
Why is he here?
and then
That's a lot.
you guys get your information, and do you choose to go?
What about a giant in a pit? You know anything about that?
I've already answered a question. Leave, be gone.
Alright, let's go, guys.
I'll attempt a history check on him if you'd like.
Yay.
Oh boy, who has
Party
like
filled with no
12
intelligence.
intelligence?
You guys can all make it, for all I give a shit.
Yay.
Yay!
History?
Yep, history.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, guys. Alright.
She's bald.
He is the renowned Mordenkainen.
Yeah.
He is a man who travels the literal multiverses. He literally steps from plane to plane, and he is literally the most neutral person that anybody has ever known. A lot of people don't like him because he will not step in the way of danger or attempt to help people behind him. And many evil people also don't like him because he will, what he says, create balance when he is fighting things, and it irritates them. So he is, like, hated by every side of the coin because he is the most neutral person in the world. He literally just travels from plane to plane trying to learn. That's his whole thing. And that's, like, known. I'm not going to go over his feats because they are tremendous, and we don't have the time for that.
Ah, so he's some sort of big shot. Got it.
Weird. Of all people, Taxi knows about him.
I've heard of him.
It's like...
Just because you failed the roll doesn't mean you don't know. It means in that exact moment you don't recall it.
Yeah. That's fair. Probably, if what everyone remembers is true, probably do not want to press Mr. Wizard.
Mordenkainen. That is his name.
I know, but I don't think Echo has heard someone say it out loud. So.
No, you guys don't know his name. Again,
Okay.
he's known. He's widely known.
Just said this. Just because
I
you
know,
fail a roll doesn't mean you don't fucking know. That's
Well,
not
I
how
was
skill
just
checks
not.
work.
I
don't
may
know.
have heard him or read it, but if I don't hear the name, then I can't say it.
Oh, right. Kink is a weird. I do not think that we should walk away. If he's truly neutral, then he wouldn't want Alturel to be going through what it's going through, and that is our ultimate goal, is it not?
If he's truly neutral, then he doesn't care what happens to Elturel, and we'll leave it to its own devices.
He believes in balance. Balance is not bringing a city full of mortals to the plane of hell.
And then
There's
he
a
says,
difference between neutrality and morality.
he again says, I can hear you, for one, and secondarily, I have said balance will be maintained in the universe. So please find yourselves away from my tower, so I may employ these fiends.
Okay, want to talk on the boat then? I think you'll be okay over there, at the very least. I just start heading to the boat.
Okay. Anybody else?
We go to the boat, I guess. He wants us to walk away, we walk away. I mean, we're not dumb enough to fight him.
Alright. So you all arrive at your boat.
Now, I guess have two options. Find wizard he's talking about at Dead Mage Obelisk, which is, not the best place to find a wizard if it's called Dead Mage.
He just said that a mage haunts it, and it's called, he said, the Obelisk.
Okay.
He did not name it. That is you guys writing that out.
Okay.
So we'll go to that obelisk, but with distance, would take a long time to get there without car. So we'd need to go back and get car.
Actually, it's a lot shorter than it looks, so we could probably just...
I'm telling you, this is all meant to be done in a day. So you guys can just
Oh.
go from one place to the next, and we can all save the time. Your issue here would be you'd have to leave your boat behind, wherever the fuck you guys want to float off to, and move towards it.
Go where we park it, like, right there? Is this like a stream we can go up?
It wouldn't go all that deep. It'd probably go, like, here. And then you wouldn't be able to fit your raft in there anymore. Like, effectively to drive it.
Fucking, I guess we just want to just park here and just hope for the best.
If that's what we can do.
Things are moving quickly at this point. All vehicles and anything that we've attained here are a complete loss.
Fair. Get as far as we can and start heading over.
Okay. So you guys get off the boat and probably not too far in the walk, about an hour in. I need everyone to make a perception check with disadvantage.
I'd like to use Kenku Recall to do it at advantage, so just a normal roll.
I would say you'd have no reason to know how to use Kenku Recall here. Like,
Okay, then
this is...
it's perfect. Thank you.
I need one from Ty, and then...
Yeah, I'm fighting with my character sheet.
And then I need to
I'll
pull
just
this.
roll it because it's -1, whatever it is.
There.
We're not getting any more than that.
Alright. So, as you guys are walking, you guys hear footsteps behind you. And as you guys take a moment to look, you guys do see footsteps as well of creatures a little bit big-ish in size. These guys he's following you, but he's not going to fight. I'll tell you that shit right now.
I don't expect
I think something...
He releases earwax and goes
earwax
fucking
gets-
berserk.
Dumped on.
Your wax has 10 HP.
Oh no.
I think something's following us.
Oh.
Actually, I know something's following us because you can see the fucking footsteps.
Do you say that aloud?
Nah, just kind of tell it to everybody else. I don't yell it.
Might be best to just face them now, see why being followed, and deal with pursuers so we can get back to task. Aziz, would you mind introducing us?
Do we hold on?
Like with words or like with a magical explosion?
We'll start with words, and then, because don't. So we just see footprints, right? Or is there? Can we see whatever's following us?
Nope,
So
you cannot see them. You just see like small prints. They're not like super noticeable, but you guys all rolled super fucking high on your perceptions, even with disadvantage. So, like, if you guys, the DC was 20 for them. So,
Heard something. Turn around and see like footsteps in the ground, but nothing else.
nope.
So
I can see your fat feet stepping over there.
that works.
Give me 1 second. Then make it easy on us, and surrender yourselves
To whom?
Yeah, why would I do that?
to Zariel. And because it's better to surrender than become dead at her feet.
Did she send you here?
That knowledge is for us to know, and for you to never find out.
I'll gesture.
Actually, are these the same Yugoloth from the fucking tower?
Yes. I think so. I'm assuming.
She didn't fucking send you.
It'd be impossible to tell.
They didn't send you, you fucking liar.
Go up to Nijin and take the sword from him that was gifted by Zariel. Hold it up, and we already met with her, and she rewarded us with this. If she had any intentions of keeping us with her, she would have done so already. We have probably more connection to Zariel than you know. So, what do you actually want?
They kind of nudge each other and begin to laugh. They think we're lying. We know you're looking for the Bleeding Citadel. And that's something that Zariel would kill to have knowledge on. So why are you looking for the Bleeding Citadel? Tell us that.
No.
I fucking love that.
You sneak up on us, you say you want you're ordered from her, but you're just making your own things turn out. You kind of not in position to tell us what to do.
As a matter of fact, if you bring us towards her again, she might actually get very angry at you guys for wasting her time.
I doubt that. We heard you say that you're looking for the Bleeding Citadel. Specifically that one. She points at the elephant, who's by you guys but not by you guys, and says, we know that that anybody that speaks of it is supposed to be at her feet, kneeling, with their head crushed under her hammer. So you're gonna come and talk to her about it, so she can decide if you get to live, or you can die on your way there.
Already knelt down at her feet, already proved ourselves. Only lesson you'll prove to yourselves is how incompetent you are of not knowing what's going on in the hells within her. You really want to try to prove to her that you don't know what's been going
on?
So they kind of just look at each other and shrug their shoulders, and then you see one of them point their finger in the center of you guys. And everyone can roll initiative. And...
Are they visible?
Yes, now they are. Let's see. I have a thing for this now.
Well, double digit, baby.
Things from the... Oh my god.
Oh, look at that.
From the
That's cool.
That is a little too big. Ew.
Yeah, what?
There you guys go, and I'm gonna put it right there. Oh, it's not doing the thing. It's doing the snapping. Hold on.
Do you want me to move my character to be more in bounds?
Nah, you're good. I just forgot the command for it. There's a token for, or there's a command for not snapping. There we go. Right there. They're gonna cast as best as they can. They're not gonna be able to get you guys fully, but... And then that would start initiative. And they're not surprising you, but one of them did roll pretty good, so... Which one's this one? This one... Let's see. I have to read all their shit, sorry. You're gonna see him point. Actually, none of you guys are really gonna see this. Echo might see a little bit of it. You're gonna see some sort of like glowing energy appear at a space in front of him. Perfect. And he is going to summon a buddy.
Well, of course you can.
And then that is, I believe, his turn. I don't think he has bonus actions or great ones at that. He does not. And then it would be Taxi, your turn. Currently inside of magical darkness, so if you're inside this bubble, you can not see out of it, and you can also not see through it.
Okay. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. Then I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna summon courage.
Okay.
Sure, like there.
Okay.
And then bonus action, Hunter's Mark, the front one.
Okay.
And then, that'll be it.
Alrighty. Then... Did you say you were Hunter's marking something, or you commanded him to attack it?
The Hunter's Mark.
Okay. I misunderstood my bad. Nigel.
Okay, I'm gonna use the bonus action to activate both Arms of the Astral Spell and Visage of the Astral Spell, which gives me Astral Sight, what I can see in both Magical Darkness and Non-Magical Darkness.
Okay.
It's courage.
Perfect, he's right under you.
But now I can see. In case they try to do it again.
We're doing dumb shit over there.
15 feet. That's not what I wanted. Get right here, and then I'm gonna attack this one in front twice.
Okay.
Nope, and a 31.
That one will most definitely hit.
Okay. You'll take 11 force.
Alright, anything else?
That's it.
Alright, Ty. Ty? Sean, you there? Alright, Echo!
Alright, since it's been an hour since we left, just going to re-up emboldening bond on everybody.
Okay.
And bonus, take a movement to move here, and bonus action, activate my shield.
Okay. And then Aziz, it'd be your turn.
Let's see. We'll step out of the darkness. Bonus action, rage.
Okay.
Action, Let's try to cast slow on the 3 of them.
Is that Dex saves? I
That
forget what
is a Wisdom save, DC 19.
Oh. The front one, it's gonna succeed. The top one, it's also gonna succeed. The bottom one, it's also gonna succeed. 2 19s and a 22. The 22 is the top guy.
Alright, so that's bonus action and action. I will move... Actually, no, I'm cool where I'm at. And then I'll use my free action to go fuck myself.
Okay, sounds good. Make sure you use that whole 1 inch that you got from earlier.
You got it, boss.
This guy is gonna be able to fly up to you. And he is attempting to make... That's interesting. I've never seen a step like this. He is going to make 2 attacks against you. He is going to attempt to just... Actually, he's probably just going to rake his claws across you twice. So he's going to... Like, he has his axe in his hand, he's going to take his claws and slice across you twice. So the first one, no. Second one, no. Or 17.
No.
That might make you burn shield. Okay. Then nothing happens, I don't think. And that's it. And then it would be this guy's turn, who's going to step up, and he is going to attack Nijin. He's going to do one of each. He's going to try to claw you first for a 27.
Hits.
And a Great Axe. 15? I don't think he does.
No.
Okay,
I'll
so
reduce the claws.
I need you to make a con save, and they are magical.
Oh, I can't do anything about it.
Okay. So that is 16 slashing.
I'll emboldening ball this just in case. So 17.
Okay, and you do succeed the save.
Okay.
And then it'll be this guy who's going to fly up to here, and then he's going to attempt to rake claws across both Courage and Echo. Courage first. No, I know that. Echo. 20?
That hits.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a con save, and then you're going to take 10 slashing. So, as he rakes his claws across you, you feel an infernal wound set in. You're gonna have to mark it on yourself, the wound thingy. At the beginning of your turns, you're gonna take 2d4 slashing damage. Magical
Sounds
slashing.
good.
And then it will be... Taxi.
Did we embolden bond, or was that...
Everyone but him, yes.
Okay.
He re-upped it at the beginning of combat.
I'm just gonna shoot at that guy.
Okay, go ahead.
Is marked. I'm gonna try a sharpshooter, but I have my doubts.
That will miss.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta remember to slow down, because you guys are gonna fucking... You have a bowling bond.
I'll try one more time.
Okay.
Fuck it, why not?
Okay.
Does 19?
It sure does.
Okay.
Okay, roll your Hunter's Mark 2.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, I was just... didn't see the D8 die. I was curious.
Okay.
And then bonus action, tail courage, just make the same guy on the back, like a little bit.
Okay, Courage's turn.
Just gonna hip smack the same guy with a bite. Maybe not 15.
Nope, that will not hit. That's it?
That is that, yep.
Nigel.
Okay, first attack.
Okay.
I'm sure that hits a 30. And
sure
I'm gonna stunning strike it.
Okay.
Save is... Oh my god, I was forgetting. 16 con.
He rolls a total of 17.
Motherfucker. I take him again. Oh, I forgot to roll damage. Does 21 hit?
Yes,
sure
it
it
does.
Okay. So, first 2 attacks are a 30, and then bonus action, Fury Blows.
Okay.
or another 23 force.
Okay.
And I'm going to. Do I want to do this? I want to move here. Yeah, here. End my turn.
Okay. And then it'll be Ty.
Move here.
Okay.
2 blasts into this guy.
Okay, go ahead.
You are bonded.
Sweet. Sorry, my dog puked all over my wife in my bed. So I kind of had to just get up and go deal with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're just sleeping it, man. That'll hit.
Okay.
Okay. That would also hit in minus 17. Okay.
Okay, and then bonus. And that smacks as well.
Okay. It does slap. Okay. Actually, hold on. It resists cold.
Okay. Most things do. I kind of expect.
Yeah, well, it's just one of those, like, once you guys don't, or if once you guys fight something, I need to make sure you guys understand it as at least. Echo!
Right, roll my damage from my wound.
Yes. Pyramids. I don't know why the fuck they'd ever use pyramids, but here we are. 4!
Okay. Echo is going to level 2 less everyone except for Taxi. Sorry, Taxi. And then bonus action healing word myself. And that'll end my turn.
And magical healing does remove the wound.
Perfect.
Aziz.
Can I... Sorry. Is that right?
Yep, it's fucking huge.
Yeah, it really is.
Or, it's actually, I think it's 20, because it's... That'd be a... That's only one
80?
side of this. Yeah, that'd be the only one side of the square. It's the cube itself is 40 feet, so it'd be 20. It'd be that.
Okay. Does...
You have to turn
Will they
off snapping
fit?
to get it.
Yeah, will that do it?
Give me 1 second. I will allow it to hit this guy at the bottom, even though you can't see him. But just know that I will use that against you guys in the future. Yes.
Okay.
Shit. Wisdom save, right?
Right? Yeah.
Front guy, or fuck. I guess it's gonna be the top guy. I'll just go top down. I don't know why I thought they were in the same position. He's gonna succeed.
God.
The middle guy, that's Hunter's marked. Magic resistance is a bitch. He's gonna fail. And that last guy's gonna succeed too. So the guy in the middle fails.
I mean, he did say they have magical resistance, which it's a fucking bitch.
Did he say that before just now?
I just said it, yeah, they have magic resistance, so.
I was going to say, I heard you say it just now. I didn't know that before just now, so...
No, I said it just now, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
Technically, you guys wouldn't know that, but I gave it to you, so.
Well.
As like a random throw out there.
Alright, so that's my action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. That doesn't fucking matter. I'm done. That's it.
Alright, the guy in front of you is going to attempt to attack you.
Yep.
He is going to just hit you with his great axe. Twice. So... he's going to crit one of them, and the other one he is going to just fucking absolutely whiff.
Okay.
Give me a second. I don't know why I keep dropping my dice. God damn. I don't know why I'm so fucking uncoordinated with my dice today. Oh, did I lose a dice, dude? I'll be pissed. Where'd I go? Oh, it landed in my lap. Never mind. Okay, got it. $41 slashing damage. Sorry to do math.
Okay.
Make that concentration saving throw, and then that is his turn. And then it depends on what this guy can do. 14.
Sorry, I had that disadvantage on for some reason.
So 14, that'd be halved to 21, so you unfortunately will drop concentration. And then, it'd be his turn. Now that he has his full turn, he is going to wail at the biting dog at his feet with his axe twice. Wow, 16? I know the other one doesn't hit. Does that hit courage?
No.
Okay. Then it's the other guy's turn. He's gonna attempt to hit Echo twice with the great axe. Wow, he crits you too, and then he missed the other one like a motherfucker.
Alright, crits don't affect Echo.
Okay, so you're just gonna take... wow. 8 slashing damage.
Yeah.
And
20,
I realize that
20,
brutal critical, I need to ban adamantine armor.
Yep.
Go ahead, Taxi.
Brutal. I'm gonna shoot at the guy that's been hunter's marked. With not sharpshooting because I want to actually hit him. Maybe not. I'm gonna use the thing.
Okay.
I don't think it was 15. Does 16 hit?
No, a 16 does not hit.
Okay. I'll try again.
Okay.
Does 28 hit?
Yes, a 28 hits.
Yes. Damn it. Hunter's mark.
Okay.
And then courage. Hold on. How close?
19.
I gotta. Oh no.
He is not in
That's
range. That is unfortunate.
Damn it. Oh well. Bonus action tell courage to smack a bitch.
Okay. Does he indeed smack a bitch, or does he not indeed smack a bitch?
We shall see. He needs like. He does.
He does. He indeed smacks a bitch. Creature takes damage but does not fall. Oh, he's been bloodied for a while, by the way. My bad. I've been reading a bunch of stuff trying to prepare as things get closer. So, anyways, Nigel.
Okay, attack once.
Okay.
Sure hits.
It does.
13 force.
Yes, and that will slay the creature.
Gonna try to help the Z's out. Go here.
Yes, that's gone.
Flanking?
Creature's too big to really feel the threat from both of you. You guys would either need to be in different positions or have more people.
Here?
Not quite. You guys have to be like opposite ends, literally.
Okay. Just at a weird angle. That's fine.
Flanking big creatures is hard because they're big.
Fair enough. We'll hit up again.
That is
Another
it.
30. Stunning strike.
Okay. He's gonna fail.
Oh fuck yeah!
So
Just like it finally worked.
It finally worked.
I don't think his
It
DC is
works.
like super
I'm
high, so it's
stunned.
pretty easy to fucking. I think it's pretty easy to succeed because it's pretty low. I think he has a lower DC. So, but yeah. Anyways,
Barrier
and it's not.
blows.
Those all have advantage because he is stunned. Did you get your damage for stunning strike, or does it not do damage when they get stunned?
You said it did. So 11 force, and then I'm rolling both. So that
You
he
hit
would
both of
take,
them.
27 force.
Indeed, he does. And stunning strike's the start of your next turn.
Start of my turn. Yes.
Okay. Then it'll be. Is that it from you?
That is it.
Ty.
Can we tell if he's bloodied after that beating?
He is not.
Okay.
I'm a little bit more actively tracking it now.
Oh, both shots into this thing.
Okay. Give me. I believe that gives you advantage.
Yeah, it should be all attacks. And also, it's a little TMI, but I apologize to everyone in the party. Normally, I'm much more attentive, but my wife just found out her office is shutting down today, so she's going through a moment. So I've been kind of in and out a lot today.
Understandable. I guess if you're not here, just Eldritch Blast or whatever.
Yeah, if I end up walking away, yeah, just standard Warlock turn. Save spell slots for when a minute, which is not 3 of these flak dance. Damn, man, I didn't run like shit on my damage. Oh, that wouldn't be an advantage, so 16?
16 will miss.
Okay. So, that is all I got.
Ow. Sorry, I bit my cheek. Echo. Oh, it's bleeding. I bit that really hard.
All right, Echo. I am going to.
That's gonna swell up, and I'm gonna bite it when I'm eating something later and be pissed.
These guys seem big, so I'm going to Sacred Flame the guy in front of me, and
Okay.
then I am going to level 3 Healing Word Aziz.
Unfortunately, he succeeds with a total of 17.
Okay. And
then roll your dice for healing.
Yep.
And then is that it?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Aziz.
21 healing to Aziz.
Thank you.
Oh, I need to try that for you guys too.
All right.
No, I want to try what I'm doing on. Is it? No, what is it? Oh, it was in Eva Room where I was trying it, where I'm gonna let you guys see each other's bars. You don't see each other's HP numbers, but you see the bars.
That was really cool.
I have pretty good bars. Z's.
Yeah,
About
this
to get hit in the knees.
I'm gonna give you reverse inspiration. I can take away.
So what's your day job there?
One instance of Bane.
One
Stunning strike
of,
backfires, and now
hard
you're
Bane.
stunned.
It's a T20 Bane.
Sorry,
Alright.
Aziz.
No, you're good. I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at the guy next to me.
Okay, so it would be even because you're in melee range.
Yep.
Actually, no, it's advantage because of the way I do advantage. Because you have 2 points of advantage, 1 point of disadvantage, so it is advantage.
What the fuck? Get the fuck out of my face, Windows.
Where does my advantage come from? I know from my source.
Stunned and
Oh, it's
sorcerer's
stunned.
range.
Okay.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is stunned.
I stunned him, so you can step away if you want.
Okay.
21
21
will
hit?
hit. Yes, it does.
Let's do. Okay.
You resist
you-
cold.
Yeah. Do I know that?
Yes.
Okay.
You know
All right.
this thing does cold damage, I think. I hope.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Then let's try acid.
Okay. Acid.
Level 1. Submit. 12 acid.
Take him on a trip. He takes the damage and becomes bloodied. Anything else, Aziz?
Play every moment of our characters.
He can't take reactions as
Nope,
when you're
he
stunned.
cannot do anything right now.
I'm gonna move 30 feet, and then my bonus. Yeah, I'm gonna take a potion for my bonus action, and then that'll be my turn. 10,
Alright,
15,
he is
20,
stunned, so
30.
this guy's dead. So it's gonna be this guy. He's gonna try to wail on Echo.
Yay!
19.
That hits.
The other one's gonna miss. That is a total of 22 slashing.
Okay.
And then it'd be Tex's turn.
Oh, right.
Yes, you didn't make concentration saving throw.
Yeah, and I'll add my d4 to that too, if it matters. That's not at advantage. That's so that's 8. So I don't think a d4
11.
will matter.
You have to get an 11. It's half the damage.
That's
you
12.
keep it.
Okay.
Whatever damage you take, it's halved.
Yeah.
Chiaxi.
I'm getting smacked for like 80 damage.
Yeah, that only happens in Leos.
You're right.
Up.
I Godzilla beamed my barbarian like 2 weeks ago, so.
Are you happy about
I've taken
that?
a lot of damage.
Oh, it was my sorcerer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you blew up Tulsa.
I did that to
And-
Tulsa.
Well, and what's insane is that a Godzilla breath a sorcerer, and it lived.
Yeah, the sorcerer lived. Not it, the dragon. The sorcerer lived.
Leos is interesting.
Crazy.
The dragon used its dragon breath, and it died as a result.
It had 3 heads, and all 3 heads fired a beam at him at the same exact time, and he lived.
Yeah, that
Fucking
was
Ghidorah over
insane.
here.
Oh my
Are you hunter's
God.
marking? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. No, I'm not even trying.
Okay.
Did you
Totally
knock an
shit.
arrow for that first?
What?
Did you knock an arrow? You put an arrow on the string.
No.
That's how bad you missed. Technically, he doesn't need to knock an
Just
arrow.
took a
it's
dry
magical.
shot.
Yeah.
You're just trying to
I
give him
was
the hawk to it.
practicing. No, I was practicing. Okay.
This is all making up for when he one-shot my boss the other day, so.
Yeah, the boss had a counter. Let's be for
Hunter's
real.
mark, and then burn Courage's reaction to get another effective
Okay.
Hunter's mark.
He is resistant to lightning. I don't think I said that. Or no, you didn't use it earlier, that's why.
I was going to, but I took a step closer, so now I'm.
Yeah,
I'm
now
out
you
of
can.
range.
He is resistant to lightning. He takes the damage. And then Nijin, because Courage can't really do anything.
Yep.
Okay, the guy's no longer stunned.
Okay. He is not stunned. He looks at you very upset. He's disappointed in you.
Oh, I was gonna attack twice anyway, and then no, I will not stun.
No stunning strike this time.
27 force.
That'd be 26, but yes.
26 force. Does this guy look like he's on his last legs?
He's wobbling around as he hit him, but he is still standing. Firm and proud and ready to beat the shit out of you with an axe.
Yeah, about that. Fury blows.
Okay, that's both it. I don't think you need to bless the monk anymore. I think he's fine.
20, for my saving throws. 29 force.
He is still standing.
Motherfucker. I like to tie and just be like, give me a hand. At my turn.
Alright, Ty.
They're gonna say, "Give me a head."
Give me a
Give me a hand. Man, I wish I wasn't a warlock. Because I would have summoned a Big B's hand.
I thought you had Bigsby Head.
I do, but I'm not using a
Tentacle.
spell slot on a fucking baby fight.
By the way, just a heads up, this is not
Let's
supposed to be a
go!
weak fight. This is supposed to be actually a hard fight. Well, are you targeting the guy up here?
Yeah.
Well, he had 2 HP, so he's dead.
Sick.
Roll the
I'm gonna
damage.
shoot the other one.
Okay.
Okay. Let me rephrase because I don't want to do damage. And then tentacles out. And then, well, fuck, I missed.
You sure did.
Not to say this isn't a big fight. This isn't a boss fight.
Well, that's what I'm telling you guys. This isn't like a crazy encounter, but it's a pretty hard encounter. And look, you guys are steamrolling this shit. Like, yes, they do a lot of damage, but they can barely hit you. Anyways, anything else, Ty?
No. Well, no.
Echo. Echo. Echo.
All right. Echo is. Let's toll the guy in front of me. And then
Oh my God.
I'm going to.
Is he gonna fail? Hold on. Nope, he succeeds with the 16.
Oh damn. Then I'm gonna drink a greater healing potion and end my turn.
Alrighty, Aziz.
Let's throw another chromatic orb at the other guy.
Okay, he's chromie orbing.
He's
chrome all
chromie
over him.
orbing. Let's roll one of my d4s.
Bless is automatic. So if you want to add the other one, you can.
That's 21. That'll hit, right? That's where I'll stop.
Are you
Yeah.
confirming? Okay,
Yeah.
then it hits, yes.
Okay.
I gotta learn to slow down with your guys' emboldening bonds. I'm giving you too much information.
We'll go with acid again here.
Okay, he takes 13 acid. And he becomes bloodied.
Okay.
You guys did.
That's all I want.
Okay, then it's this guy's turn. He is going to attempt to whack the dog.
Arf?
He's gonna miss both times, actually. Taxi.
Hell yeah.
Back, lay down.
Okay. I was tired anyway.
Echo goes prone.
Pretty sure.
He swings his
I was,
axe at Echo at
Freaking out
advantage.
of my gate.
21 hits?
21 hits.
Okay. 100's mark.
Okay,
And courage can use reaction.
okay.
Nice. He can't resist 1 damage. It's the most efficient way to do that.
That's not how that works, but sure. If that's what helps you sleep at night.
I do it again.
Hey, you crit.
Damn it! I wish I fucking sharpshooted.
It just adds a
Man,
normal 10
this
damage.
man's
It doesn't,
so
like,
greedy.
fuck up.
That just means I would do more damage. 100's mark.
He's a power gamer.
I like it when number go up. I mean, yeah, so do I.
Exact. That's the point.
That is not the point of D&D.
Bigger number, more damage, me happy.
Every number go big.
Anything else, Taxi?
Bonus action, tell courage to critical hit this guy.
If you roll a crit right now, I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking just
leave the
one-shot
call.
your boss. I'll eat his ass. Alright, he's dead.
Oh man.
Damn it.
Alright, Nigel.
What are the
Courage dies permanently.
5%.
Subclass.
Fuck you.
We're gonna move here.
Damn it.
Flanking from all sides, even though mechanically it's not going to do anything right now, but I just want to say it. Certainly, I'm going to punch him twice. I think I do 27 force.
That will finish him. The second one would. He wouldn't die with the first one. Alright. The creatures die, and I'm assuming you guys move on towards the obelisk.
Anything to
Unless you guys want a short rest. With these guys, I actually don't think so. Give me 1 second.
Axie, could you use a new axe, maybe?
These axes are too big for you guys. They are big.
Even with my 25 strength, I can't wield one.
No, because I'm not dealing with that, and I don't think you can use a great axe.
I can't, but I just want the
So
option.
no.
I mean, I'm not proficient. I could still use it.
No. Yeah, they don't have anything, unfortunately. You guys... They don't really have anything that they did or use anyway that's, like, innately, like, useful or magical or anything. Like, I mean, their attacks are magical because it's what they are, but that's really about it. Their wings aren't really useful. They have really weak wings, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing for you guys.
Hi, could I have a greater healing potion from you, if that's okay?
No, I'm fresh out.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I started a business. There's wandering vendors that walk around with carts.
Yeah, can I have a Kool-Aid?
Yeah, anybody that needs them can have them. I still have plenty. So, who needs who so I can keep the count right? Take more than one. I have 76.
I'm fine for
Yeah,
it.
I'm fine with
I
just
have
that
something
one.
I can do later.
Yeah, about 90 of them.
He literally did buy
I
90.
I know you bought a lot, but I didn't realize I forgot how many you fucking bought.
Well, it's better to sustain this way than using spell slots. The trick I learned
I don't
from
have
Johnny.
that many in
Baldur's Gate is good.
That many in Rios.
That's why I was checking if I could steal one of yours because I know you had a lot.
Yeah, you can steal
are you
one.
guys-
One. Like, it's best for us to just top off. Like, just use
Yeah,
these things.
well,
Get yourself
I-
all the way to full.
I'm full. I'm full after just that one because for some reason my D4s have been pretty good today.
Anybody else need one while I'm tracking him?
I'm a bitch, so
I'll be fine for now. I can do a thing next time we get it.
I also have 14
guys-
regulars.
I will notate this just to help you guys out a little bit. I shouldn't do this. But you guys are going to pretty much reset equipment. Not all the way, but pretty much resetting equipment on chains because of how it starts. So don't be afraid to use resources.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured. So I have
Fucking alright, give me a potion.
I have 76 graders, 14 regulars, and 7 superiors.
Yeah, give me a grader.
Okay.
Are you guys okay if we take maybe a 5-10 minute break?
Yo, I'm
Go with me.
Yeah, I'm good with
Cool.
that.
I'll pull you. I don't think there is a map for this. Never mind. I was gonna say, I'll pull you guys to the next map. There's not a map. Fuck me.
You mean I'm gonna lose all my strength?
Yep, you sure and fuck are.
Why?
Because that's how it starts. I don't know what to tell you,
Why
but
would you
Fucking
give me
power
something
gamers,
and take
man.
it away from me?
because I can. That's how.
Fucking bullshit.
Loser.
You're a loser.
You're the loser. You're the one losing the belt, bitch.
Damn.
I paid
Right.
good money for this.
I'll be
That's all
back
I'm
at it.
saying.
No,
No.
Johnny, please don't take my wand of magic missile.
I'm gonna take everything from you
Is
guys.
this singular fucking
I'm
magic
gonna-
out of my head?
I'm gonna take Aziz's ability to cast Measure Peni.
No! I was
All he has
prepared
is
to
left.
lose my scepter, and I was close to being prepared to lose my charlatan's die. But don't you take my D6, okay? I need that.
You see how I said D4 the last time?
I almost did.
I am going to set your guys' token bars while I'm doing this. Quick question, Echo, are you still there? No, okay, got it. I'll do everyone else's and his one's back. Is everyone's HP on their bar currently accurate to like what your HP actually is?
No.
Yes.
Let me fix it.
With aid, yes.
Alright, now it is with aid.
Well, okay, so Taxi, your normal hit point maximum, not counting it, is 85, right? I'm gonna take a guess and say that he went to do a thing.
My max is normally 66. It is currently 76.
Okay. Now, when he drags that over... I'm setting your bar in the red one, just to make it easier for me. Everybody. Sorry if you use the green one. I think it's just Echo that does that.
No, I do too.
Okay, so... And it's just because it makes it easier for me to see stuff.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Dude, I'm gonna have a gnarly fucking scar on my hand.
What the fuck you doing?
It was the how I
Jerk off with the hand.
fucking cut myself on that bolt that I was talking about the other day.
Bowl?
Like I bolt.
Oh, bolt.
Like yeah. Like dude, I don't know how I cut my hand that fucking deep.
Kurt just 50 HP right now, right?
Yep.
Was it ceramic?
Not bolt, like metal.
Oh, bolt. Oh, was it ceramic? To be fair, that's the thing.
No, it was metal, regular metal bolt. It was just like it was like on the like, you know, the end you're supposed to like screw into like the, yep, the bit then with the twirly bits. Yeah.
Yes, I know what you're trying to say.
I was gonna say the side you screw in from or into, I don't know, and I was like, I mean, I guess maybe you could interpret it the like other side, because that's the side you twist.
Does he have 94 HP normally? He might have 94 HP normally.
But yeah, I hit my hand on it so hard, and at first I looked at my hand and I was like, oh, damn, it was like just like super red, like all across my hand.
Was all the blood or what?
No, just like from like, when you like hit something or whatever, and it like turns red.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
and inflammation. I don't know.
Yes.
They looked
that would
down, it wasn't
be,
even
I
bleeding
believe,
yet.
inflammation.
And it was just, yeah, it was just basically red across my hand. I was like, damn, that fucking hurt. Anyways, I go to wash my hands because it was the men's restroom at work. The stall's lock is like broken, so we just have a bolt in there to like that you move over the locket, and that's what I like smacked my hand on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I washed my hands. I look at it again, and I noticed it started bleeding. I'm like, oh, that's fun.
I was doing dishes the other day, and I have like this really sharp knife. It's like a chef's knife, and I was. What is this? Oh man, fuck you, dickheads! You guys were supposed to tell me the other day about my job. You guys are fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you guys. Please be 5 minutes early. Go fucking suck my dick. Anyways, what was I gonna say? I got mad at that. I was cleaning a knife, and I was doing I was holding the back end of it, or I was holding like the thingy, the handle, and I was cleaning it from the backside. So like if my hand scraped across or something, I would cut it. But I was wrapping the sponge around it, and I didn't realize that my finger had gotten across enough, and I had just literally just like taken it and like pulled on it like you're using a whetstone, but it was with my hand, and I cut into my finger and I felt it, and I was immediately like, oh no, and I was like, I'm just gonna leave it alone. It's fine. And because I was like, it's not bleeding yet, so it's all right. But then I went to squeeze another like a plate to like wash it, and just started squirting blood.
Yeah.
I was like, oh fuck. That shit was so deep because it was such a clean cut.
Sometimes I don't know. I always expect things to bleed faster than they do. Because when I looked at my hand and I saw I wasn't bleeding, I was like, oh okay, yeah, I'm fine. It was just red. I just hit it really hard, and then yeah, now I have like pretty decently sized gash in my hand.
It's fair. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Metal beats
It's
human.
like, yeah, it's like red all around, or more like pink, from just like healing. It's definitely healed a bit. Like yeah, it was like itching earlier. I was like ready for like I don't know. Need like Neosporin, just throw a band-aid on it to stop shit from getting in there.
I don't think I've ever used Neosporin on a wound in my entire life.
I just put some alcohol in it and then just kind of deal with it.
I might put like rubbing alcohol or like isopropyl or hydrogen peroxide if it's like really bad, but very rarely do I actually ever clean my wounds, which is probably not good. Or
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's not.
I mean, I made it this far. So.
Yeah, I made it this far. I've never gotten an infection or anything. I've never had an infection from a wound or anything, so.
Neither have I. I just kind of lick it, and they're like, well, it works for a dog.
Okay.
Trying to see how upset I can make text.
The closest call I've ever had to like not taking care of something that caused something was when I was younger. I was playing football. We were playing tackle when we shouldn't have been in high school. Then I got tackled by a guy. I weighed 90 pounds at this point in high school. Just want to point that out. And because I was abused. But anyways, I was very small. And this guy was 240 pounds, and he was actually on the football team. And he ran straight into my nose. Broke my nose. Did not know until like the third or fourth period that day. And this girl was like, oh my god, your nose. I was like, what's wrong with it? And she was like, it's huge. I was like, well, that's mean. And then she was like, no, it's like red and black. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? I went to the nurse or the mirror in the bathroom, and that shit was so swollen. And I was like, oh no. I got home. I went the whole day without saying anything to anybody. Got home, told my mother, and my mom was like, oh my god, we're going to the hospital. And it's because my nose started leaking clear fluid. And when I got to the hospital, the doctors were freaking out because they were like, so we're making sure that this is, because they took like samples, they were like, we're making sure this isn't cerebrospinal fluid.
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Yeah, they were like, if this is actually cerebrospinal fluid, you're probably going to die. And I was like,
yeah, that means your blood-brain barrier is ruptured and you are fucked.
Yeah, and they were like, well, good news, it's just mucus. It's really weird that your mucus is clear and so liquidy, but it's just mucus. And I was like, oh, cool. And they were like, bad news is you're permanently going to have your nose shifted over by 1 millimeter. And I'm like, oh, interesting. So, yeah, that was the weirdest one I've had.
Is your nose, like, slightly too late?
If you look at my nose, you can see what side I got pushed to, but it's, like, really hard to tell unless you, like, look at it.
I like just being a weirdo and just like, ooh, you got a weird nose.
Yeah, the cartilage that
I'm back.
The
Sorry.
cartilage that separates my nostrils is like bent hella weird, and I have like one nostril bigger than the other.
Oh, I just realized I had
And-
3/4.
I've never broken my nose, so it's just born that way.
All right. So, moving towards the obelisk, I'm assuming. Yes, he is. I just heard him. He's
Confused.
messaging me, so I hope so.
Oh, okay.
Is he here? Ty, Sean,
Why do I feel
tentacle man.
sick?
It shows that
my
he's talking.
headphones weren't plugged in all the way.
Oh, okay. Yes, he is here. Cool. All right. An unknown man with unknown. This is you guys arriving to the obelisk with unknown
okay.
purpose. Assist him at your peril, lest he drag you into the abyss. A 30-foot tall obelisk ringed by 7 smaller standing stones rises from the crest of this hill. A tall man wearing tattered robes strides between the standing stones, gesticulating wildly and screaming curses into the wind.
Can we understand
map
his
saying-
language?
Hold on, I gotta... There's a lot to read here. Why is there so much? Give me a minute. Yeah, he's screaming in common.
Okay. What'd you say, Taxi?
Was that the map saying the thing about?
Yeah, the map. Just be like, hey, it's this weird thing. I guess I'll say, hey, you up there?
He like looks towards you, and you see a man who's like frothing, and he's like, "What do you want?"
You know where the bleeding?
What?
You know where the Bleeding Citadel is?
I can direct you to someone who can help. But
If you say more than Canaan, I swear to God.
But you have to help me solve the enigma of this obelisk.
What is
Alright.
enigma of it?
Each standing stone is keyed to one of the 8 schools of magic. I think that the central obelisk grants a boost in arcane power to mages across the cosmos. I want you to help me empower it.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, how do we do that?
I
I need each of you, and he kind of guides you up to it eventually. He's like, place your hand upon a different stone to assist me in channeling the streams of magic.
What happens if we touch the stone? You
I
said
don't
it
know.
boosts. You said it boosts certain magics, right?
No,
Or
no.
mages?
All mages across the cosmos.
All mages. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna die.
I procure
can
a
you
mage
tell me
hand.
what?
He says, no, that does not work. That will not work. It needs to be your hand, your skin, your flesh, your bone, your blood.
Do you? I'm not well versed in magic. What do each of these symbols? I don't know.
Abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, transmutation. Each of the schools of wizardry. Magic.
Which
Echo
one?
chooses divination?
I guess I'll choose enchantment.
Divination. He brings the Kenku to it. Which one? And he points to Nijin.
Enchantment, I guess.
Enchantment! He brings you to it. Which one do you want? Little cat? And he puts his fingers on his head like doing a cat thing and wiggles his fingers. As his eye twitches.
Taxi just like looks at him confusingly for a second. I don't know.
Well, you need to choose one!
Conjuration?
Ah, okay, conjuration. Conjure. And then he walks up to Ty, and he, like, puts his face right in your face with, like, one wide eye open. You can see, like, the blood vessels coursing through it. Which one do you want?
Must we all participate for it to work? Evocation.
Evocation. And then, who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Aziz?
Wait, is
You're
it
not getting
is it
away.
one per? Like Only one person.
Yes,
can
you guys have to. You have to do a different stone.
Can you do conjuration instead?
No, we already have conjuration. I have conjuration, divination, enchantment so far,
Okay.
and then you would take evocation. So Aziz, you have abjuration.
Yes.
Uh,
But first, what's your name?
Hold on, I have to find it. Where is his name? The wizard? That's not his name. There's no fucking way. Hold
They
on.
call me Normal Ned, the most normal.
My name is Ubelux.
Obelix.
Ubelux.
All right, Obelix. I choose abjuration, please.
Okay. So, give me 1 second. He begins to chant, and he looks like a weirdo. He's doing like some weird shaman ritual chant thing as he's like dancing around the whole area. And then the air seems to fill with an ozone as lightning courses over the standing stones. You each are going to take some damage and have some other effects happen. Hold on.
Oh,
21 lightning damage.
Is there a save for this or no?
Nope.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'll get to
Hasn't
each of
been,
your
like,
effects
it's
in a
just,
second.
Like after.
Oh, it's different. Okay.
Yes. Each of you has something else happen. This is 21 lightning damage. Just straight up. There's no save. There's no dodging it. You take 21 lightning damage. Unless you have a way to resist it. If you resist lightning, you can resist lightning, yes.
Taxi or not? What? From courage?
From courage, sure. He can stand next to you and give you resistance.
I think as long as I have him like summoned, I don't think there's a range.
Alright. You guys ready for your effects? And you guys track these as well. Some of them are lasting.
Okay.
Are you ready, Aziz?
Yeah.
Yours is first. You gain a +2 bonus to your AC for the next 24 hours.
And the downside?
That's it. Andrew, you're going to have this thing summoned next to you. It's going to just stare at you and follow you.
What the fuck is that?
Oh
Friend.
fuck!
What?
Oh. That's
Mike
pretty-
Wazowski.
Who chose divination?
Echo.
You're going to gain the benefits of true seeing for the next hour.
Oh God.
Enchantment. That
was me.
You are confused for a minute.
Okay. Whatever.
Evocation. Is that you, Taxi?
No, that's me.
No.
Oh, okay, hold on, I'm rolling dice. You see missiles fly from the pillar and strike you as you take... Jesus Christ. 23 force damage.
Okay.
And that's it. And give me 1 second, because there's more.
Do I have to attack anybody?
I mean, yeah, we can play that out and just do 10 rounds of confusion to be fun. Yeah, let's do that. Roll
Oh, God. Alright,
roll-
it's just that.
a D10.
Can I just
10
roll all
times.
10 at once? Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine. And we'll just do it in order. Alright, so 4 is, you don't do anything. 3, you don't do anything. 7, you use your action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach, which would be one of your companions. So,
Hold
give
on,
me
let me look at Discord. 1 is Aziz, 2 is Echo, 3 is Ty, 4 is Taxi. Taxi.
So make an attack against Taxi.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh,
And
I
then
can
you
get that advantage. Great! Oh my god!
So roll that damage, Taxi, you're taking this. You have to roll another... do that, random roll for who you damaged 3 more times.
Oh god, okay. 2, 3, 4. I hit once on Ty.
Is that Aziz twice?
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, yeah, plus AC, so it might miss. It might.
A +2. It's not likely, but yeah.
Does a 16 hit Ty?
Misses. Wait,
Ooh.
fuck. Wrong character. It hits.
Oh, that was my
Everything
lowest
hits
roll.
tie.
That was the lowest roll I can roll. Oh god.
That's not a crit miss. So Ty
13.
takes 13.
Tie's AC is shit. Everything hits tie.
And then 2 to Aziz, I'll do this at advantage.
Fuck, I can't even shield that.
29.
Is that 29 force?
Yeah, or magical
Yeah.
bludgeoning.
Whatever. Same
magical,
fucking
yeah.
difference. Christ.
10, you can do that one, you can do anything normally, and then you don't act. And then you move in a random direction, and then you don't act, and then it's over.
Echo's just standing by his obelisk watching all of this like, what the Nijin, what the fuck?
As you see this, and you kind of see the wizard in the back, you see this.
Okay.
Okay.
That is... Only Echo sees that. Everyone else sees a human wizard.
Echo is going to...
Oh. The cogs are turning.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Echo is going to cast a 5th level spell of Rayra's telepathic bond, connecting all of us telepathically, and just go, now that Nijin has his stuff together,
Sorry.
this man isn't a man. He's a... What I know, it's a Balgra.
I don't think you guys would have experience with demons that much. But as you begin, he sees you casting incantations for your spells. He drops his disguise and morphs into it, physically.
Oh.
I thank you for releasing me from my prison. Now, I give in turn what I requested. He gives you directions to an area. A magic mirror that can be used to gaze into Cania and contact the Archdevil Mephistar. I'm sorry. Contact the Archdevil Mephistopheles. And if you can win him over, I promise to guide you to someone who can help you find this Bleeding Citadel.
Define when over.
Unfortunately, I do not know. Gaining his favor is what I would say falls under the jurisdiction. Him, what he would demand, I do not know, for I am not quite as strong as he is. I do not know his machinations to the greatest degree.
And though you were trapped, do you still go by the name of Ubalux?
Yes, that is my true name. I did not lie about that.
So how did you become in prison at this obelisk?
Yes, this obelisk has become a prison for me. I was imprisoned here by a pit fiend named Bell.
Ah, we had recent dealings with Bell.
Disgusting devil he is.
Yeah, kind of a dick.
So, shall we head to this mirror so you can earn Mephistopheles' favor?
Oh, is it nearby?
I am actually... I think it's very, very close, because it doesn't even list it on the list of places. I'm double-checking that I'm not blind, which is known to have happened a couple times in the past. So, hold on. Oh, it's not close at all. But it's supposed to happen really close, so... it is... hold on. Over here.
Oh.
I think it's that thing.
Where?
Right here. I don't suppose you can just take us there, like, super quick.
I actually think he does teleport you. Hold on. I gotta read.
Could you give us a moment to heal from our wounds? It was quite the intense experience.
Yeah, sorry about that.
He rolls his eyes and says, fine. Hurry it up. Make it quick. Chop, chop.
Yeah, no, I don't know
Hi.
why you fucking smacked the shit out of me.
The stone did something to my head. I'm sorry about that.
Would it be alright if we used you again?
If what?
I'm asking Ty if it'd be alright if we used his potions again.
Yep, just tell me how many everybody needs so I can track it.
Just give me one. Sorry about punching
You don't get
earlier.
any.
Okay. I'll just drink my own greater healing potion.
He's smoking right.
Everyone's looking at Nigel all pissed off.
It wasn't my fault, I swear. It was fun though.
I used 2.
Okay.
Echo uses 2.
Oh god!
You feel healthy.
I think that was done right. There you go.
Fucking chugged the whole thing.
Alright, so who used what?
Echo
Taxi
used 2 of
used
your
2.
graders.
Echo did the same.
Okay.
I used
Aziz?
I used my own.
Alright, we have 67 left.
Nice.
Thanks, Nigel.
You're welcome.
At least it didn't kill you guys. Imagine if he hit this. Imagine if he just rolled onto like Aziz or Echo every time.
Well, if he got close to killing one of us, I would have stepped into the spell or something.
I mean, it would have been best if he critted me.
Dude, I crit taxis.
So
You did?
he kind of slams his fist and does weird motions and gestures into the front of him, and you guys see what looks like the ground begin to open up as you guys see runic symbols appear under you, and he says, "Shall we?"
Oh, is the weird little fucker still watching us? The thing with taxi?
Yes, it is literally just following him.
Okay.
You have a
Oh,
pet,
Mike,
by
do
the
you
way.
have a Name?
It just stares at you. Doesn't make a noise, doesn't respond. Just stares at you.
Alright, Mike. Yes, his name.
You guys ready?
Mike? Okay, let's go.
Mike. Where's
You guys are teleported. And then suddenly you hear from your map. Mirror, mirror, made of ice. Look within, but at what price? Anyone who gazes into the surface of this 20-foot tall mirror of ice sees the reflection as soulless, haggard, and encrusted with rime. This apparition stands in a frozen tundra, desolate, save for a tower of ice far in the distance.
Oh.
Anybody who can make an Arcana check? Or any and all of you can make an Arcana check.
Oh man, you're asking a lot of us for that.
I sure am. I don't think any of you... Okay, maybe Aziz could. Aziz... Aziz is close!
Man, that's a really nice mirror. Seems magical.
Hold on.
Where's
Bless! No, guidance!
too late? Where's the mirror? Everything is so bright and things are shifting in and out of...
Ty, are you gonna... do you want to try? I don't think anybody can but Aziz, actually.
Let's go, not 20.
I mean, I guess. I
don't know what your bonus is.
see arc is negative.
Okay. Yeah, literally the only person who can succeed is Aziz, because negative nat and 20s and natural ones don't mean anything for checks, in my opinion, for things like this. But unfortunately, what I explained is what you guys see, and you guys don't have any understanding of it. But I need everyone to make an intelligence saving throw. So you guys look into the mirror, you feel
How to obliterate this party with 2 words.
You guys feel something gaze back at you, begin to force itself inward into your mind.
My
Is
brain!
this a spell?
No, it is not a spell. Everyone is stunned.
Holy shit!
You guys all feel this gaze stare back at you and overtake your body and stun you guys for a minute. And then after, it kind of wears off. But then, you guys see...
Am I seeing anything different with my true sight?
No.
Okay. Sorry.
I don't think it's honestly going to matter that you have true sight for an hour. I'm sorry. But, you saw the Baldur through his disguise, he drops it immediately. You guys see a Cambion. You guys know what these are. You guys have seen them. You see him standing in the mirror as you guys kind of take a quick wink at it as you guys open your eyes and attempt to look away, knowing that some weird thing came over you. He seems to swoop down from the direction of the tower. His skin is cadaver blue, and his face is frozen in a scream. He seems to hold a kettle of steaming water in one hand. Before he speaks, he pours it onto his face to thaw it out. After each utterance of a word, you begin to see ice spread back over his face, freezing into an expression of pained anguish. I can see you, but I cannot pass through its surface. And try as you may, you are not able to have your spells affect me or the mirror. Don't waste your time, please.
May I have your name?
My name is Rigorath.
Rigorath, sorry for your situation, truly. We are here, if we could, talk to Mephistopheles.
One of his emissaries, so I can speak on his behalf.
We seek the Citadel, and
that's not very specific.
Well, I'm blanking on the name, guys. What's the
Bleeding
Citadel.
Okay. I knew that something to do with blood.
Bleeding Citadel. Thank you. Sorry. Lot happened, and Ubalex told us that our best chance is to talk to Mephistopheles and earn his favor to learn the truth.
Well, I can tell you this. I can trade you knowledge, or power, or both, in return for favor from Mephistopheles. There's some things I could use your assistance with.
And what would that be?
Give me 1 second. All I need is for you to go to the River Styx and dam a flow that it seems to be spilling into a nearby slime-filled chasm.
You want us to build a dam?
Yes, to dam the flow of the River Styx spilling into a chasm.
How do we do that exactly?
That is for you to find out, and for me to see if you did it successfully.
At least
we do have some River Styx friends.
At least worth a shot. And you know what they say, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Well,
damn it up with Echo's body.
So, I can give you knowledge or power in return for sealing this dam. But, unfortunately for you, I am unable to help you with the Bleeding Citadel. That is something Mephistopheles has forbade me from helping with. But I can give you other knowledge or power in return.
We also seek the hand of Vecna. Would that be knowledge that is able to be passed on?
Yes.
Well,
I suppose knowledge?
no. Then
How about this? We sign a bargain, and when you guys complete it, depending on the level of success, I can let each of you either choose, or maybe multiple things. We will see. And he begins to etch something into the ice. It's like writing. And then as he etches it into the ice, where'd it go? The words form into chunks, and they fall on your side. You see the chunks kind of like expand outward towards you. Chisel it off, melt it, and then drink it. That will seal our bargain.
Does it taste good?
Are you guys gonna do it?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, this is like our only fucking lead.
Okay. So Nigen's yes. Taxa yes. Echo, Nigen, Ty.
I'm Nigel.
Aziz.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know why I still do that. I'm bad with names, guys.
No, we were already down the rabbit hole anyway. These characters are dead. They're stuck in hell forever, so fuck it.
Alright.
only
So-
can't wait.
As he does that, he seems to craft an imp out of snow and then it seems to push through and hop out into the side of the mirror on your guys' side. He carries a little bag on him. It's like a sling bag, and it contains. He kind of shows you what they look like. It is. Give me a second. It is a stake. They are about 12 inches long. They're about 4 pounds, and they are blue tinged infernal iron. He explains that they were mined in Cania. He tells you that if they're embedded or pounded into solid rock, or embedded in earth or pounded into solid rock, the stake emits a seismic vibration that will shake the ground in the area, and that should help you to do the thing to seal the dam. So he points you in that direction, and then the demon looks to you guys and says, "Shall we be off?"
Best
I suppose.
chance.
And he looks at the imp and says, "Guide the way, if you would." And the imp kind of gives gestures and starts saying things, and you guys are going to almost back where you were. You guys are going here.
Oh.
But
Here?
it is over here that you guys are going.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Oh, so we're sealing
This.
this off so it doesn't go here.
So, here you find a sticky situation. Poor Shimrath isn't the fiend it used to be. A deep rift slashes across the surface of Avernus as far as the eye can see. The canyon is over a mile deep and filled with a lake of green slime that undulates as though breathing. From a nearby cliff, a tributary of the river Styx cascades down into the slime. Dangling from a bent iron crane that leans out over the chasm is an iron cage containing a hairless, green-skinned humanoid wearing shackles on its ankles. The crane lowers the cage by a chain into the slime, immersing the creature in the goo for a minute before hoisting it back out. This dunking continues again and again, and the trapped creature seems helpless to stop it. Let me see. I think I have a picture of it. This is what it looks like. The creature in the cage.
No.
What seems to be dipping him into the stuff?
Nothing.
Or
It
is
seems to be like a magical thing.
Is this how we're supposed to damn it? By
It seems to... The ice imp kind of guides you guys towards an area. Seems to be the narrowest point of this tributary. And he sets about hammering these sticks into the rocky ravine. He tells you to stand guard while he works.
Echo's going to try to take up a tough-looking position.
Are we still near the alien thing being dunked?
Yes.
Hey, you!
And immediately you fear something pierce your mind.
Great.
I can...
What is this?
I was imprisoned here by a pit fiend for stealing soul coins. I promise to show you how to form magical servants from the goo if you free me. I
Insight.
can also direct you to Bell's Forge. Honestly, from your distance and stuff, it'd be impossible to actually tell.
Okay.
Because of distance for one, and two, he's using it telepathically, so there's no, like, voice or anything like that. It's just, like, coming straight to you.
I've already been to
Do I
Bell's
see
Forge, and he kind of doesn't like us anymore.
Do I see anything different with True Sight on him, or have I lost
Nope.
that?
Give me 1 second. I would say you probably have it for a little bit longer. I don't know if you'd see this. You guys will probably see something. Hold on, I gotta see.
Is Mike Wazowski still with us?
What was it, 25?
Yes. Nope. He's there. He's not leaving.
He's permanent? Oh
Guess
my
what?
god.
Guess what? I was just doing a bit of research.
I want a pet.
That's his challenge rating.
Let's go.
180.
What's happening to you being dipped in there over and over?
I'm showing you a thing. Don't look at the name. Just look at the name is fine. I don't really care, but don't look at the effects. This is what he is. You see these on him.
Yeah.
That doesn't change for anybody. Everybody can see those. I thought they were something else. So you can see those. Those are what is bounding him inside of it.
Fancy shackle.
Keyhole.
What does the process do to you? The repetitive dunking? Is it just a mild inconvenience?
When you're stuck here for all of eternity, it is more than a convenience. Inconvenience. It is painful and disgusting. How about you dip your toes in and find out?
Oh, I'd rather not. Thank you very much.
And as soon as you guys ask that question, get this moving on. Because this will be a thing that we can interact with afterwards as well. I need everyone to roll initiative as you guys see a group of spine devils fly from above attempting to attack your iced imp pal.
I'm re-dragging this over. How's that cure?
Trying to get my stuff in order.
Can you all see my health bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Can you see my
No.
bar?
I think we have to
re-drag your
delete.
token.
Yeah.
You have to delete and redrag.
Oh, okay.
And I have it automatically set up on a specific bar.
Oh, where's my token?
The red one for our health?
Yep. Because they use the green one, so it makes it easier for me to see.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Metabolism to regain all my
It even shows
hit
the
points.
plus for having bonus attack.
It's because I just randomly typed it in because he doesn't have,
Nice.
I fucked it up, but just leave it at that.
Plus
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll initiative because there's no talking to these little guys. Sure, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Great. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Guys, Echo striking the tough guy pose has worked.
Don't worry, Echo's got this.
Yeah.
He's the one. Where's
Courage up are way better than me.
Alright. Are we all good? I think everyone's in there. Yeah, wow, you guys ended up right next to each other. Oh, you edited it yourself. Nice. Okay, Echo, start us off against the little guys. Did I get the right things? I feel like this is a little weak for this late. It is. Oh, it's the right thing. That's crazy.
That's
Can I
right.
reposition myself?
No, it's fine. You'll survive. I promise. They're spine devils. If they can, I doubt they can even hit you.
Okay, I believe you.
Echo does emboldening bond to everybody except for Echo.
Does that include courage or no?
I don't think so.
No, not including courage.
I didn't think so. I just want to make sure.
Just
Okay.
4 of us.
Bonus action?
And no bonus action, but Echo, seeing that these things are close, are going to move here in front. Move here in front of Taxi. Well, just getting in front of Taxi to stop him from getting hit.
Alright, Aziz. It moves in front and then moves immediately back. That just made me laugh. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I was just getting in front of Taxi, but I get you.
Could I hit... Is it well, here, let me move it off of snap to center. No snapping.
I don't know if you'll be able to get all of them. I think you'll... Oops. What the fuck? I had mine open and I was using the wrong measuring tool.
What about that? Or better yet?
You can't get all of them. You will miss one.
At least one. Yeah. No, the one in the
you'll
top
miss
right.
one.
Yeah, the one in the top right can fuck off, but these guys. Let's fireball. Yes, but I'm gonna spend a sorcery point.
Okay.
To make it acid, so it's an acid ball.
Okay, explain to me how this looks, Aziz, as it flies from your fingers.
All right, so normally a fireball looks like a little ember of fire that just kind of floats through the air, a little mote, and hits the ground. Like it float almost like a fairy would. But the acid, with the conversion, it's not as pretty. It's just like a fucking loogie, like snot, just like flicks off of his finger and like hits its target, and then as it hits the ground, it impacts, and a wave of acid just kind of bursts into a 20-foot radius.
Go ahead and take a point of inspiration for that.
Hey, nice.
That was funny. This is Dex. Okay.
Yes.
17, 18, I forget which Dex
It is
or your,
18.
DC. Okay, they have to roll really high, and they do not... Oh, they do have magic resistance. Holy shit.
God damn it.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go left, I'm gonna go, like, up and down, pretty much. So, like, left, and then the rows, and then top down in each row. So, first guy makes it.
Okay.
Second guy does not. Third guy does not. Fourth guy does. Fifth guy doesn't. Sixth doesn't. Seventh doesn't. So only the first and fourth guys make it.
Okay. So, that will be... sorry, gotta go back to this page, click this button, and this is level 3, submit. So that will be 28 acid to the ones that failed, and 14 to the ones that saved.
They are bloodied, the ones that saved. And honestly, I'm not even gonna...
Oh my god.
Acid.
I told you guys didn't believe me? Anything else, Aziz?
I mean, it's not that we didn't believe you, it's that, I don't know, I thought 28...
It's just that I didn't believe you, it's just that I didn't believe you.
You said it would be easy, I didn't think it'd be this easy.
Right? No, that's my whole turn. I'm done there. Thank you.
Alright, this guy is going to attempt to shoot 2 tail spines at... Wait, which one is it again? This one? Nigel, because he's less armored.
It's like when you're taking a test, and it's like, it can't be the answer, it's too obvious.
First one's definitely gonna miss, the second one's a 17.
Misses.
Okay, then it is Texi.
I'm gonna... bonus action Hunter's Mark, the one closest to me.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sharpshooter it.
Okay.
You really have to sharpshoot.
Hold on. Yes, I have to sharpshooter it.
You don't have a Bolden Bond, brother.
15.
He's
I
blessed.
do.
Oh, wait, no, you did. I forgot he used that at the beginning. My bad. My bad.
15.
He's almost out of those for this long rest. Yes, a 15 will hit. And it is fucking dead.
Plus 100 mark.
Yeah, because that mattered. If the first 20 didn't do it.
Okay, next one.
Okay.
Oh, I should. Hold on. Actually, I get an extra action.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
Yeah,
How many
so I
have you
keep on
killed?
forgetting about it, and I've killed at least 5. So I'm, yeah. That's 6 now, actually. Never mind. Next guy.
Okay.
Oh my god. For sharpshooting.
You hit him.
22.
He's fucking dead. I'm not even going to make you roll the dice.
I'm rolling him anyways.
Okay, that's fine.
He's fucking dead.
Yes.
Alright. Taxi's eyes slowly turn more and more red. As they have been doing. I have enough range. Yep, I'm shooting at that guy.
Okay. There's a chance you don't kill him if you hit him.
I rolled a 3.
You get fucked,
I
nerd.
don't
You
even get
missed.
it. I killed another one. Doesn't mean I get another action.
Hold on, I gotta find it. Did I tell you what that's from?
I just have the screenshot and yeah.
That is fair. Where are you? Because I probably have it in here pretty early. Here it is.
You immediately gain an additional action on that turn.
It's an additional action, so it's an action. It's a whole action.
Yeah, the clip and not the haste action.
No, it's not a haste action. It's an additional action. It's like an action
Okay, so
surge if you kill something.
So I get another
Yes, you can do another attack.
extra attack.
Again, I may reel it in if it becomes like absurdly dumb, but because you guys are going to reset in chains, I'm not worried about it, to be honest. You guys can have fun with your items.
The 17 hit.
That will hit.
Wait,
Did you kill it?
How do you get 4 attacks?
Executioner's
an
Cloak.
item that I have. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it does not die. It is bloody.
Does not die. I use Courage's reaction at a d6. Is
Okay,
it dead now?
Yeah, sure.
How many creatures has Taxi killed out of curiosity?
That is 8.
Yep.
Getting awful close there, aren't you, bud?
He doesn't know that.
Awful close to what?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Oh, I forgot you have disadvantage on charisma checks. We gotta remember that, dude.
He has, yeah, and 2 more creatures, and that motherfucker can't speak.
No, he has 7.
No.
7.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Echo.
So his eyes
puts
look
his arm-
sickly red, by the way. Anyways, go ahead.
Taxi.
Echo puts his
Yes.
He's like,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
cackling every time he kills something.
Echo puts his arms down after like running up and trying to block the way for head and go, oh, well, good job, Aziz and Taxi. Teamwork. Yeah.
I notice
After-
Taxi's red eyes, and I walk up to him and say, "Hey, can I get a hit of that?"
What? Oh, nothing.
Nope. Oh, all right. Stingy.
My precious. My precious. So after like a few minutes, the ice. You guys can continue to actually, while this is happening, interact with Slime Dude. If you would like.
Do those things come by a lot? So how is it that you keep getting tortured out and now you're back in the slime? Okay. Now that you're back, do things like that happen a lot?
Not many people visit, so no.
What did you do exactly to... Oh, you pissed off a pit fate, never mind. Yeah, you
Which
sell
one?
some coins. Yeah,
I
you
do
remember
not
the-
know his name.
Okay, it's just some random ass.
Listen to the party under my breath so that hopefully Cage Guy doesn't hear. Look, every time we run into somebody, it's always bad. This guy is not offering us much besides how to make slime minions or some shit. I don't know.
That's exactly what he's offering you.
I don't think this is worth it.
Yeah, you're probably gonna piss someone off.
I mean,
if we do try and free him.
To be fair,
I don't know, hey,
obviously
maybe-
we're already pissing somebody off. We're building a dam, and those guys came to investigate. It didn't end well for them, but still.
Alright, let's just piss everybody off in here.
Oh,
I mean,
easy.
I don't really see a reason as to... I don't see a reason as to why freeing the guy is a bad idea.
Can you?
I mean, he's
fight?
getting tortured over and over again. And he's
Or
just went back
over.
in. No,
He's
back.
also an admitted thief.
I feel like we've all been looting corpses. Isn't
I mean,
that
they did.
technically?
Well, I mean, that's fair game. That's spoils of war. It doesn't quite the same thing.
I don't
So
know
what
if you guys
exactly is
in
like
war.
dipping him? Like some sort of crane, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a. Let me see if I can get the explanation again. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, they can't own it if they're
I'm pretty
dead.
sure the rules of the world or of the universe is once someone dies, they are no longer considered a person or a creature. They are considered an object. You cannot rob an object.
Dangling from a bent iron crane that leans out over the chasm is an iron cage containing a hairless green-skinned humanoid wearing shackles on its ankles. It lowers the cage by a chain into the slime, immersing the creature in the goo for a minute before hoisting it back out. Continues over and over again. Seems helpless to stop it.
Is there like a control console?
No. You can, after looking at it, you realize that you could probably use their... Where the fuck did it go? Hold on. God damn it, where'd it go? Okay, you could probably jam the winch with some type of crowbar or similar tool that would prevent it from lowering or raising, but then you would have to unlock the cage afterwards.
Okay. I'm gonna reach in the bag of holding and pull out a trident.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to use that to jam the thing.
Yeah, so you kind of just stick it in the winch, and you just hear the whirring of gears as it kind of comes to a stop, and it's kind of the creature's in a spot where you're able to reach out and attempt to unlock the cage if you have proper tools or other means.
Anybody got tools to open this up?
No.
I feel like we picked up some thieves' tools back when we were in Baldur's Gate. After we were going through the mansion, found calligraphy and thieves' tools, yes?
I do not recall.
I feel like that sounds about right.
I feel like we used thieves' tool to open something up.
Do you guys have them tracked and written down that you have them?
Plagiarism, blood, poison...
Jeez.
Oh, was it
So
Poisoner's Kit and...
Summon ash.
Calligrapher's supplies and a poisoner's kit.
Was Poisoner's Kit. Don't think poison will help that. It seemed locked in a magical nature?
It does not, but it also is a complicated lock. And smashing the cage would involve very much risk of dropping him into the slime pit indefinitely.
Try smashing the cage!
Oh, man.
Hi. Maybe not the time, and just putting it out there. If you used a spell, would you be able to regain it? It's been a long day, so might need long rest soon.
What
Do you still
have this? The powers that he granted me are primarily meant to kill things.
You can summon a tentacle, right? Might be able to have tentacle float under and catch him?
I mean, I can, but that heavily breaks what the tentacle is used for. It would really be up to the overgods of gods, because it doesn't even have what you would call a stat block.
You guys also don't know the implication of the slime, so that's a fuck around and find out.
I'm thinking, I know it's Bigby's hand, but it's in the shape of a tentacle.
Oh, so right. I forgot about Bigby's hand.
That's what I was, using a spell to.
I could. But also, fuck this dude, so...
That's what I've been saying!
Yeah, I agree. I'm just gonna...
I wasn't sure about it, but Najin went kind of gung-ho with that trident, so... But he might have a plan. But
I mean, I'm not gonna stop him.
Najin, what is your purpose here? What are you trying to achieve? Why are we trying to save this creature?
I just want to save him. He seemed being tortured over and over again. It's not right.
honestly, yeah. Najin has a point. We've kind of been losing ourselves a little bit. I mean, I was going to say it later, but I really aggro against the last 3 things that we fought. I just saw them trying to sneak up on us. We've been traveling all over. And if they were bringing us to Zariel, trying to let them know we were already there, Echo kind of got mean to them before they attacked us, and did want to apologize to everyone about that. Echo instigated that and should not have done that. Sorry. But if we can save something, it might be worth it to ourselves. show that we're better than where we are.
What if we do not want to be better? Some of us just want to go home. After those that brought us here in the first place are brought the justice they deserve. If a creature is here, and the creature is being tortured for eternity, they likely deserve it. This is not heaven. This is not a place where innocent people are sent to be tortured for no reason. This is hell. Creatures here deserve to be here.
We found you here.
Most of the time.
You found me here because I'm a fucking hell rider. I live in Altharel.
Yeah, Altharel was brought here. You're saying things that are here deserve to be. Altharel saying.
There is a difference between a city being brought from the material plane and the creature dying and being stuck here. You are a cleric. You know how the planes and afterlife work.
Yeah.
Don't
I do.
patronize me.
Oh.
Hey, green guy.
Patron.
Where are
Echo
you
wants
from?
to say mean things, but that's not Echo.
Damn it! I was trying to get it out of him. Give it to me, Jimmy. Give me that hell broken echo.
I don't know if he has a written name. Hold on. Oh, he does. My name is Bazit.
Is that where you're from? Because that's
You
what
asked
I
him for his
asked.
name. You asked him for his name.
No,
I did not.
He's asked where if he was from. Yeah.
He is
Baljit.
I am born of Gehenna.
What?
Gahana,
That's
isn't that
what
a,
I'm saying.
isn't that a country in Africa?
A city in Ohio?
Gehenna?
Can I do a religion check to see if my studies have
Valiant
taught me
Jerusalem?
about what
You
Gehenna
can
is?
certainly try.
What?
Nope.
Unfortunate. Well, it's
You said
13.
Gehenna?
Yes, you would know that it is one of the outer planes in the Great Wheel cosmology. It's aligned with Avernus in terms that it is one of the evil planes. That's probably all you would know about it.
Yeah, I don't know where Gehenna is, so...
You look like you have a thought. Spit it out.
Me?
When we first... No.
No.
When we first came here, when we first had dealings, when we went to Hammond's Hill, there was a man there that was trapped, that we were talking about saving. You said that some people are worth saving, but that guy wasn't. As we progressed, every time we chance, every time you start second-guessing or saying why we shouldn't, and more. And then, as a paladin making an oath to whatever is up above, you decided to break those oaths, and you decided to just change everything about yourself. Does nothing mean anything to you anymore? You said that people aren't worth saving anymore, and that's not the tie that we first met. What happened? What broke in you after you broke your oath? Once you signed a contract, such a scary creature. Here we're offering something. We have someone obviously has been tortured. What happened to you, Ty?
The beings that you, I guess, being that you choose to follow do not care that we are here. They do not answer. If they did, they would present us a path to pluck us free. Yet they let us sit here and rot in their punishment realm, in the realm that they choose to send souls to be damned and tortured for all of eternity. What is the point in caring when they do not?
It's simple.
Because
I don't need a reason. I do it because I want to. Nothing more, nothing less.
you're asking for an answer from up high. But sometimes we're just the answer, Ty. Things have been awful. Echo has done horrible things, but it's all because Echo wants to do good things and knows that Echo is being guided somehow. You don't think it's from above. That's fine. But we've still been guided and still been given chances, and we're still trying. Very end. Think that we deserve to be shown the proper path? What have we done to deserve this? We could say the same thing of what did they do to deserve to be brought down? What do we deserve to get help in what's going on? And how do we not know that what we're doing isn't the help that we're giving? We don't know all of the things. We're just small creatures trying to do our best. And if your best is to be hateful, spiteful, and wish for everything to die, then that's not the best that I know you can do. You've been hurt. Echo knows that, but Echo wants I to know that he's better than this. Even after everything has been broken, we're all here to put the pieces back together as the best we can. We've all done stupid things. I signed a deal with a devil. Aziz lost his soul. You broke an oath. Nijin has been corrupted. Taxi's breaking down after every time he kills. But we're still together, and we're still trying. Today we have traveled across the hells in ways that I understand to fix something, and you're saying that what's the point? Yet you're still doing it. I know that we're trapped, but we have to make our own way. We can't do it without each other, and we can't do it if we try to destroy everything around us. This man may not be worth saving. This man may damn us if we do save him. It's happened before. It'll happen again. But it makes me feel better. Sometimes that's worth it. If I have to see another thing in front of me drop into a deep crevice liquid and it may be destroyed again, I'm going to do everything in my power. I can reach out my hand. Someone once reached out their hand for me. I want to. Then, if I can't find that peace within myself and us, then I don't know who I am.
How big is the cage?
Give me a minute. I don't know
How
if it
big?
gives
How
me.
far up is the cage? I mean, you say we can steer still on it, but how?
Fine. I will help you. I will help it. But when we are inevitably betrayed again, I won't let you say anything.
I'd imagine like diver's bell size, like probably twice the size of the creature.
I won't say anything, because I know that you're right in many ways. But that doesn't mean I'll ever stop trying to do what I think is right and establish peace in some way, even if it's within my own heart.
DM, am I able to Misty Step into the cage?
Yes, sure.
Actually, I
Wait.
don't even think I need to do that. Hold on.
Before you do that, I want to test
No, I don't
something.
need to do that.
Before anyone does anything, Ty makes a quick gesture. Small portal opens up, and he summons Bixby's hand. In the shape of a tentacle, because that's literally what the subclass says I have to do.
Thank you. We can put this under and break the bottom of the cage, or open it in some way, and this will be able to carry him back down.
I just slowly raise a hand, like I don't know if we. Let me try this. And I cast polymorph on the. Actually, before I do that, hey, buddy, I'm gonna turn you into a small creature. You just fly through the bars and come over here. Why am I doing this in Australian?
Taxi.
Yeah. Just fly through the bars and come over here, and that'll be that. And I cast.
Give me 1 second,
Yep.
because he.
Just let it happen.
That's not what I'm worried about. I'm not really worried about anything. It may just not work.
Oh, I've committed.
Oh man, I'm gonna turn you into like a bird.
He's gonna tell you that he is unable to be shifted
Well, there goes
in
my
his
whole
current
fucking thing.
in his current state. He points at the cage and at the shackles and say that it prevents him from teleporting, shifting, or using any kind of magics inside of the cage.
Oh, thank God I didn't Misty Step in there.
Do you know if the cage is magical?
He shakes his head
I
yes,
understand.
or nods his head yes.
Inside, like could it be broken from the outside?
It is potential, but I do not know the likeliness. This was built to be sturdy, to imprison me forever.
Could you carry me over to the underside of the cage?
Yes, I can. I bring Bigby's hand over, place it in front of him for him to ride up.
Climb up on it. Get into a suction cup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gross, but yeah, okay.
Right.
Go underneath the cage and can I do an investigation?
There is not
or-
much to learn from the cage. The cage is a cage. You guys literally don't have the ability to understand the power of the cage, like in terms of the magic and such.
I'll cast Dispel Magic on it, see if that has any effect.
It does not. You could not even roll for it, I'm gonna be honest with you. It wouldn't work.
Okay.
Only action to destroy cage somehow and catch him. We'll have to try it quickly.
Since I'm under it, Echo is just going to wind up and hit it with his mace.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Yeah. Just want to see what will happen if I do hit it. 12.
You hit it. Roll damage.
Yay!
You rolled a 1.
So
8
as you
magical bludgeoning.
slam your mace into it, you feel it bounce off incredibly hard as your whole body begins to vibrate from the recoil, and you realize that you didn't even make a tiny little dent into it.
Boing.
This thing is incredibly hard and sturdy as you struck it. It would take you hours of doing that to even cave it in.
Could we just pull the cage off of its hinges and bring it over?
Good try.
Please set me down first.
Put you down.
Thank you.
Strength score of 26 I could attempt.
Yeah,
You-
with strength of 26?
His hand.
With
The
Bigby's
hand
hand.
says.
Well, the tentacle.
Can the hand wrap around the cage and just yank it from the chain? Yank it free?
Yes. These hands actually
Can
got a lot of uses.
I have 25 strength. Can I go up there and help Bigsby's hand pull it over?
You can, but your character would realize the inherent risk of like slipping, barely missing anything. You will fall into that pit in the slime, and the hand is not fast enough to catch you.
Well, never mind then.
Aziz, you said that you can cast fly. Is that true?
Yes.
Would you be able to do that for Nijin? He can get up and help out, but if he falls, won't fall.
Sure, why not? I walk over to Nijin, put my hand on his shoulder, and I cast fly.
How long does it last?
10 minutes? 10 minutes.
Okay. Nijin can fly up to it, and I need the hand and Nijin to make strength, just general strength checks.
Get back for guidance first.
I mean, you do have a bond on you.
I do have a bond on me. Love it.
Check from the hand.
Sorry. Let's go 28.
28. Sure, you guys wrestle it free.
Cool, let's place it down on the floor.
You guys place it down on the floor.
Now, there's something I want to test. I pull out the platinum ring of Asmodeus, and I pull out a trident. And I press it against the trident. Does it melt it?
Nope. It burns a symbol of Asmodeus into it, though.
Okay.
At least right now, we know that you won't fall into the goo. Time to try to open the cage. What are those shackles on you, by the way?
They prevent me from using any kind of traveling that is not physical. Teleportation. Any magical means is prevented.
I wouldn't be able to banish you to another realm for a moment. Oh.
Is it really the only way to fucking picklock them?
There's another way, but I don't think you guys have access to that either, to be fair.
Yeah, I think I figured out the other way, but
Magical?
I think like our characters as classes literally can't get the spell.
Aziz might be able
Aziz
to.
might. I didn't check sorcerer, to be fair.
But I definitely don't have it, and yeah, I can't get it until I level up.
He can get it? Okay.
Yeah,
Can we use a thin enough item to try to pickpocket? Or, not pickpocket, but sleight of hand it?
You guys can try, but it would be at disadvantage. And messing it up could break the lock permanently where you're unable to get in with their thieves' tools in the future. Because you're not using an actual item.
I burn 5 sorcery points to restore a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Still,
I literally can't get it as a work.
This is still further than.
I think only sorcerer and wizards can.
I think bards can too, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe. I'm not
This
sure.
is still further than
No.
we were before.
No,
So,
every caster has dispel magic.
thank
Does
you.
anybody have a... No, never mind.
I think our only option is attempt to break him out the long way. But if he's stuck, he's stuck. And at that point we tried, but what else are we going to do? We can't just walk around with a guy in a cage. As much as I understand your speech and where you are coming from, we just simply can't do that.
And you're right. I accept that. Just want to get as far as we can. So thank you. I guess everyone give it a good heave-ho for a moment until we're told about what... Or should we first try to pick this lock? I'll give guidance. Has the best chance, which I believe may be either Taxi or Nijin.
It would be whoever has the higher dex would have
I think
the
we
best
both
chance if neither of you are proficient.
I think we both have 18, right? Or do you have 50, or
Yeah.
20?
I'm at 18.
18, so it doesn't really matter which one of us does it. What I'm
It's
able
sleight
to
of hand, though, if someone has like expertise or proficiency in that, that would make difference.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If one of you are proficient in sleight of hand, it should be that person.
Do you have it?
No.
Okay.
Then it's who's
what-
feeling fucking lucky.
Wait, hold on.
Not-
Hold on. Would Taxi be able to assist me and try to pickpocket or sleight of hand it?
Because he doesn't have proficiency, no. If he had proficiency, it would say yes. Or if like either one of you had proficiency. But because neither of you have one proficiency, you guys are both trying to pretty much jerry-rig this into working with miscellaneous tools that you have at hand. No, this is gonna be at disadvantage, and there's no way to get around that without using some sort of bigger resource.
One more thing I wanted. No, they both concentration, aren't they? Okay, I guess we just fucking wing it. Okay, wanna give me guidance? Yeah.
So disadvantage, sleight of hand.
Let's go, baby, no worries!
Guidance and bond. Oh,
Damn!
Damn, oh, that second roll.
You rolled stealth!
I rolled stealth.
It's the same
You rolled
number,
stealth,
right?
it's a misroll!
Is the number.
It's the same roll.
Shut up! Trying to guess another roll?
I can't lie.
Do we get another chance with him rolling the wrong thing?
No, it's the same number.
Fucking damn it, Nigel.
12.
Hey, man.
12.
A 12 will unfortunately break the, I don't know, like a pair of daggers or something, and this lock is unfortunately broken permanently.
Damn.
Hmm.
I mean, I have a soul cannon.
What the full can it be able to break it?
That is a fuck around and find out.
Yeah, I feel
Honestly, other than just hitting it
no, but
multiple times, that's our best option.
Like I said, I mean, Echo didn't do a whole lot of damage, to be fair, but it would take a long-ass time to break through this thing. You guys mess with it, like, even Nigel, you helping lift it, you realize that this thing is fucking, like, hugely reinforced.
alright. What if we summon an army of people to help us with the
He
horn of
used the
Valhalla?
horn!
It's
Trying
not
to
been
break
7
this
days.
guy out of the cage!
We still have 3 days for that.
Yeah.
When is the last time you updated it?
We've been tracking it because I speed ran you guys like a day or two where I was like, hey,
And
you guys
I
can
have
but
been
no
keeping
item.
track of it, and it's 3 days left.
Yeah, nice try, bud.
As much as our efforts were,
I have
there's nothing we can do.
one last very funny Hail Mary.
Let's hear it.
I have a bag of beans.
Okay. I don't know what that's gonna do, but sure.
We place a bean under it and hope for the best. I don't think it. No.
Jam it
I don't
in the
think any of
lock.
them actually helps. Say again?
Do they grow?
In the
Yes.
ground.
I mean, what if we
right?
jam it in the lock and then toss some dirt in there and water it, and then maybe it'll grow and break the lock or door?
I kind of want to try.
I mean, it could also squash that alien and
Uranium
kill him,
or
but, you know.
We never know what's gonna happen, so it's worth a shot.
So you guys,
Are you okay with this plan, Mr. Ubelix?
he says, "While the risk is great, I believe it is worth a shot."
All right, I jam a beam in there. Actually, we never rolled for how many beams we have.
I will
I don't
roll
think we did.
right now. 3d4 beans. I got you. Hold on. I'll tell you how many beans. You guys got 8 beans.
8 beans. All right, I jam a beam in there, put some dirt on it, get some water from the cask that we have, and then sprinkle in there and kind of back away as much as I can.
Roll a d100 for me. I hope there's one I really want it to be, because it will be so fucking funny.
77.
God damn it, that's not the one I wanted. I was hoping it was 91 and 99. So, in an instant, you guys see a tree that sprouts and bursts from the cage and frees your friend. It has... I'm not going to call him your friend, but sure. You get... There are 29 fruits on the tree.
Since we're in the hell, does it like dissolve or anything?
No, it doesn't affect your food, it just affects how it tastes.
Oh.
It doesn't, like, just rot your food, it makes it taste like shit.
Are they just like generic fruits? Perception check?
6 of them are randomly determined magic potions at a different time.
Oh.
So you can write those down. 6 fruit potions. I don't know what else to call this, I'm gonna be honest.
Fruit potions,
Nice.
do they have a value? Or, health?
That's just everything, all the rest. So you guys got 29 fruits. Only 6 of them are... Actually, no. One of them is a surprise fruit. You can write that. Bag of beans surprise fruit. I'll know exactly what that means.
Fruit. Okay.
And the other 5 are magical potion fruits. I will have to determine them at a later date, because I have to go on a table and look and roll and shit. I was really hoping you guys burst a pyramid out of it. I'm gonna be honest. That'd have been
I was
so
kind of hoping
fucking
too,
funny.
just for the fun of it.
What would it have done? A pyramid?
A pyramid would have burst out and just slammed down, killed him, and he would have been summoned into the pyramid. That'd have been fucking hilarious.
Or I think we have to fight like a mummy lord or something.
Yep.
What?
I don't think that's too bad at this level. I don't remember.
Oh no, they are scary. Trust me.
Oh, never mind.
That's my Leo's party.
Pretty fucking terrifying, actually.
No.
Like, that was, I think, of every
Like
fight
the
we've ever
hardest.
had, that's the only one where I was legitimately scared we were gonna TPK. Like, we make the
we
joke all
had-
the time, just like we do, but I didn't.
I already wrote it down,
we were
Echo.
gonna survive that.
Doing anything.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, we had a
It was
rogue with
23 mystery fruit, 5 potion
Bro,
fruit.
yeah,
and-
Kinji finished the fight with like 3 HP with
Yeah.
1 guy up. Like, that is the only fight in Leos where I legitimately thought we were gonna TPK.
Had to burn
Also, scarab
a,
friends.
Inspiration to win. I mean, that's not really a burn. It's a useful use of inspiration, but that was
Alright.
That was like, it was like, oh, we gotta roll good. You gotta hit here, and then it's game over. It was like you rolled like a fucking 3. It's like.
It was rough.
Once he kind of stumbles out from where the tree was, Echo will go up and grab him by the hand. There, you're free. But just because you're free doesn't mean that you're safe. And what you've done may not have atoned for your sins.
I totally thought you were gonna like hit him or something. I was like, oh no.
Just kill him.
I was like, there's no fucking way. Anyway, sorry.
No worries. But the rest is up to you. Uphold your part of the bond that you created with us, and then find your way out.
He looks down at the shackles and he takes them, and you see some magic envelop them, and they kind of fall off of him. And then instantly, he teleports. He's gone.
But my slime minions!
Suddenly in your head, you feel a knowledge of making slime minions. You literally... I forgot about that. You literally have to... I literally forgot. That's my bad. I totally forgot that was a thing. So, you pretty much have to go into the green slime and form it into a humanoid shape, and it makes a really crappy stat block.
Boo.
This is what they look like, except they're made of green slime.
Oh, they're cute.
And that is their stat block.
Oh,
I have to submerge myself in the slime to do this?
it blocked.
You'd
it.
have to get handfuls of it to form it.
Could, if want, could use tentacle, but Ty.
I don't think the tentacle alone would be able to do this, because you have to, like, take the slime and form it into a shape. It would take
Yeah, you have
two
to, like, mold it.
hands. Yeah.
The hand is strong, but it's not capable of like super dexterous fine.
I was just saying bringing the slime up and then we could make it
Oh,
up here.
yeah, scooping it out of the water and bringing it over.
But I
Can I get a
know
mono drone token?
that doesn't.
You should have
fix
access to it.
anything. This thing may come back and attack us. Like, man could go and tell Zariel where we're at. But
Yeah, you
still-
should be able to control it, Andrew. You just gotta look it up.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But still, we went out and did something to help someone who was in need. Thank you. And if it ever comes back, please tell me I was wrong. And I will tell you I was wrong. And I will do it again next time.
I helped you because I respect you. You stood on your morals. But it's time for you to determine who you are. You say you don't know. We know this place is affecting us. My horns grow longer every day.
Have they actually been going longer every day as I look at them?
I mean, that's a narrative I added at the last minute. Now, when you first met Ty, he said that his horns have been longer since he's been in out.
Okay.
I know what I am and who I am. Time to figure that out for yourself. But I respect it, so I will help you.
Whenever you need help, I'm here for you. You have done so much. And I know Echo has made many mistakes, and you're right to call me out for them. Some of my mistakes have almost cost us our life. But I'm glad that you'll let me help when I can. And know whatever will come, I will stand by you till the end. All of you. Everything that we've made, everything that we've done has been so important, even if we don't know it. And all of your choices have shown me that we're messed up. But we're still the good that hell can bring. And Echo will always be there for you, no matter what happens. This is a bond that I swear and make, that no matter what happens, I will do what I can to be there.
And suddenly in the back, you guys hear a huge vibration as the... what the fuck are they called? Hold on. Forgot the name of those stupid things. The sticks. I don't know what it's called. The shatter sticks begin to erupt, and you guys feel the ground beneath you shake and quake, throwing you off your feet in the middle of Echo's thing. Sorry, I was not trying to interrupt you necessarily, but...
No worries.
And, you guys see the rocks begin to fall and plug up the hole. Now you can continue. Sorry.
I will always stand by you immediately.
Everything falls apart. The world just shakes.
I gotta get the fuck out of here. Well, seems something happened.
Shots done.
The imp runs over to you guys and gives you a thumbs up, and then kind of gets like a point to like a "let's get out of here" kind of thing.
I like to imagine he has like a little construction hat.
My wife is calling me, so continue with what happens next, and I'll try to be back.
So the Balgira and the imp teleport you back to a place. I closed it. Hold on, I'm retarded. Here we go. And you guys are back in front of the mirror, and Rigrath reappears, and he says, "I have told you, but done the job correctly, so I can pass onto all of you two things. One piece of knowledge that you request of me, and then each of you, I give you a little bit of rare knowledge, and each of you can increase your intelligence or wisdom score by 1 permanently."
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, what secrets or knowledge do you each desire?
Yeah, it's just like freeform or.
Yeah, this is like, hey, what do you... He gives you that, which is the rare knowledge, and then he gives you like a secret to answer. Like he'll give you a question. You each get a question he'll answer for you.
What is my bloodline?
He would not know. Unfortunately. Hold on. Did he have a reason to know? Give me 1 second. We'll come back to you.
Okay.
You
know me, I like to ask the heavy knowledge.
Before I ask my question, is it the knowledge that only you are privy to?
Not necessarily. I may be gifted the knowledge by Mephistopheles. If he allows it. And he looks to you, Ty, and says, and unfortunately, Mephistopheles is telling me no to that one. For the reasons... I can't even say them, as it hurts. But that will permit you another question.
I will come back to it then.
Alright, I want to know where my apprentice is.
Looking at notes, hold on.
You know we just said this like...
Well, that doesn't... that doesn't
Unless...
answer the question. As much as you think it does. So give me a minute.
And don't give me the asinine answer like, oh, they're in hell or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Because I already know that.
Unfortunately, it seems that the person that you speak of has passed from life unto death. And I am unfortunately unable to tell you of where her phylactery lives.
What's a phylactery?
Next question from another person.
Do you know where my father can be found?
See him ponder for a second. The same answer as the previous. He seems to have passed on, and his soul phylactery is stuck in the hells. I cannot tell you its location, unfortunately, and I apologize. Actually, give me 1 minute. You may retcon your 2 answers, because depending on a thing, he may give it out. It's not likely. It's actually like a 1 in 9 chance, but we're gonna find out. Give me a minute.
Okay, fine. Echo, go give him head. I believe in you.
Okay, so we're
How'd that work
probably
with the beak?
painfully. Okay, we'll do this one. So Nigel, same answer. He doesn't change it. Ooh. Okay, I have to look at notes. Hold on. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry, I had to look up notes and I totally forgot a thing. So this would be this one? Sorry, I'm trying to read. There's a lot to read really quick for this. Okay, yeah. Same answer to you as well as these.
Okay.
It did not change. Next, Taxi, you got something?
Mm. Out of character, do you have anything on his, like, aunt and uncle? Or is it just, like...
On yours?
Taxis, yes.
I had it listed, was it your brother? Is that what you said?
His brother did die.
Yeah, that was the one I was going to use.
Okay.
I don't remember if we came up with a reason, or if we got to a reason yet, I'm going to be honest.
I don't think so.
So I can make something up on the fucking top of my head if you want, and work off that.
Sure.
Okay, give me a minute. I gotta go look at something that makes sense.
Yep.
So give me... You're asking the same question, but with your brother?
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let's do... Nope, not that one. We'll do... He tells you the same thing as the other two. He is past, but unable to tell you where his phylactery lies. Just out of character, so you guys don't feel like I'm cheesing you. You guys will learn this in Chains, and that's why. And it will probably make a little bit more sense when we start Chains, why that he couldn't tell you now.
Leaves an interesting mystery.
I just don't want you guys to feel like you're getting robbed.
No, that's
Ty,
exactly what my character would ask, so no regrets.
No, and that's fine. I just wanted to make sure you guys didn't feel like you're getting robbed, and it was like a shitty answer, because I know it sounds like one, but you guys will learn why it makes sense when we get to Chains, which is unfortunately far away. But yes, Ty, do you have a question? One that's not about your bloodline, because she's not allowed to answer that one. Like specifically told.
Yeah,
that
who I'm from. I was gonna ask, how can I find that for myself?
That is actually a good question. I am.
Like, Ty knows he's unique because he's black skinned, like pitch black skinned.
I'm sure it will present itself in time. I can't make any guarantees, unfortunately, but you'll be presented with where you come from very soon, I am sure.
Just kind of walk away.
Echo, you back? I think I already know what his is going to be, too. I'm just going to look it up. Hold on. His is probably the same line of the things you guys asked.
You know, probably should have asked. Oh, well. Whatever. Doesn't matter anymore.
Who cares? Mike was asking.
I'm gonna have to retcon Echo's thing.
I want to know the perfect recipe for an omelet.
I mean,
stats.
no, my thing is gonna. The monodrone stats are ass cheeks. It has 5 HP.
Not only that, but like.
Where's this thing?
Hey, don't worry. Yeah, it has +1 to con. It's a good. It's good in there.
-3 to intelligence and charisma is crazy.
Can it be buffed to 9 HP?
No,
It could probably survive 1 attack at least.
I doubt it.
It can fly. I mean, it has wings, but.
Okay. Let's see. Because I want to try to. I'll probably have to retcon what he does because I have to find his information and him me talk a lot in his sheet. So we're going to go back a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's going to ask along the lines of the same things, but you know, just in case he doesn't, we'll see.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. So everyone was granted a +1 to intelligence or wisdom. Your
Okay.
choice, or not and everyone gets one question that they can have answered. Everyone is. Ty asked where he can learn about his bloodline. The other 3 asked where a certain person in their family is, and they were told that they have passed on, but they cannot tell them where their soul phylactery lies. And then Nigel tried to ask about what a soul phylactery is, and was told, next question from somebody else.
Okay. So everyone was asking those. Echo will kind of hold his talisman and tell us where the Hand of Vecna is.
Oh, that's not what we thought he was going to ask.
I had a feeling that was one of them, but with a man named Archon the Black. He's a champion of Tiamat. Very dangerous.
Archon the Black. Tiamat. Very dangerous. Thank you.
And then he kind of does a thing where he like whisks away and the mirror just shows you guys again. After he has a conversation with the Balgura about being released and freed from Mephistopheles, Mephistopheles goes, pretty much he just says, I'm going to swear fealty to him, and then told he's going to be released permanently, and then, sorry, this is not, like, important to me, this part, because I think everyone else has a roleplay moment that they want to get to. I don't want to interrupt your shit, so, give me a minute, I have to find his shit. He pretty much screams, what does he scream? He screams a thing as he runs away, happy. Give me a minute.
Ow, it's cold. I don't know.
He goes, finally, I am free! Oh, and to all of you, in return, I promised I'd point you in the right direction. Seek a man named Elanthius. He is in a place that we in here in Hell have come to know as the Crypt of the Hell Riders. Seek him. He should have your answers. But be wary, for what he used to be is not what he is anymore. And now I am gone! And he just, like, kind of takes off. And then you guys know where the Crypt of the Hell Riders is, so.
Atlantis at Crypt of the Hell Riders, and...
Now, you guys can RP whatever you want to RP. Aziz. I would assume this would be probably pretty obvious, considering it turns into freezing. You guys would see Aziz with a tear rolling down his cheek. Nigen does begin to smoke a cigar as everyone kind of separates after learning of a loved one or close one's fates. The close one's fate.
The whole sequence was like, I want to find my lost loved one. Ty's like, I don't know who I am!
I think I know what direction we're gonna go with you, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Can you back the fuck up, dude? Get away from my
I
chair.
kind of had to make the
I am
race,
trapped,
so I
move.
know what his bloodline is.
Go. Go lay down. I can't move.
Hi.
Thank you.
Your father's over there. It's the monotone.
Echo's gonna go.
I will gently, after,
Can you see his name tag?
again, kind of like with my arms crossed, using just one hand, using shape water to remove your frozen tears off your face, and kind of just give you a moment and let you kind of. Once I see less tears, when I have to pull less of them away, I'll just look at you.
I had hope.
I am sorry, friend.
What's
I don't know
a
how this could happen. He was so strong.
what's a self-phylactery?
I don't know. Your father likely was a very strong man. It takes strong parents to create someone with power. Whether you inherited these powers by accident or not.
His
But hell is hell, and I'm sure your father fought bravely with all of the might and will that he had. You should take comfort in that. Because as many jokes as you make, this mask that you wear of self-confidence and always being the one that has to be left either with or at, is nothing more than a mask. You may not. Our values align more often than anyone else's. Neither one of us wanted to save that man. But I still see the strength within you. The will to be something. Something more than you parade around pretending to be. And whether that aligns with our young Kenku friend, or aligns with your own goals, doesn't matter. You don't have to be a walking saint to be someone of importance and still capable of good. There is a line that can be walked. But I'm sorry.
I think I know. I think I know my path now. I fear I may never leave this place. Perhaps this lair. But
I don't think that we will, and the others have just not accepted it yet.
well,
I think we are stuck here for the rest of our mortal lives.
I will spend that time seeking his soul. It's got to be here. Somewhere. I'll find it. And I'll
I'm
bring
sure
him
they all
back.
are. They are in a soul phylactery. Are phylacteries just regular ones common enough for us to understand what they do, or what they are, their purpose? Joker?
Sorry, I was muted. My thing was beeping super hard. Phylacteries that you're thinking of for liches,
Like liches, like the purpose of what a phylactery is.
very similar.
Yeah. Okay. So I just but that is like a common knowledge-ish thing.
I would not call it common knowledge at all. I would let everyone make a Arcana or General Intelligence check and attempt to understand or know what a phylactery in general does.
I have 9
Why don't we
intelligence now.
You can roll religion, echo.
Yay.
Dude, go lay down. Go.
Yeah.
Go.
1830 at the highest.
Okay. A 30 in religion. So, you guys would understand, Aziz and Echo, everyone else, unfortunately, either your recollection isn't up to date, or you guys just haven't studied enough in a long time, or read enough of the books to get the knowledge on hand, but, Aziz, you would get the knowledge that a phylactery is a place where a soul is held and stored to keep safe from danger. It is usually, creatures with phylacteries are usually able to use them to keep themselves safe from danger if they are to die. Their bodies may be destroyed, but their souls still live on, so they can come back. Echo, you know that a soul phylactery in hell is a lot different. Soul phylacteries in hell are usually meant to imprison and trap a soul within different planes for when a person may have wronged the devil, or a devil wants to wrong a person, and they have an untimely demise, and their soul is able to be freed by other means, and a devil doesn't want to keep their end of the bargain. They may end up doing some things that lead to them dying and ending up in the hells and using a soul phylactery to hide and trap their soul.
So, if a devil breaks its bargain, then they imprison them to not face the consequence?
Kind of, yes. It's more of like some devils will go out of their way to make sure that they don't have to meet a bargain. So it's like, imagine you and me made a contract. And my end of the contract was if you did this thing, I had to give you this thing. I would do everything in my power to make sure that you didn't get that thing, making you lose your end of the bargain.
Okay.
Before we go back to our friends, which it should be soon, because Echo's doing the thing where his mouth is moving almost faster than his voice is. There's no reason to wear the mask, and if we are stuck here, then I will help you find your father.
I'll look up at him.
I think it is time that we all understand who and what we actually are. I came here wanting to prove that not all tieflings are devilish, evil creatures. Instead, what I have learned is that being a devil, having that power and respect, is not always such a negative thing. Predominantly, yes. So I am a devil. But I am also something else.
Yes, you
I
are.
don't know, I'm told something divine, but...
Whatever you truly are matters not to me, because at the end of the day, you are my friend. And you have helped me see that while perhaps his mortal body is gone, not all has changed. We're still here doing what we're supposed to be doing. I can still find him, and I can still free him. He may not be able to join us or fight at that time, but if we are successful, we can get him there.
Exactly.
Yes, thank you. Yes, you've helped me see the truth of this situation. Thank you, Ty.
We will find him, friend. And remember, just being good always is not great all of the time. And I'll do the bro shoulder clasp and walk us back over to the rest of the group.
And I follow.
And you both get a point of inspiration.
Do those stack?
Yes.
Woo!
Okay, Echo, can you start all over, because again that was a lot of information, really fast.
Sorry. Lots going on, lots processing, making painful decisions. But everyone learned something, and though almost tunnel vision for a bit, doesn't seem like everyone learned what they wanted. But it's still glad that we learned what we needed.
Yes. When we were having a conversation, you mentioned the word soul phylactery. I heard the word mentioned. Understand what they are?
Yes. Sorry. Too many things. Phylactery, as many, a soul, but and the hells, quite in an older house.
Is he breaking up for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in and out.
Sorry, is this any better?
Whoa! Holy shit!
Yeah, no shit.
Hi, Jimmy.
You've been all night.
So, sorry, the arm of my mic stand is broken. I'm gonna get a different mic stand, so I just moved this in.
Ah.
It's
Yeah,
still
there you
like,
go.
yeah. It's like the end of your sentence, like some words.
It's like you can hear the mic slowly swinging away from him.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's what's
no,
happening.
I've been constantly moving it away, so I just have it held up to my. Sorry.
You're good.
Summary. Phylacteries, as you may understand them, are quite the same down in the hells. What these soul phylacteries are used for is if a devil is trying to force organ to break, then they can store one in there, so they can't hold up their end of the deal. What this really shows is those who are trapped within these soul phylacteries are in a position where they hold power over a devil, and they're trying to force them to break that. Which means they're in a position where, if we can find them, that they have some type of advantage, at least of what I understand correctly, or at least some type of bargaining that if we find them and if we free them, something good can come out of it. At least depending on what situation they find themselves. So learning that they're in a soul phylactery means something horrible has happened, but if things are done correctly, it means something good still may come out of it. There's still so much that goes on to it. The texts were so vast and oh no, there's so much to know.
But that is good, right? I understand that everyone lost someone, and we are all grieving. But this is good news. This means that all of your loved ones, I don't want to say safe, but they're not gone either.
Yes.
It is
Go ahead.
good. It's good, but also know you have to be quite powerful to be able to use these soul phylacteries. So, whatever we may face, things are going to get stronger.
Then so shall we. The goal may not have changed, just the goalposts moved a bit farther away. We can certainly do this. I have faith in us as a party.
And then suddenly Aziz thinks to himself, what's a goalpost?
I agree, friend. Embracing every piece of ourselves, which is something that I've hardly learned in hell, will see us through. Being everyone and everything that we are, continuing to lay things bare as they are, call each other on each other's shit, and we contradict ourselves. when, well, when we need the kick in the ass. We may all come from different backgrounds and likely very different, well, it's not likely, it's very obvious, very different schools of thought. That doesn't mean that we can't still see this through. Keep each other in check. Move forward. Grow stronger. Free them. And get the fuck out of here.
Here, here.
Oh.
I can toast the date.
And then Nigel's gonna pull out a box of cigars, offer one to everyone, and just say, "So we doing this or what?"
Aziz takes one.
I heard this phrase once. It was by young kid. His name was Jim V. He said, "Just fucking send it, bud."
That sounds nice.
Aziz
Echo
will
is going.
prestidigitate
Oh,
everybody's cigar. Lit. Boom, 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 boom.
We ball. And we start walking to the car.
Cool guys on go get us, bro.
Fuck it, we ball.
They blow things up
Imagine some
anymore.
cool country or rock song playing in the background.
Exactly. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
All right. So that is our session, boys and men. So
Hey, who's
Cool.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
who's who? Who's
Courage is the boy. So is the special kid that we picked up on the way.
Don't talk to the monotone like
Echo's
that. How
asking
dare
you.
you?
I mean,
Not that
Echo's
one, the
still
other
only
one.
17.
No, that's fair. You also only lived at like 30 or something, right? So
70, but yeah.
ah, okay. Well, I mean, still early life expectancy compared to most creatures. Anyways, I didn't realize Echo was 17 in this adventure.
Yep.
Are you an adult or like just
I
a
have,
very grown child?
what I understand, they technically reach maturity about 15.
I mean, yeah. then
Mature-ish.
Yeah.
If you convert the years, Ty's not much older. Ty's only 22.
Yeah, but there's a difference. So every race has maturity age. Maturity age is when they're like in their adulthood. So like elves reach adulthood at like 20, but they stay adults for literally most of their lives. That's how a maturity is in a race. So like dwarves, I think, get there at like 25 or something like that. Every race has its maturity age, which is when they're like fully grown adults.
Yeah.
Kinkus are 12 when they reach maturity.
So he's
Yeah,
been
I
an
mean,
adult for 5 years.
tieflings are the same rate as humans, so 18. So Ty's been an adult for 4 years.
Ripe old age of 50.
Old ass man, human and everything. Crazy. Imagine being human. It's fucking wild. Anyways,
Get out of here, old man.
yeah, I mean, that was a good session. That was, I liked
was
it.
fun.
It was nice. We did some story developing. I sped it all along, so I'm sorry if it felt rushed or, like, weird or pushed, but I'm gonna be honest, the story parts, because we did, not yes and no, but a part of the story that's happening is part of me letting it be a sandbox, so it's not, there's some things that you guys have already done or, like, been to, so I kind of have to improvise and mess with things, and, like, it's, I didn't do as good of a job as setting this up as I thought I did. So anyways, I pushed you guys along, so I'm sorry if it felt rushed or weird at any point, but
I thought it felt good.
For all those that vote that Johnny should just shut the fuck up because he did fine, say aye.
it's my ADHD talking. Let my ADHD talk, bro.
It's okay. We'll just carry the story for you.
Hey, look, I'm glad you guys RP'd a bunch, because all I did, as soon as you guys started talking and RPing, you know what I did? I switched to OneNote and started typing up a bunch of fucking notes.
Yeah,
Shit.
I fucking heard the word like, oh, he's right over there. He's like, I got some story beats for you guys.
So,
Write that down. Write that down.
the other thing is, again, I hope it didn't feel shitty with the answers that the guy gave you. It'll make more sense when it comes up, but I did want to, like,
I mean,
out of
honestly, I didn't even
character.
know what else to ask for. So
That's
honestly.
fair. I just didn't want to, like, out of character, like, or in character, have you guys be like, wow, that felt fucking gay to get, but so.
It
I
was
mean, I got 1
immediately-
point to wisdom, so like, fuck it, I'll take it.
Yeah, it was immediately what I was going to ask, and then Nigel asked, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, I'm still
It's
going to
okay
ask.
now.
So.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
fuck it,
and
I'm gonna
like
ask.
Ty was because Ty was such a quick replacement for Crux. He didn't have a lot going on, so he's just like, "What's my bloodline?" It's the only thing he doesn't know. He has no idea what devil he descends from. He also doesn't know what divine being he descends from.
That one probably won't be discussed or dealt with, to be honest. It just doesn't.
No, yeah, I think
Matter,
it's written
but-
in his backstory that we agreed. It's just like an Asimar. It's not even like a fucking angel or anything.
Dave the Asimar.
Ass. And titties. Ass, and titties.
Which is why he's so tall.
The one that actually surprised me was Echoes. I was like, I shouldn't say surprised. Like, it was part of the thing I was expecting, but there was like 3 different questions he could have asked that I was totally expecting from him that I was getting ready.
Where's that son bitch?
Well, I was saying just how important all that stuff was, and I really want to know where my mother is. But hearing people like finding out what they need and everything, it drove Echo like, if we don't find this, then we're not going to be able to get to our next step, whatever it might be. So I'm going to learning what I want to know to be able to. Was Echo's thought?
Can I give you guys a little bit of insight from a DM perspective to help you guys with this campaign? Not, I shouldn't say help, but to like deal with a thing that'll make it all make more sense. That helps me help you guys, but also make something really fun for us to deal with later.
Mm-hmm.
Go lay down.
That was a lot of words, Jeff.
Oh,
John.
okay,
You're
we gotta
welcome.
lay down for it.
My ADHD is doing its thing.
It is kicking in, sir.
My dog is like, dude, get the fuck away from my chair. I cannot move. Stop. Go lay down. So, you guys have been pointed towards the hand of Vecna. We know who it belongs to. Do we understand how strong this guy is going to be?
He said champion of Tiamat, so I assume pretty goddamn strong.
I will tell you, he is definitely end of the campaign boss level.
This
He is-
campaign or next campaign?
This campaign. He's not level 20. I would not be that much of a dick. Zariel, on the other hand, so take that with what you want in stride. Be careful. But you guys can fight. I think you guys can, because of your strength, fight and win against Archon. Just be careful. I will say that.
Okay.
Because I don't want you guys to TPK before we get to chains. I really want to play chains. I'm going to be honest with you. Because if we don't play chains, I'm going to have to find another day of the week to run a session with people so I can play chains. I really want to play chains.
Just switch Eve of Rune to it.
Yeah, but then I want to play Eve of Ruin too, and then I can't play Eve of Ruin. You know what I mean? That's
Well,
my
I don't know what to tell you
dilemma.
at that point.
That's exactly. So don't TPK on me, guys.
Also,
What do you mean?
but yeah, like we have the decision on
You 100% do, to be fair.
just as a side note too, like that was easily the strongest roleplay we've had as this party, and if that's how well we roleplay with 2-dimensional module-ass characters, I can't wait for Kings, where we've actually developed legitimate stories and personalities over the course of months, and we still have months to go to continue to even further develop them. Like Jack has changed like 4 times for me, and I'm about to change him again.
Everyone's told me that I can share so far. I think only person I haven't heard from is no, I've heard from everybody actually. Everyone's, because you all responded to at least part of it, except for Andrew. He hasn't done anything yet. Fucking nerd. And then Tulsa responded and he said yes. So my favorite thing was reading Aziz's for Vash, because it was all like the same answer. Not applicable yet. Not applicable yet. Not applicable yet. It was so funny. Yeah, because the first half of it is like, who is your character at a base level? But then you get into the deeper questions, and he had no answers yet. And it made sense, because you don't know your party. You don't know who you're working with yet, so it makes sense. But I can't wait to revisit those questionnaires once you guys know your party.
Yeah, I'm super excited for Kings because, like I said, I've changed Jack like 4 times. So we've had so much, and we'll still continue to have so much time to develop not to say a module character isn't legitimate, but let's be real, a module character is not legitimate because we're limited in the backstory stuff we can do due to the module. Like it's gonna be pretty good. It's gonna be pretty good.
I thought for sure you were going to say, too, that it was the Aziz page about how I feel about my party.
Oh,
Because I gave like a pretty good insight, like a pretty good like how I feel about everybody, and then the last person on my list was Nigel, and I just put poor, period, dirty, period. That's it.
he goes, hold on, let me find it. I'll tell you what it is. He put, fuck. Let's see.
Oh, what the fuck?
He goes, what is your, I have to find it. Hold
I had
on.
to chuckle to myself when I was filling it out.
Here it is. He goes, where is it? Nigel, poor, dirty, trustworthy.
That's amazing.
It's so funny.
Money now.
Like, honestly, if I had to pick a favorite of answers, it was a tie between Aziz and Echo, and then definitely Tulsa. I love his answers. He did, like, Nico, he really put some thought into his answers, and I love it. And, like, I pushed him to be like, dude, bring some of this up in roleplay, because it's going to be so fucking fun to see this stuff in roleplay. So I'm very, very excited. Also, he gave me permission to share. So, Ren, who do you think that his most trusted party member would be?
Lucretia.
No.
No.
I'm gonna go with...
I love Garrett, but no.
Yeah, I just wanted to
I don't think he's gonna be on anybody's list. Because the man can't make a decision. I'm gonna go with Eric.
It is you.
Yeah.
He has Eric got commendations from you, Ren, and Tulsel for being, like, super respectable. Like, the person that, Tulsel... Let me see. What question was it? He was, it was something about... strength. He was talking about his biggest strength, and one of his, things is, like, one of his ulterior motives is it's the right thing to do, and that's my biggest, strength. And he respects Eric because Eric... he knows that he's going to have to make a really hard decision in the future, and he knows that if he had to make that, he couldn't do it. So he spoke really highly of Eric in that too. I love a lot of the answers. Some of them are like, it's funny because you can tell which questions people liked more, because like some of them are really thought out and interesting, and then I have one in here that says meat for favorite food. Like
That was also me. Raise his hand.
I know who they belong to. Don't worry. But then there's like the answers of like, let me find another really, really good one. I'm not trying to call out him again because it's just funny, but some of my favorite answers were from Aziz because of the way he would respond with his questions. Like, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one where he's like, well, it's probably my low constitution. I don't have much total health. He puts in quotes. And then responds with, it's definitely his attitude, his insatiable greed, and his lust for power. We
had to answer it in character, and then as a
I love that. Because some people just responded with like, Ren thinks this as an example, or like Tulsa would think this, or he thinks this, and this, or in character.
Oh, he's like actually in character answered it.
Oh yeah, I put
like
quotations
actually like his quotations, and Echo did that.
That's a really good exercise.
That's what I did.
I might go back and try and do that.
Because when he said, like, do this in character, I was like, alright, what would he be thinking? And then I actually used that to develop some story for Nitron, actually.
Yeah.
And I think, like those forms, I think they were phenomenal, and I think they would be great with, like, some modifications for character creation.
Yeah,
like,
I'm definitely
really good. I think it would help us get in the mindset and the personality of, like, what would this character actually think about that?
I'm probably gonna make one for character creation. Character creation is like a requirement for character creation, not to be like, more stress on character creation, but to give you guys more depth and in thought things to think about your character. Because everyone's like, oh yeah, here's all my stats and my feats and all my equipment and all that stuff. But I don't think a lot of people think that much into like, what's his nighttime routine? What does he do when he goes to bed? What does he do when he wakes up? What do his spells look like? What kind of, what's his favorite food? His favorite color? What are the actual personality traits of my character on a deep level? And I think people think of them as they come, right? You know what I mean? Like, this is probably what it would be. But I don't think people actually think about that when they initially create their character and use that as like this is my character. and I think that might help with early roleplay for characters a lot. Because like I feel like right now in Leos, we feel the changes. I hope you both do that play on Sunday. Like the changes are in roleplay have been incredible. Like it is literally complete opposites from what it was to what it is now. It is insane how much the difference is, and it's all because everyone kind of understands each other a little bit more and what their characters are. And I think that doing that from the get-go might help do or open up roleplay a lot earlier.
100% agree.
Yep.
I
same.
think that, putting ourselves in the mindset and someone can feel free to disagree, but I think also sharing them. Maybe not all of the answers. There are some things obviously that need to remain between the player and the DM.
Yep, that's why I haven't like just shown you guys everything yet. There's some things that I think will be funny to share, and I might just say what the answer is too, but I may not. But there's some things I will not give out, just because I think it makes sense to keep that to the character for story, or because maybe it's just like I don't want a person to feel targeted if someone doesn't like their party member or something. But I do like to know, like, hey, if there's a party member you don't like, why is that? Something like that. So, but
yeah, I think it's going to do a lot. To be honest, I'm surprised we're doing it on Friday.
Quick question. Quick question. How many times do you think a repeated color was used?
5.
What's your favorite color?
I don't think any of us had the same favorite color.
Any other guesses?
No.
I'm going all the way.
Ties is pretty common.
In this party?
Rins, maybe not, but ties is pretty common.
In general. So this party, except for Andrew, has answered. All of you have answered. I'm sorry, Andrew. I'm not trying to call you out. We have Ren and then Tosel from Sunday. Those are all the
you mean like all the parties from the 2 campaigns?
Yeah, this is across all 3, technically 3 parties because it's both Sunday and today, and then it's also Kings.
8 times.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking more like 4 personally.
I'm sticking with 0. I think all of us chose something different.
No, there's definitely. Yeah, I'm going like 4.
Okay. There's 2.
Wow.
Everyone else had different colors or a different combination of colors, but only one color was used, and it was blue.
Interesting.
Ties is red, so
there's a silver and a purple.
Yeah, Rins is purple.
It's funny. I'm going through this, right? The first thing I read is the names. So obviously you know who's who. I love how some people include their titles. It's really funny. Like Nash's is so long. I think it's really so funny. It's not a bad thing. I just thought it was funny because I read Ren James Valrak Savior the Moonweaver, and then it went
question mark. Yeah, I was like, I don't know.
It went to all of Nash's thing, and I'm not going to spoil it, so I'm not going to say it. But then it went to all the normal names. I just thought it was funny. And then Prince Aziz, son of Vega, specifically no middle or last names. And then it was like colors, and it's like there's 2 of these I read, and I was like, I know exactly who those are, and I don't have to read like who they belong to. It was Nash's answer to color and Ren's answer to color. I knew exactly who they belonged to. That's food fair. Ones was cool because I didn't know who it belonged to at all, except for Echo's because he put Echo in. He put his name in there. Everyone else's I did not know. Like a good steak with simple sides reminded him of his childhood. I didn't know that was Ren. It made a lot of sense. Rabbit and mushroom stew. I didn't know that'd be Nash, but it makes sense again. Steak, curry, and beef stew. Peanut butter. It gets stuck to his beak for a while. That's also how I knew it was Echo. Meat, seafood, and pastries. And then his Tosel's was his mother's rothe ribs. Most fruit, but especially grapes, and Loren's best if he can ever get his hands on it. So, yeah, Tosel did some really good writing
on that question.
Yeah, he did a lot of good. I really liked his answers. Everyone had like different questions that I think they were really into, and you can tell because like some people are like, here and there, with this dumb stuff. Like honestly, one of Ren's, and again, not calling out anybody, don't feel targeted, but like your short-term and long-term goal is just continue to help Selena reachieve her status, stop corruption, and then in simple life. Super simple. But then there's someone who wrote like half a paragraph.
Rin's like the questions that resonated most with me was Rin's favorite and least favorite like moments as a character. That was easily my favorite question.
I was surprised by this one too. I was more expecting some like the worst memory of a character, and some people did this really. I love this because a lot of people did like, hey, this moment in my backstory, and then everyone else did the some other stuff. So like, out of character, Jimmy's was exhaustion.
Yep.
So I don't blame him because exhaustion is poopy, and it sucks.
Out of character, I answered dying sucks.
You said out of character. I don't know. Dying kind of sucked. Don't really have one.
Dying kind of sucked. That's about it.
Probably early in the campaign when I got crit by an imp and was down for a big portion of the fight. I think that's Nigel.
Yeah, that was me. I was like, man, I'm really bored.
Yeah. So it's funny. At least it just makes me feel a bit better about how I'm doing everything because it makes me know that I'm not running the games bad. The stories aren't bad. It's like mechanics that are proving a problem.
Yeah, that's when you started doing the brutal critical, and then the imp critted me. I'm just like, well, fuck. I guess I'm down.
My bad. Aziz's answer to this. That fat, disgusting fucking demon thing that morphed my beautiful body and turned my brain to mush.
That is
nearly killed
fair.
me. And then he puts dash, same, man, same. The out of character for Tulsa was the fight with the Beholder without his magic. It was something that could perfectly counter his magic even if he managed to get a hit in. Tulsa was more or less useless for a good chunk of the fight. In character, do I really need to answer this? Getting ripped apart by a scorpion wasn't exactly a fun time.
Yeah, he did die a much more violent death than I did.
My favorite thing is Jimmy is typically like, you know, his language and verbiage is pretty like, you know, PG or like G-rated. He goes, other than that, I fucking hate exhaustion.
I don't know, man. It's just
That's so valid, though.
My favorite, one of the favorite ones I had, I think it's a tie, is Aziz, the favorite memories one. Aziz goes, my favorite memory was the time that we found that mysterious loot-filled dungeon. We walked away with mountains of gold and platinum. However, the most memorable thing that has happened to me was meeting Asmodeus himself. And then in like his writing, I really had fun trying to distract this Bomasu so the party could sneak into the hidden passage.
That was fun for me. I had a lot of fun in that session. I was also drinking pretty heavily.
Actually, I forgot what I put down, but if I were to change my answer, it would probably be the submarine part where I was all alone and just like, well, fuck, I guess
I'm living on his own.
I'm just like,
well, like, and when I started to fill out ties, which I stopped because the session started. When I started to fill out ties, I realized I don't have any of these answers for tie.
That's fair.
None of them. And that's bad.
Yeah. So I have to say this one. This is one of the better ones. I like the time when we first left Mad Maggie's place and we were attacked by a gang of lycanthropes, and I jumped in the vehicle and almost took down the boss warhog. But Echo managed to, but since no one saw it, we don't believe him and assumed I did.
Yeah, that was mine. I was like, yeah, I jumped in. Fucking 1v1. I'm down. Oh, he's dead. I probably killed it.
I really like writing down the weaknesses of, like, in Echo's mind what's his weakness, and then what I wrote too of I forget what exactly Echo. Just like trusting people.
See. What's your character's biggest weakness? Echo. Echo, not good in a fight and seems to act rash in a fight. Jimmy, his constitution modifier.
Mine was along those lines because, like, hey, I'm on the front line a lot, and I'm kind of squishy. So if I go down, everyone else is gonna go after you.
I'm not strong enough to keep my companions out of danger. If I go down, I won't be able to protect them. I can't let them down. I need to boost his con.
Fair.
Let's see. What are some other? Some of these. I love this, by the way, guys.
One of the ones I actually provide an answer for is, and this would extend to Aziz too, but we were told to pick one. It'd be a Nigel and Aziz that Ty would trust his life in because they would both be willing to do what needs to be done.
Yeah.
If he were to, like, lose his shit and become fully evil or something.
Someone else said that too. Fuck. I think it was either Tulsul. I think it was Tulsul that said something along the lines of he would trust. I think that's why he said he trusted you, because he knows that like even if it took his life to give, that you would make the right decision in that moment. So.
I think I picked Jorn for the same reason. Jorn would be willing to kill Rin if it was required.
Strength, favorite memory, favorite worst memory, player, trust memory. Likely Jorn. Our job inherently for us is to trust each other. I think that's what you're trying to say. I don't know. Us to trust each other with our lives every single day. But if a hard decision were needed to be made about Ren living or dying, I think Jordan is most likely to pull the trigger on death if it's truly the better option. Ren, or Tulsa says Ren, aside from the bond they have from being the two who died, Ren has proven himself to be someone who is A, powerful enough to save those around him, and B, has a moral compass that aligns well with Tulsa's own. Tulsa would trust Ren both to save his life and also to be a good judge of when something is more important than their individual lives. I think one of my favorite answers to the worst memory, I think, hold on, let me make sure it is. Yes, what's your least favorite worst memory of your character? Answer this in and out. Ren's in character was allowing the party to walk away from that village with the worm. It eats Ren alive that those people died because he didn't force the party to stay and truly be the guardians. It made him realize how much weight and responsibility that title carries and how they can never walk away again. And I love that answer because it makes you know that the weight of the choice weighs heavily on you over time. And I love that.
I mean, I think as a party, and if Andrew's still in here, he's free to disagree, but I think that moment where we went back to that town and realized everyone died and it was our fault was like the first in-game show of like how much responsibility being a guardian actually is. Like, I think everyone had that moment of like, oh, our choices actually do matter. Because we didn't stay, all these people are dead, and that is our fault. I think, like, collectively, you could just tell everyone had that feeling. And again, Andrew's free to disagree, but...
I think Jordan took that one in stride, too, because, like, his whole thing with the Sphinx, like, when they had everyone had their one-on-ones with the Sphinx, his whole thing was, like, I don't want to run away from anything, I want to run towards everything and be strong, like I'm supposed to be. Like, that whole thing was well done by him, I think, and I think the worm was a big part of that.
Well, and that speaks a lot to, to you as a DM, because, like, up to that point, we hadn't really... It was a title that didn't mean anything to us, because nothing we did had real consequence. And then you did that to us, and it woke the party in a different way, because it was very shortly after that we had the big Leo set down, and we were like, okay, now this is real now. So like it brought it from hey, this is a D&D game to no, this is a campaign where we are literally the saviors of this planet, and we need to accept the responsibility of that. I think that speaks volumes to you as a DM, and I am unbelievably excited for them to see you as a DM outside of a module setting. Like, everybody has whatever opinion they have on your modules, but you outside of a module is just light years difference from the restrictions that are placed upon you by a book. So
I am looking heavily towards Kings because I get to be free for one, and I love being free because it's what I do. I like to run around with my nuts out. What can I say? And I also I just want to see how you guys interact too, because I love the Sunday group. I couldn't choose between you guys and them. I'm gonna be 100%. It'd be so fucking hard because I love them all. They're really fun. They know how to interact. They take everything with stride because a lot of the time I test shit with them and we figure it out as we go, and everyone takes it in stride. The story is I love the story that I created over there. But you guys roleplay so fucking well that I think it's going to be really, really fun to deal with. I think it's going to be really interesting to see the things that you come up with, whether it's interacting with the world that I'm building and creating, which is not like, a whole insane setting that's completely non-existent that I'm making from the scratch, but it's still I'm building a lot of this, I'm adding in a lot of my own flavor and twists, and seeing how you guys interact with it, deal with things that come up, and the challenges that I'm going to throw at you guys. I am excited. I think I've learned a lot from the Leos group, and I can apply that to this group, and it's making me more excited for this, for Kings, and Leos too. I don't know what I'm going to call that yet, because it all depends on what happens to them, but I'm still very
Well,
excited.
and I think that to kind of build off that, like the Sunday's groups, Leo's group's roleplay is getting as good as this group's roleplay is, like just now. Like it took us a long time to really open up and really roleplay with each other. And this group's kind of, and the Friday group, because most of this group is also the Friday group, have just always like excelled at that, and it's only going to get better. So I'm very excited for that. Now I will also gladly admit, even if you remove all the crazy shit, Sunday group is much better at combat than we are. But
what was I gonna say? Fuck, my brain. It shut off. Another question that I asked that I was very surprised by the answers by the way, was the asking if you guys saw yourselves as leaders or followers. I was very surprised by the answers to all these. It threw me for a loop when I read everything.
really,
Yeah, it much different than you would expect from the people. I was very surprised. Like, it makes sense when people describe it, but I was like, huh, interesting that you see yourself that way. I liked it. It was cool. I am most definitely probably going to make more forums like this. I'll probably do, like, a bunch of, like, shorter ones that are just, like, a little bit more details, like, random details about your character that can get you guys to open up and just, talk to each other, like, pretty much through the forums, like, things that you guys can take these and just, I can share them with you guys to each other so you guys can, like, see things about each other and learn about each other, because I think it'd be fun. I see a lot of potential with this being, like, a good way to get you guys to just, like, open up about your characters to not just yourselves, but me and each other as well. So that way there's, like, more roleplay interaction that can happen. I also like this because I can take this stuff, like, I can take this stuff and almost force you guys into roleplay that makes sense now by knowing some of these things, and I love it. So, for example, Jorn has a... so he's my barbarian on Sundays. We made a custom item for him to start with. It is a great axe, but it's a guitar. So he can pretty much strum it and make a thunder wave. Or it's just a great axe. Tosul used to be a bard before he switched to sorcerer, but he's still, one of his things that he put in there, like, for habits and stuff, is he still plays his, I think he said his lute, to make sure he's practiced on it. So one day, I can force into roleplay, like, hey, Tosul's playing his lute, and Jorn, as you're kind of inspecting your Greytar axe, you see him kind of stare over at your Greytar, and admire it. And I could force roleplay through interactions like that. That's just minimal stuff that lets you guys open up and talk, and I think it'll be really... I am going to like that a lot as a DM, because as a DM, one thing that I don't see enough of on my campaigns, and it's not a you guys thing, it's just I don't know how to open it up enough, is like campfire roleplay, where you guys are like on a campfire doing like your minimal, daily tasks, or like things that are like small habits for your character that let you guys open up to each other and really just dig into roleplay. So, I can use this to do that, and I'm excited, because I can just fucking throw you guys into the roleplay fire.
I think, too, once we get going in Kings and we have, like, a cook, so we have to, like, plan meals and meal prep, I think that'll force a lot of campfire interactions, too.
I think that's going to help, too, because you guys do have a cook indeed.
Yeah,
I think that... And that a lot of that is on us too. Like a lot of times we're just wanting to move on to the next thing and not slowing down and just doing a party checkup. Like the Leos group is really bad about it. Like the RP sessions when we can get them in are good, but we don't slow down enough ourselves to just have those moments. And all it takes is one person to light the fuse, and you can involve the entire party easily.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to deprogram my brain, is the video game mindset.
I tried doing that earlier in one of the sessions, and I think it turned out pretty well.
Yeah, it can be hard when you're in D&D, trying to, like you said, Aziz, video game mindset. You're like, I just want to go to the next thing, because you're just trying to move forward and play the game, but sometimes you forget that there's like 4 or 5 other people that you're playing with, and you want to experience the story with them. So, but... Sorry, Nigel.
And when that RP is good, too, it really makes it...
Oh, it's so much better.
Just as much fun, if not more, than doing the actual combat and progressing
than doing the actual pew-pews.
Yeah.
Actually, my mindset is, like, usually when you're, like, make a character but keep it simple, I'm like, well, I don't know really what I want to do. But then when it's like, okay, make up a character, develop a story is when I was like, okay, I'm more invested in what I want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
another
think I
thing.
show that more often Friday, because like, hey, this is my character, this is what they're going through, this is what they say, this is what they hint at, yada yada yada. Meanwhile, here it's like, well, simple, and then later develop it. It was like, well, now I need to make up a story.
Yeah, I did a bad job on Descent into Chains because it's supposed to lead into it, but I didn't like read Chains super thoroughly. I pretty much read through like pieces of it to make sure like what trigger warnings would happen and understanding some of the ideas that I could implement early, but I didn't look at like character creation and the first like thorough opening of the session. I read through the entire first like 2 chapters recently, and that's when I messaged you all, and I was like, oh fuck, I need to make sure this is how the opening stuff of Chains happens, so I need to have a reason for everyone to do this now to make it make sense. So now that's why I messaged you guys so late about it, because otherwise I've done that shit a long time ago to at least have it developed. But ADHD is not great to have. It's great for when you need to multitask, but when you don't need to, your brain does this thing where it just kind of turns off and doesn't do anything. So yes.
Yeah, I think another thing for the forums too is like and even though Kings is still months away, I'm so interested in what everyone has built. Like, and not even mechanically. I don't really give a shit how your character plays in combat. I'm excited to see the character. And I think the forums will help with that. We'll get these small snippets of like what everyone is working on, and we can even like pre-plan some stuff. Like me and Jimmy, if he's still here, have done a lot of that with Nash and Jack on the side.
Oh yeah.
Not a lot of it, but a decent chunk. Like we roleplay in our fucking Discord DMs because we're fucking nerds.
Hell yeah, dude! I encourage that shit.
Like our characters have, to a point, already interacted, and seeing what he's doing with Nash has forced me to change things about Jack, to think about things differently.
I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. I think when you guys interact with Nash, you guys are gonna feel the need to step up your roleplay. I'm gonna be 1,000% real with you. I'm not dishing out. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm not downing on anybody's story yet. You guys have all done a great job. There's enough put in there that we can all work off of it. But I think the idea and like utter effort initially put into Nash is insane. And like right behind him would probably be I don't remember Lewis's character's name.
Oh,
actually.
Noche.
Noche, yes. I didn't realize. That's funny now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Noche, his character, I think, I would say I'm excited to see Nash the most in roleplay, but I'm excited to develop Nigen's or Lewis's story the most. So there's pieces of everyone's thing that I'm so excited to do. Like there's mechanical things that are a part of Vash's story that I think are going to make so much sense and make it so much easier to use the mechanics, and it'll be so much fun. Nash's roleplay is going to be off the fucking chart, I feel like, in all the things that he's going to do. I'm excited for Lewis's story that we're building and like the world that we're literally building a whole new race and thing that we can put into the world that's going to make sense, that can interact in the future, that you guys could play, that he could play again. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited to see the decisions that Jack makes, because I think that all of his stuff is going to be about the decision making. I think that's going to be super important, like how he interacts and how he reacts to things that happen in front of him. And then I think that Aiden, is that your character's name, Andrew? I am so bad with names. Aiden, I'm excited to see how he plays in combat, I'm gonna be honest. His is gonna be fucking fun to watch. Especially how he like interacts with, like how he role plays it. I think it's gonna be super fun. I'm excited. There's different pieces about each of your characters that I'm excited to see.
We'll see, and like that's the thing, is like if we, and there are obviously details that we should keep from each other for personal story and mystery, but like just in the short time the little bit I've done with Jimmy and Nash, I've been like, I've felt the same thing. It's like, holy shit, Jack needs like 7 more fucking chapters in his fucking story. Because it made me look, and you kind of said the same thing, so it must have been like right after he submitted Nash or something, where it was like, Jack is fairly two-dimensional, because I wanted to play a character that I guess, kind of does rely more on like his reactions to the world and his general worldview. But after seeing Nash's stuff, I was like, I can't do that. Like, I have to flesh him out before we even get there. Like, because it's what I did with Rin. Like, Rin was made in 24 hours, and Rin's story is fucking bananas. But I had to kind of make a lot
you're
of
welcome.
Rin up as I went along. And reading Nash's stuff has made me realize I don't want to actually do that again. And so seeing all these different aspects that you talk about of everybody's character, like obviously you can't all be a fucking bat person, you know, but like there are individual things that we could share with each other that really make you that like can deepen your characters. Because like I'm honestly role playing Ty a lot of the way I am now because this is how Jack views the world. So I'm kind of like trying to get myself in that mindset early and figuring out how that roleplay would actually work. And so like maybe seeing like the darker side of everything could force you to think about how would your character actually react to a situation like that, and then just further deepen your own character. Because Jack's worldview is shit. His parents OD'd when he was 6. He's got all kinds of fucking problems. His worldview is fucking horrible. But it doesn't have to be borderline evil. Like, seeing the shit that Nash went through, some of the stories that I have seen and some of what I've picked up, knowing some of the things that he went through, and he still has that worldview, well, why is Jack such a dickhead? So it made me go back and think about like that kind of stuff. So I think the forums would really help with that. I think reading each other's characters and kind of introducing them now to each other lightly, keeping what secrets we want to keep, would only make everybody's character better.
If I may interject, something that really helped me out was like kind of building out my idea, and I was a bit of that annoying character. I just checked, and Nash's backstory is 10 pages long.
You see his write his character's backstory. I think it's twice as long.
Yeah. But just I kept asking myself different questions. Like the first question I asked is like, how is Nash going to introduce himself to? And I have my whole introduction. Oh, yeah. Hello. My name is Nash. Well, it's actually Nashoba, but
Speak up.
most people call
My
me.
ears may be large, but I cannot hear you from down there. Stop mumbling.
Sorry. Right. Sorry.
Stand up. Speak straight.
Okay. So just like kind of figuring out how I want to do that. Like I want to try to play a lawful good character at least for the most part. And then as soon as I decide, like as I'm building him, yeah, I think what's going to break him from that? What's going to make evil thing?
And that's my job. Hi, how are ya?
And I had that thought too. I was like, well, if this happened, then I guess the best thing that he would do with this situation is this. And how would I react if someone tried to stop me from that? And it wouldn't be good. Just like, I think those questions. It's fun.
Seeing those aspects and experiencing those aspects of our characters, like, again, I get that we all have our secrets with our characters we're trying to keep. Jack has plenty of them. But I think we should be more open with our king's characters and talking to each other about them and doing these weird little tiny interactions with each other that me and Jimmy have unironically done several times would just be great. I think it would just make all of our characters better.
Yeah,
we can share worldviews. We can share, okay, you're lawful good. What's going to happen when you meet a guy that's borderline lawful evil? Like, he is that meme chaotic neutral, for sure. Chose chaotic neutral because DM wouldn't let me play evil.
Yeah, I already showed you a snippet of my characters, like, hey, he doesn't like people who are, like, self-doubting, and, like, hey,
Fucking.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Daniel,
rough.
get out the way.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough between you two, to be honest.
Yeah. Because I'm writing the whole backstory for his people, and they're like, dude, we gotta do what we gotta do down here.
Man, it's so fun to think about all the stuff that's gonna pop up. What I'm probably gonna do is, I have a lot of things set up. I just need to flesh it all out and like write down the details and like put in stats and like what creature's gonna be here and blah blah blah. But I'm thinking after we finish Descent into Avernus, I'm probably gonna do the session 0.5 introduction for you guys to get you guys running in Princes. Leave you guys with a tidbit, get you guys excited and started, and then go back to Chains until we finish Chains.
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds tasty.
No, and I think out of character on our own time, when it's not even Kings yet, that we should have a lot of those discussions amongst ourselves. Have these more smaller interactions. Those forums will help a lot. Being public with what we can. So.
Yeah.
Point is, I'm excited for Kings.
Same. I would love to get in on some of that Discord roleplay, but I think before I do, I should put some of my backstory like on paper, because right now it's split between a couple of Discord channels and DMs for the most part. So I need to put that all down and then add to it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
The
brothers.
characters that I've built, their backstory has gotten longer and longer.
I'm forcing Andrew to do more and more for his characters every time.
Eric's is like half a page. Taxi's is a bit longer. And Aiden's is quite a bit. I actually shrink the text a ton to make it fit under the where I was putting it.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think, that's a good thing. So I'm going to go write more stuff for Jack. Goodbye.
Don't forget to ask questions in my King's Q&A so I can answer you guys' questions.
Cool. All right, good night,
Goodbye,
y'all.
guys.
Bye, guys. Good night.